All right, we are back live. Wow, I got that done in just under 1 minute. Look at me go. Shellman's back in black. We got Jacob Carter is here. And
yeah, would you mind making me a cup of coffee?
And Travis is back.
What?
Kind of.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah. Yeah, Ryan?
I'm like, it said you weren't there, and it said I'm in the show. I'm like, how can I be in the show? He's not here yet.
Yeah. I was here, man. I was on top of it somehow. I even dropped my phone. It didn't hit the floor, but I dropped it.
Well,
I had to restart it.
it took 10 minutes for Facebook to load the messenger so I could get the link.
Oh, wow.
10 minutes might be an exaggeration.
Yeah.
Most of the time I was gone, I was trying to get Messenger to load the link.
All right. So we are in the after hours live. Still want to
I apologize, but
keep it a little.
I screwed up
Go
and
ahead.
didn't have dinner, so I'm going to eat.
Okay,
I screwed
go
up
ahead
and didn't
eat.
have dinner, so I'm going to eat.
Yeah. What are you having?
Chili, red chili.
Does it have beans in it?
It does.
Uh-oh. The Texas guys, they may argue with you. That is bean soup. That is not chili. Yeah.
Oh, okay. What's chili?
The same thing you're having, just without beans.
Oh. See, and so from in Colorado, the we have green chili. And it doesn't have anything red in it. It's all green chili and pork.
Oh.
No beans, though.
Yeah. See, I didn't, growing up, all of our chili was, all of our chili had beans in it. I didn't know any different. And a couple years ago, when me and Mrs. Squarebody started going on like the keto diet, she'd make chili without beans. Well, then I found out that the real Texas chili doesn't have beans. So, whatever.
I had no idea. We I'll be honest, this is not even homemade chili. It's out of a can. We just spice it up with a few extra things.
Hey, what's going on, Roland? I finally remembered your name. I'm horrible with names.
I was trying to remember it.
Yeah. Horrible with names.
It's funny, I can picture his face, but I couldn't tell you his name.
Oh, yeah. I picture his face. Post the link. Oh, Ryan. Yeah, that's something I forgot to do.
Hold on.
When I was setting this all up.
No, that's not how I do it. Hold on. Oh, I remember. It's right here.
Yeah.
No, that doesn't seem right.
Roland's chilling with the baby watching Paw Patrol. Heck yeah.
Oh, wait. I can't do it on.
Yeah. Well, let me see if I can. I don't know.
I'm gonna mute me real quick. I'll open up YouTube and put it on there.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Copy. Post comment. There we go. Hey, look at me. I got it, Travis.
Yep. I heard
Okay.
you. I came back.
Okay. There we go. There's Ryan.
What's up, boys?
What are you doing, Ryan?
Right?
Driving?
Yeah, can y'all hear me okay?
Hello?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I can hear you.
I'm driving.
As usual.
Yeah. Howdy ho!
Is it business or pleasure?
How's it going,
Ryan?
It's it's always a pleasure to drive a Dodge. You know what I'm saying?
Are you in your truck?
Yeah.
Well, that's not a Dodge. That is a Ram.
Well,
sorry.
No, this thing's broken a lot, so it's a Dodge. It's totally still a Dodge. I'm heading over to Richie's house so we can get back to work on the Camaro. What can I tell him? You got Jake over here bossing me around in the passenger. What can I tell him? Well, who cares if I'm making a video about it? Most of these guys don't watch that. They're in trucks, man. So look, here's the deal. Going over there right now. We gave ourselves 5 days or 6 days, or I don't know, whatever, to put his car together. And we just found out tonight that if he wants to get it aligned so he can take it on the Christmas cruise, he has to have it done and running by Friday morning. So all we have to do is everything.
Everything?
Yeah. It's really bad.
That sounds doable.
Yeah, car's been sitting for a year, waiting on stuff and tearing stuff apart, and all of a sudden, oh, it's a Christmas cruise? Oh, yeah, well, I want to take my car, so we're slamming it together.
Yeah, that's the best way.
Yeah, perfect. Great.
Well, if you do it all in a short period of time, you're guaranteed not to forget anything. No, wait, that's not right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not, that's what I'm saying. No, that's wrong. Yeah.
I think you're about guaranteed to forget something.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll probably have to fix some of it on the road. 20-degree weather. Well, see, I was supposed to be working on my car because I'm trying to finish up the little doodads on it, and I got a rear end leak and a transmission leak. But now that he decided he wanted to take his car, I'm like dedicating all my time to that. So I'll probably be fixing mine in the 11th hour, or just bringing extra fluid with me to top it off.
Yeah.
As I say, if it's leaking, you know it's fluid.
Yes. That's exactly what I was going to say.
There's that delay.
Yeah. That's all right.
Yeah. Yeah. Y'all ready for Christmas?
I guess so. Jacob says. Jacob Carter says Ryan has a little boss with him.
Yep.
Hello.
Yeah. Hey, Jake, are you tall enough to ride this ride?
Huh? He said, are you tall enough to ride this ride?
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
You want to be on the live with him for a minute? Tell him what's going on at Street Car Chronicles. I got questions for you.
What questions?
Iris. You got Iris coming in.
Don't stay.
Just go home.
You're the face of Street Car Chronicles right now. Don't screw this up.
How was Chicagoland?
Well,
say something.
See?
You gotta get moving. You gotta start saying things.
What do I have to say?
You don't want dead air, kid. For God's sakes.
Sorry.
We're having some.
Come on, Jake.
Difficulties. My apologies.
Come on, Jake.
They want you. They don't want me.
They should.
Come on, Jake.
Get in here.
No.
Talk to them about your truck. Tell them what you do with your truck.
Oh, okay. So, we're gonna start working on it here.
Look at the camera.
Oh, sorry. Well, we're
Silver.
get rolling on the truck, so we're getting progression on it right now. we're gonna start probably working on it soon after the Christmas cruise. Probably starting late January, I'm assuming.
Late January? We're starting on it next week.
Oh, let's go.
Well, see, actually, Ryan, I think he's probably right. He's actually got the timeline right. You're telling him
Just being
right after
realistic.
Christmas cruise, so it's probably going to be later in January.
Yeah, it probably is.
Yeah. See, he knows.
Yeah.
You got.
What are you calling me?
Jake's got it figured out.
Yeah.
You're calling me a procrastinator? Anyway, sorry about the technical difficulties. My kid's broken. We'll have to get him rebooted here shortly. I need to get on the phone with tech. Dear God, what's wrong with this thing?
No, I think he's done got Dad figured out.
Yeah, well, I'm easy to read.
He just called you out on live on the internet.
Like Cliff Notes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. We'll probably get started on it. We're getting some progression done on it right now, but we'll probably get started about late January.
Yeah.
Dad just let it set in the backyard covered up, and we'll probably start on it sometime before I can drive.
Yeah.
We still got to deal with what we're going to deal with.
Kids.
All my stuff's
Yeah.
outside, you know. This weekend, there ain't
Yeah.
nothing worked on.
Yeah. We're supposed to be. We're getting the southern part of what's heading your way.
Oh, y'all getting snow?
I'm
Supposed
getting,
to in the next couple of days.
yeah,
Sucks to be
being
y'all.
4 degrees.
Oh, it sucks.
No, it sucks to be us. We don't even get snow, and it's gonna be 14 degrees.
Well,
We don't want snow.
Fortunately, it's going to be so cold here, it's not going to be able to snow.
Still bad.
So cold it won't snow?
Yeah.
Yeah, if it gets much below 20 degrees, it doesn't really snow.
No.
Travis,
And here, I think on
where y'all
Friday,
at?
it's supposed to be like 9 degrees, like for the whole weekend and lower. That's without
So
the
we're
wind
one
chill.
day ahead of you. Our high on Thursday is 4. It's supposed to be like 16 below.
You're cold.
Where y'all at?
Ever stepping in.
We're in southern Colorado.
Oh. Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
trade
no,
you. We're
if it got that cold in Alabama, it'd be a state of emergency.
Yeah.
my Amber and the kids just got home. So I literally just walked through the door, grabbed the computer. I was in my truck. Did the whole Chicago.
So did you go to Chicagoland today?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was playing around with
How was that?
the live feed stuff today too. Just seeing which one worked better if you're doing it in the StreamYard thing when you're going down the road. You about got to do just the straight YouTube, but then my tablet kept messing up. Then my dispatcher texted me and it popped my live went all crazy, and I was just kind of messing around. But yeah, I was in Aurora, Alsip, in my hometown, and I just dropped my trailer and come home.
Aurora, Illinois, home of Wayne's World.
Yeah, but this morning I got a late start because I had to get a airbag replaced that burst on me last night. So, and it's 8-bag Kenworth
On the truck?
Yeah,
Oh.
wasn't too bad. About $300 and some odd dollars, $375, something like that for an airbag installed.
The good part about those is if you have a plug, you can plug off the one that's leaking, air the rest of them up, and then you should be able to change the one that's leaking.
Yeah. Well, the rest of them would air up,
I think it works.
but this one got such a bad hole in it that my air gauge wouldn't even go up. My suspension gauge wouldn't even go. It was bad. It just blew out.
I can't
And
remember.
It's a bunch of little lines that go into the great big ones. So you'd have to clamp off one whole side just to get the one side. And then with that suspension, man, I've already ruined a couple
Oh,
U-boats.
yeah, because it has that crossover between the two.
But It ain't rode this good in a while, so.
That's good.
Everett has got a C60. He's parting out. If anybody needs any parts, he's in Alabama.
Not yet.
C60. Is that like a?
Be like a 2-ton or 2.5 ton, something like that.
So let me ask you fellas a question. This is something you need to ponder. Okay, so let's say a man has a 20-foot car hauler with a dovetail, and it's in pretty decent shape. It's a wooden floor with a winch, kind of like the one I have. I may or may not be talking about myself. But then you have a guy who watches the channel who also has a 55, and we start shooting the shit, and next thing you know, he's like, hey, I've got a really badass 82 454 Turbo 400 single cab car hauler that I think would look really cool pulling your stuff. And I'm like, okay, cool. And he
No,
sends me,
no, I need that on my channel.
oh, okay. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I'm glad you talked me out of it.
Yeah, that would suck for you, Ryan. I think, Ryan, that would be the worst thing for you to do on your channel. But
okay,
if yeah, I mean, you could buy it, buy it, but for it to get the good use of YouTube, yeah, you could buy it and then I'll come down and get it and use it on my channel. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, would a man sell his car hauler to buy that very clean ramp truck for $4,500? Yes or no?
You better pass on
So
that.
you're not gonna have a trailer anymore.
Well, I'll come get it for you.
Yeah, basically what you guys are saying is I don't need the headache, right?
That's just another thing that you'll say is you're going to start working on in January, and it'll be March.
Next January, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, here's my thing, okay? I've always wanted one, and this one's in really good shape, and it runs really good and drives really good. But I'm just trying to envision myself heading to Sykeston, Missouri, in that next versus my Dodge.
It'd be a whole lot cooler in the square body.
It would, but man, if it was a quad cab, no questions asked. But
it's a single cab.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that does make it kind of difficult to travel very far in it, especially if you're going to bring more than just you and one other person.
Right.
Strap them to the ramp.
Yeah, but last year we only came with me and Jake, so it'll probably just me and Jake again, and then it's got side boxes to put our luggage.
Yeah.
Carson's got to ride in his own damn truck. We only have 2 seats. Stole the trailer. I don't know.
I don't know. That'd be a tough one.
I know it is kind of tough, isn't it?
I mean, having a ramp truck is on my bucket list.
Yeah, me too.
A crew cab.
But if you had to do it
ramp truck
with your trailer, would you do it with your trailer?
No, I couldn't. I don't want to do that.
I don't think I could do it either. If I had to get rid of the trailer to get the ramp truck, I don't think I could do the ramp truck.
Yeah, see, the problem is I don't have the space. I don't have the
space. Why not both?
All that shit. I don't have the space.
Now, you can haul a trailer behind a ramp truck.
Huh?
You can haul a trailer behind a ramp truck.
I don't have the space to keep it. I don't have the space to store it all. That ramp truck is freaking long. Because it's not like a ramp truck that goes over the roof. It's the one that's flat, so it's extended.
Yeah.
You know, it's real. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's a big bastard. So I couldn't keep them both. I'd have to get one.
This Busted Grill Garage, this comment I got highlighted, he's got, and it's hard for me to say this about a Ford.
Yeah, the F6
he's got the F6, and that thing, I love that truck. It's got the perfect green patina. It is awesome. You guys need to go check his channel out. Go to Busted Grill Garage, check his channel out. Check out that F6. It's rad. I'm in love with that truck.
Yeah, and if the F6 doesn't do it for you, man, I love the '67 Impala. That's like one of my favorite Impalas, and I cannot wait for him to get the big block in that. That is just that's cool. He does a really good job on his channel.
I'm a little partial to the small block that's in it because I helped him build that engine. That was the first engine he's ever built, and he used to work at our local. Well, he still works for O'Reilly's, but he moved to a different town. But he's a young kid, and met him at O'Reilly's, and we got to talking. He's got an old square body short bed K10, but he was wanting to build an engine, or he bought an engine for that '67 Impala, and that was about the same time I had made my run stand. So he wanted to start that engine up on my run stand to see how good it was. Well, it wasn't very good. So we tore it down, and I said, you can use my shop, use my tools, I'll help you out, and you can, I'll help you build it. But I wanted him to do most of it.
Did you read Shellman's comment?
Yeah. Thanks, Shellman. But no, back to Busted Grill Garage. Jacob, he's that little 350. I helped him, get it going. The crank was trashed in it, and I went out to my barn and I knew I had a good crank. So we pulled the crank out and we polished it up here on the lathe, just kind of hanging out. And so I'm kind of partial to that small block that's in that Impala, but I'm looking forward to the big block also.
Yeah, that's cool, man. He does a good job with his channel. Like, really well. I like it. It's good. I have a feeling that channel's gonna shoot on up. Good God Almighty! Can y'all drive? Go, Emmy, go.
It doesn't sound like they can.
I don't like to punch it too hard because I'm afraid more stuff's gonna fall off of it.
Yeah. Now, Ryan, if Mrs. Squarebody still watches, she's going to start questioning her RAM. So just kind of keep it on the down low.
Oh, yeah. This thing is a pile of. Never mind. It's the greatest purchase I ever made.
Yeah. Of course, yours is a 22, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I'm glad when we bought ours last year that we didn't buy a brand new one, because I've been hearing a lot of horror stories of the 21s and 22s.
Yeah, they're all true. They're not stories.
Yeah.
It's good.
Ours is 19, so it's pre-COVID built.
Yeah. Mine was built in the heart of COVID.
That's going to be a new identifier for cars.
Yeah. Pre-COVID, post-COVID.
Post-COVID.
Oh yeah, just cut me off. It's cool, man. No, it's cool. You need to have that lane more than me. Go ahead. Absolutely.
Well, that's what they gave you brakes for.
I'm so glad everybody's moving to my state. Assholes! Sorry.
Sounds like me all day.
Dude, it's like a cesspool of California and freaking New York all over this place.
Yeah, you guys keep it up. Pretty soon, you're going to have a rainbow flag.
That's a big old.
Just remember, everything's bigger in Texas.
Calm it down. Calm it down. Yeah. Won't be long. Anywho.
Tuscaloosa. I think all the bigger cities are like that.
Over there.
Yeah.
Oh, Chicago and Atlanta. Atlanta used to be the worst, but now that I've been driving a lot more in Chicago since I've driven in Atlanta again, Chicago's worse.
Well, I've only been to Chicago once, so I can't say a whole lot about that. But Atlanta, I've been through it several times in the past, and I hate it. And it doesn't matter what time of day you go through there or which path you take. It's either dead stop or you're 100 miles an hour, bumper to bumper.
See, that sounds like
And
Nashville to me.
Yeah, when it's like it's, I don't know. Nashville's, I've been through there when it's pretty rough, but every time I go through Atlanta, it's like I just won't even look at the speedometer. I don't want to know how fast we're going. I just want to make sure that I'm on the outside lane. So if something bad goes on, I'm going to hit the ditch.
Well, when we were coming back from Power Tour, we were done. The last venue, the Atlanta Motor Speedway, and we're coming north. I'm trying to get as far north of Atlanta as we can before we stop. I want to get the hell out of that town. I was tired of big cities, you know. So I'm trying to get out, and we're going right through the middle of it, and there's nothing worse than going bumper to bumper at stop, go, and you're in a car that looks fast on a Friday night when all the drifters and the commie cars are coming through. And I'm in, this car that looks like it should be fast. So every 5 seconds, they're hitting the shit. It's like, I'm sitting in a car, and if I rev it, and it didn't matter. We had to have the windows down because it's 100 degrees at 9 o'clock at night. 10 o'clock at night, it's 100 degrees. The air don't work in the car, so it's just boiling in there. We had to have the windows down. Every single one of those damn street race looking Japanese cars would hit their rev limiter right next to my window because the car looks fast, but it's not. It's like not at all.
See, you did that backwards. You got to have one that doesn't look fast but is fast, and then you rev up at them.
I got one,
and then hurt their feelings.
Yeah. I'm going to start working on that here in a couple months too, or about a month. It'd be the one like, what is this piece of shit?
Which one's that?
Whoa, oh shit, like that, the Omega. That's the one that I literally want to build that thing so when I pull up next to somebody at a stoplight, they look at it like, Jesus Christ, I need a shower. That car's next to me. And then you spool her up to about $3,000. Like, yeah, especially next to a cop. That'd be my favorite thing to do. And then just let it, spool down and just nicely take off.
Yeah. I used to have fun with my old crew cab like that because, it's a big crew cab 4-wheel drive flatbed. And when I had a small block in it, and 456 gears, I was hard on it. And pull up the next to some hot rod, and they'd rev it up a little bit. Of course, that small block I had in there was, it didn't need to be in that truck. It didn't, big old choppy cam. So it sounded pretty mean, had stacks. And they'd rev their car up, and I'm like, all right. I'd dump the clutch and set it sideways next to them. They weren't expecting that.
Yeah,
my pickup I had in high school was the pickup I had in high school was a '84 Dodge short bed, and of course, from the state fair, I had the stickers in the back window. One said "Eating Chevy, shitting Fords," and the other side was "I like lipstick around my dipstick." I sitting at a stoplight one night, and this guy in is a mid-'80s Fox Body Mustang, pretty stock one. And my truck wasn't real fast, but it was faster than most of the Fox Body Mustangs. He pulls up next to me at a light, and his girlfriend's sitting there looking, and she starts reading the stickers in the back window of my truck, and she gets this look on her face. She's a disgusted look on her face and says something to her boyfriend. All of a sudden, this Mustang's revving at me. I'm like, all right. And it didn't look, it was primered, half primered, had flames drawn on it. It was ugly. So I left him at the first stoplight, and then I figured, well, maybe he wants to try again. So the next stoplight, I stopped. He changed lanes and got behind me. So I changed into the other lane so he could get next to me, got back behind me again. And then we played the turn signal game at the next stoplight. He wouldn't get next to me again. I just thought maybe he needed another chance, but his girlfriend wasn't impressed with my stickers.
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going? Yeah. Good.
Oh,
Not
great.
in the truck no more.
Jake's got the camera again.
Yeah. I'm waiting on. Oh, what is it?
He's got that camera angle down, so it makes him look tall.
I look small now compared to everything else.
The bad thing is, you're probably taller than I am already.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Hey, guys.
When you do.
Yeah, my first truck was that 73 half-ton long bed two-wheel drive. Had 276 gears in it, so it's super high geared. You know, it cruised 140 miles an hour, but it just took a little bit longer to get there. But, you know, I was a high school kid working at a cabinet factory and had a cowl induction scoop on it that I built for the, you know, and actually had the air cleaner stuck up in it. And one of the guys there at work had a Mustang. He thought it was a bad car. It was fast, way faster than me. But he's you know, trying to give the young kid a bunch of grief, and you know, I just kind of, he's like, oh, you think what you got underneath the hood? And I said it's a 350, and you know, you think it's a bad truck or something? It's like, no, not really. I said, you know, just kind of give me crap about it. And he's like, well, won't we race? I said, I don't need to race you. Why not? I said, I just don't have anything to prove. And he kept on. And he said, oh, you just think your truck's that much better than my car? It's like, nah, I don't know.
Yep.
And he just kept on. He's like, oh, if you think your truck's so bad, why don't we just run for pink slips? And I looked him dead in the eye, and I said, what am I going to do with a piece of crap Mustang? And shut him right down. And it was in front of a bunch of other people too. This young kid in high school shut him down, and he never messed with me again. He would have annihilated me. Maybe if we was out on the 4-lane top speed, I might have been able to get him. But that's where that truck was fun, because I get out on the interstate, and these little cars, you know, little Camaros and whatever, get out on the 4-lane and come past me, and I'd see him coming, so I'd just ease into it. And next thing you know, we'd be doing, you know, $120, $130, and they were backing out because they couldn't. They're looking over this truck like, this truck shouldn't be going this fast. And like, I was only cruising like maybe 4,000 RPM. I still had plenty of motor yucks to go.
My sleeper.
Yeah, my truck wouldn't go that fast. It had 410 gears.
Yeah.
My sleeper right now is my Cutlass. That thing is unassuming. Sounds good when you walk up on it. It's unassuming, but there ain't a lot you have to do to a 455 to make it.
I'm on a Sealy Posturepedic right now, but
yeah.
Uh-oh.
But no, I got to get some gears in it. It's still one wheel peel. Still got the original, whatever that rear end is, the old motor typo. But damn, what's called are expensive for them, the carriers, to try to get them to where you can run a better gear, because it's got like 273s or something like that. It's got some long legs, you know.
Yeah.
But, you
I don't know, for a cruiser, I always like the high gears.
I don't know why I don't just switch the gears. This thing don't leave town. I just put the Highlands in it, you know, or loads, whatever.
Like my 79, my little short bed I daily drive, it's got 276 and there's 33-inch tall tires on the back. super high geared. But it's great for cruising. It's great for what I do with it. It's just not very snappy.
Well,
there's before you start, there's 30 acres for sale in Missouri.
guys, I just got to my band practice.
Look familiar?
Is that Sykeston?
That is.
Huh.
Land.com.
I'll see you guys later, man. I gotta get in here and start doing stuff and things.
All right, man.
All right.
Have
Tell
fun.
everybody we said hi.
Anything.
Yeah. $729,900.
That ain't bad.
I was thinking that's a lot less than I was thinking it would be.
I thought it'd be over $1 million.
Also includes a manufactured home, 62-inch mower, tools, fire systems, golf cart, four-wheeler, and tractor. New digital 660 saloon. Yeah, it's on there.
Huh.
1 bed, 5 full baths, apparently.
That's kind of an odd comment.
That's just weird.
Sounds like a swingers pad.
Joe's Mopar Mess says he came down. He was asking $1 million.
Well, how did that happen? Showing up on my damn. It just showed up on my Facebook friends that you might know.
Huh.
You might know them.
We must have some friends in common.
Ray.
Oh, apparently it's been for sale since before No Name Nationals.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I guess we'll find out here in about, what, 2 weeks, week and a half?
Yeah, I was wondering if I just missed the announcement, but I guess they haven't announced it yet, have they?
Mm-hmm. No, you said like next weekend or whatever. I've only got 2 things I'm worried about this year, and that's No Name Nationals and Power Tour. I'm not getting all excited about anything else. I spent way too much time last year getting ready for everything.
I'm going to a truck show in April and No Name Nationals and possibly Power Tour if we get something put together for that.
Yeah.
And depending
I'm
on
not going to go on a Power Tour or anything, but truck show and No Name Nationals. There's another truck show. You need to come to it too. Well, no, it's for C10s only. It's for Chevys.
I don't have one of those.
And GMCs. But I've got that truck show in September, and they're going to have a Springfield, Missouri. So it's only an hour away from me.
Okay.
I went to it this year, and it was pretty cool because it's they had the truck show, and then afterwards they went on a cruise down old Route 66 and some scenic stuff, and then met back at another parking lot and hung out for a little while. But this year is going to be even bigger and better. They're going to cruise and then meet right back at the fairgrounds where we start from and just hang out. And then they're also going to have a chassis dyno there. Yeah.
Oh?
Yeah. This guy's excited about the chassis dyno thing. I don't care what I got.
So which one are you going to dyno?
Hopefully hopefully I'll have Squeaky running at some capacity at that time. I'm hoping if everything goes right by then, I'll have the 339 in it. But who knows? As slow as I work.
Speaking of engines, I just traded one of my
in September.
Yeah.
Sorry, Irish. We have a major delay. I've got terrible internet.
No, that's all right. I just traded a guitar player that's in band with me. The other night he was talking about he's got an old 72 C10.
Yeah.
And we were talking. He said, yeah, the motor's locked up and everything. He says it ran, it wasn't locked up, but after it sat a couple of years, it finally had locked up. And I said, well, I offered it to him. I said, hell, let me know. I said, I'll help you get it running. No big deal. And he goes, well, it's an expensive engine to build. I don't really want to deal with that. I'll probably just find a 350 or something. I said, what's in it? He said a 400. I was thinking 400 small block. It's a Chevy. I thought maybe it had a 400 small block in it. I said, well, hell, you come over, bring me some beer. I'll put together this 350 for you, and we'll throw it down in that truck, and you'll have your good running truck. And it's a C20, not a C10.
Yeah.
And it's got the 4-speed in it and all that shit. Turns out it's a 400 Olds. He said it's got Oldsmobile motor in it. I said, well, I'll tell you what. I will put together this 350 for you for beer and that 400 that's in the truck now. And he goes, deal, because I don't want to mess with it. And I was like, I'll mess with it. And he goes, yeah. He says, that sounds like a good trade. We'll wait till after the first of the year. I said, sounds good to me. I'll take all the big block Olds as I can get a hold of. But yeah, I got me one of them coming now. I got one other, that 350 that's buddy. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I think you've got the drive shaft situation sorted, don't you?
Yeah, it's I think it's okay. It's just in the back of my mind that I'm still worried about it.
Yeah,
I could probably put a carbon fiber drive shaft in there, top of the line, and I'd still worry about it now just because of the issues I've had. I'd still like to go with the one piece.
Well, I'm pretty sure
eventually,
I have a solution that I won't be able to break on the drive shaft side of things, but I've got plenty more to worry about.
Yeah. So I'm still not 100% sold on my solid carrier bearing idea that I've got going on.
No.
I think it's going to be okay, but I don't know. I never could find an RPM rating on that carrier bearing to know how many RPMs those pillow block bearings are rated to handle, But I figure it's just a roller bearing, just like a regular carrier bearing. It's just in a solid housing instead of a rubber cushion. So I don't know.
Ugh. I still might. We'll see what the timing's like. I might still try to make it over to that thing over in Oklahoma. Yeah. If I get that square body done. I mean, I was looking it over this last weekend and just kind of making a mental list of all the stuff to at least make it safe, so to speak, ish. And it needs a few things. And of course, welding is not my strong spot. It'll look like crap. It'll hold, but it'll look like crap. And I don't really care if it looks like crap because the whole truck looks like crap. But I got to get that motor out of my neighbor's truck, and It won't take much.
Don't worry. The best looking weld on my truck is the drive shaft that Chad welded.
On the back of Robert's little Dodge Dakota.
Yeah.
Yeah, get a drive shaft out of the semi. Yeah. If I get a big enough tube,
I don't know that.
I'll be fine with a single piece drive shaft, but I don't know. I found
I might
found
be
a
worried
drive
about the RPM on that carrier brake. They don't turn that many RPMs.
Yeah. Yeah, I need something that's going to turn at least 7,000 RPM. That's probably what I'll be trapping if everything goes right.
A big old semi tube, though, something that big, boy, it'd be hard on your bushing on your transmission.
I don't have a bushing.
Yeah.
It's all solid.
Oh, yeah?
Does it have? It has a roller bearing in the back on that output shaft, doesn't it?
On my transmission?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a bushing, it's a bearing.
Huh.
So, I mean, I don't have to worry about the output on the transmission. It's just the problem with this drive shaft, because the transmission doesn't have a slip yoke in the transmission. It's solid. So my slip yoke has to be in the drive shaft itself. Well, those drive shafts are not rated for the higher RPMs. So
yeah,
it just, and there's not an adapter, there's not a slip yoke kit or anything for those 4-speed transmissions. So yeah. See, I've had some trucks that had the single drive shaft. I talked to my drive shaft guy about that. He said, well, they got to be certain diameter, and I didn't have the bigger diameter, but I did find one. I forgot I had. I've got to measure it. I'm not sure if I got enough because it tapers down at the very end. So,
and that's why you can't have one made, because you have to have the taper if you're going to run that bigger one, right?
Yeah. Well, I looked up the parts and stuff. I could upgrade to what is it, the 1410 U-joint
and run the bigger drive shaft.
Yoke. And I can get like the 4-inch yokes and all that stuff, and get a 4-inch tube and have it made. But I'm still not sure if that's going to be the right, have enough RPM capabilities. I really need to. Not that my drive shaft guy isn't good. Every drive shaft I've had him build is perfect. He balances them perfect. They're always great. I've had several done, but not for this kind of application. He's not really into building high performance stuff. So I really need to have a shop build that builds drive shafts for this application.
I don't think I was looking at, PST's website, and they have RPM charts, but I don't think they list in their drive shaft options a 4-inch steel drive shaft. When you get that big, they're all aluminum at that point. So maybe there's a reason that even the performance companies aren't using that big tube in a longer drive shaft. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then I don't know if I could get like a, because if I upgrade to the 1410 U-joint, if I go to aluminum drive shaft, if I could go to salvage yard and find one, have a later model truck and have it cut down. I don't know. I haven't looked that deep into it.
So when I was looking at aluminum drive shafts, because I thought I was going to be able to, I couldn't get an aluminum drive shaft long enough for my truck, and I was looking at, I think the one I need for my truck was 67 inches.
Yeah. And Steiner, this damn it Steiner here, he's actually a local guy I met at a car show. And he's got a channel. You guys go check it out. And I got a video clip of his truck taking off when we went down to the car show with Squeaky this summer. And he took off in his truck, and the wheel hop, I mean, that thing was wrapping the axle up. The rear tires were almost coming up underneath the bed, you know. But the wheel hop is not my problem. The shock load, stuff like that, is not the problem I'm having. I didn't twist the drive shaft or break anything because of torque or load. It was RPM. The drive shaft, if your drive shaft is long enough, it'll start doing this at RPM, and then that's what happened to mine. It wasn't because of the torque or twisting or anything like that. It was just the actual RPM, and it started whipping and broke in the middle.
And then mine was the shock load, but I don't think it ever was the drive shaft that failed. It was always the straps or the bolts that broke on mine.
Yeah. Yeah.
The one time the U-joint was broke, I think that was a result of the drive shaft coming unbuttoned from the rear end. Yeah.
But what he's saying, yeah, I'm rereading his deal. You know, he's got a steel drive shaft to have a 9904 Super Duty. See, that's the thing, is I really just need to go to salvage yard probably and just start looking for
measuring them.
Monster drive shaft with 1410 yokes on it. But I got to find one that's got a slip in it in the drive shaft. So I don't know.
If you find one out of a first gen Dodge with a diesel and a 4-wheel drive, the long bed standard cab will have a slip yoke in the back drive shaft.
What was that
and
again?
It'll have 1410 U-joints. 91 to 93 Dodge 4-wheel drive with a diesel and long bed standard cab. Well, they'll all be, if it's a diesel, it'll be long bed standard cab. The rear drive shaft will have a slip yoke.
Okay.
That's not long enough to need a carrier bearing, but it has a fixed yoke on the transfer case, so it'll be a slip yoke on the back of it in the drive shaft. It'll be 1410 with a slip yoke. But good luck finding one of those in a junkyard.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll look around out here. I didn't see it when I was here before, but I had one of those drive shafts around. Because I had a 92 diesel 4-wheel drive, and it had the slip yoke drive shaft in the back.
Yeah. So I've already got as far as upgrading the 1410, I've already got the yoke for the rear differential because that's what it had on it when I got it. But I put the 1350 on it. But then I just have to buy a 1410 for the transmission, which they're readily available. I don't remember the price on them. They're not too awful bad, but I don't know. I would like to build a drive shaft in this thing where I'm not worried about it anymore. But I did.
Yeah.
I got a little more confidence in it now because I don't know if you caught the Big Block 402, his little video he showed of him taking a ride in Squeaky. I beat on him a little bit more than I had because I had somebody else with me to walk with me if something happened. Yeah. Like, if it's going to break, at least I got someone to walk back with me, you know. So,
yeah.
I beat on it pretty hard, and it seems fine. There's, you know. Now, I didn't do any, you know, two-step launches or nothing like that. But we done several donuts and a bunch of other fun stuff on the pavement.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to get up there and get inside. Zeppy saw me for about 5 minutes today. I'm going to shut myself down, get something to eat, and see how much more money I need to spend on cars.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for popping in.
Yeah.
Catch you later.
See ya.
Yeah, but
Hey, Chad, can you hear that TV in the background?
Yeah. It's not bad, but I can hear it.
Down. Yeah, turn it down. But yeah, the only thing that as far as your drive shaft, what part of it are you worried about? Are you worried about the
All of
launch
it.
now or the RPM?
I'm more worried about the RPM.
I don't think I
See, the launching part, I'm not too worried about.
Your solution that you borrowed from the pull trucks, right?
Do what?
That was the solution that you got from like the pull trucks, the tractor pull trucks with the carrier bearing in that, right?
The solid carrier bearing, but they're not turning that many RPM on the drive shaft. Yeah. They may be turning 9,000 RPM at the crankshaft, but they're running in, their drive shaft is not turning that many RPM. They're not running in high gear.
Yeah. I think that would be my only concern is the RPM with that carrier bearing, because I think the launch I don't think you'll hurt that.
No, I'm not worried about the launch with the carrier bearing. And the whole thing is just the RPMs. But yeah, like Country Miles, he's talking about his K20 or C20. I think it's K20 that has the same drive shaft. I had a K20. My first four-wheel drive truck had a one-piece rear drive shaft with a slip yoke in it. But it was
huge,
way bigger round, and it tapered on the ends. But I'm still not sure if those are actually rated for 7,000 RPM. They've got charts and stuff for that, but we'll get it figured out. I think, like I said, I found a drive shaft. I just need to measure it and see if the taper, where it tapers, if I've got enough length there to be able to either cut it down to make it work. I don't know. Of course, then again, the one I built on the trailer at No Name Nationals, that thing's thick enough. It shouldn't bend.
Yeah, and you'll have all that extra inertia for the shift.
Yeah. It'll carry the RPM. I may be onto something there. You never know.
Yeah.
I need to make a fixture with an electric motor on it to turn it like 10,000 RPM so it holds together.
You better get yourself a blast shield.
I'll be a long ways away from it, that's for sure.
So what you need to do is take your run stand, get a transfer case, drive it off the output, and figure out a way to hook the drive shaft to the input, and just put a small block Chevy on it, and make a YouTube video on it. You figure you got a transfer case is around 2-to-1 at least.
Yeah.
So if you hook the motor to the output side, the input side will be spinning twice that fast.
Yeah.
5,000 RPM small block Chevy, 10,000 RPM drive shaft explosion.
Yeah.
Or transfer case explosion.
Yeah.
Just make sure you film all that.
Yeah, I'll be sure to do that. Dumb ideas, 101.
And this is how things happen.
Yes. Yeah, I thought you're talking about flipping a transfer case around, and I've had that daydream a couple times. To make an overdrive gearbox is take a transfer case, turn it around, and have a 2-to-1 overdrive. Or
if you get a divorce transfer case out of a early Dodge, you get a 205 divorce transfer case that have a yoke on all 3 outputs.
Yeah. Yeah. And I could gut it to where it's, only got the. I mean, I won't need that output on the.
So you're not turning
front
everything
drive shaft.
in there.
Yeah. Well, then it wouldn't oil. Well, I guess I could clock it just right. Yeah, we're going down a rabbit hole that probably shouldn't need to be going down. Yeah, hold my beer. Watch this. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's how it happens.
And that's when I knew I messed up.
But if it works.
Yeah. If it works, is it stupid?
No. At that point, you're a genius.
Yes. I'm sure if it was possible and it worked really good, there'd be a lot of us people that's already done it.
I think
so when I have those bright ideas like that.
So if you did that in Squeaky, you'd only need 2 24-inch drive shafts.
There you go. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. That's small town living right there.
Yeah. Oh.
So what time is it there in Colorado? You're in a different time zone?
Yeah, it's 8 o'clock here.
Ah.
Oh. Well, I actually think I'm going to get off here because everybody's trying to live life around here, and my dad's got the TV going. My mom's trying to go to sleep. So.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I probably better get off here and go to bed. And
you still have family there?
Yeah, they're already in bed. They put the little one down right before I came out here, so they might be watching TV or something still yet. But Country Miles is 10 here, so he's over on the east side of the United States.
Yeah. But
yeah, it's kind of winding down anyway.
I'll get a hold of you. I'll get a hold of you some point this week, and we'll chit chat about topics for next week.
Yeah. Amber's got a bunch of them screenshotted apparently. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Country Mouse said he'll jump in on here. So, but yeah, if you want to take off, Travis, you guys have fun in Colorado and stay warm.
We're gonna try. We're not leaving the house on Thursday, so
Yeah.
we will talk to you later. Have a good night. Thanks, Chad.
All right.
Thank you,
Take care,
everybody,
buddy.
for hanging out with us.
Yeah. Yeah. Country Mile, if you want to jump in here, I'll post the link again real quick. There's a link. Click on that and come on in. I'll just sit here and stare at the camera, I guess. I don't know. I'm by myself, so I don't know what to talk about, but I'm sure we got a few people in here. I guess I can take a minute to say thanks for watching, everybody. I do appreciate it. Never thought that this YouTube thing would take me to where I'm at. It's been pretty cool. It's been a good ride, meeting people like Travis and hanging out with them, and Ryan from Streetcar Chronicles, and then a lot of you fans that I've never met before, but I see your comments all the time. Looking forward to 2023. Hopefully I can get things lined out so I can get some good content going. Get back on this 339 project. It seems like every time I try to get something done on it, I got other stuff that comes up. Tasha's got something cool. Now, Tasha is my son Shelman's girlfriend. Oh. She found a C10. Ah. I like that. Yes, Jacob, you're probably my number one fan. And I always look forward to your one-word comment, square body. I was telling somebody just earlier today that, no matter if it's on Facebook, Instagram, everywhere I post, Jacob is there with square body. And I love it. I really appreciate it. Yeah, if anybody wants to jump in, we got the link here. Just click on it, jump in, because I don't have to work tonight, so I don't have a curfew. I'm used to being up all night. Had a pretty good crowd in here earlier on our first part of the live. And it will be posted on YouTube if you want to go back and watch it if you're just now coming in. I guess trying to think of something entertaining to do right now. I guess while it's just me and I ain't got to worry about taking over anybody else, I can. Oh, why do we split them up? That was an idea that we had. Actually, it was Travis and Amber's idea, and I like the idea because the first hour of our live, we wanted to kind of try to stay on topic and be able to post it on our channel for people to watch in the future. Because sometimes if you don't keep the lives on topic, they get out of hand. I've had a few of them get not really out of hand like bad. It just gets a little off topic. So we decided to split it up. That first hour, stay on topic, just me and them, and maybe another guest for the first hour. And then after that first hour, we'll let anybody in and just kind of let it be an after hours deal. No real topic, no real rules. So that's why we're doing it. We tried it out. It seems to be working okay. I really do like it, but that's why we do it. Jacob, once we do a burnout in the truck, I would, but I got to keep the doors closed, and I want to be able to breathe afterwards. Yeah. I've got the shop all nice and cozy warm, so I don't want to open up the doors. Country Mile Garage is in here.
How we doing?
How's it going?
Not too bad. How about yourself?
All right. I'm doing good. I see Square Body in the background.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's my Suburban. Picked that up 2 weeks ago.
That flatbed on the other side of Square Body?
No, that's a customer's truck that I'm working on. That's a Ford with a 6.0.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. It pays the bills,
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I picked that thing up 2 weeks ago. It's got two-wheel drive. It's got the 454 in it and a 4L80.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, I'm pretty excited about it.
So what part of the country are you from? You said you said it's already 10 o'clock there?
Yeah, Indiana.
Okay. Yeah, not too far east, but just right on the line pretty much.
Yeah, it's because you're in whereabouts in Missouri were you again?
South central part of Missouri. I'm about 70 miles east of Springfield.
Okay. Yeah, I lived a while in Lamar.
Yeah.
So, yep, I lived there, for about a year and a half, somewhere in there. So, yep, great state. I love Missouri, man.
Yeah. I've lived here pretty much all my life.
So you got your drive shaft figured out yet?
Well, what I've got in there is just the factory one that the truck came with, the 2-piece, but I've got a solid pillow block bearing for the carrier bearing.
Yeah, I saw that in one of your videos.
Yeah. I found out that's a lot of the guys for the truck pulling trucks use. So I try it out, and so far it seems to be working okay. It's just got a different feel to it because it's more
rigid.
Yeah, there's no isolation, and then, of course I've also got solid motor mount, solid transmission mount.
Yeah.
So everything's solid, and my seats are the plastic racing seats, and they're solid to the floor, solid to some bracing. So everything is in my seat, in my body. I feel everything in the drivetrain. So until you get used to it, it just you just feel everything. So any little vibration is that normal? Is that something I just didn't feel before because of the isolation, or it's just got to get used to it. And then, like I said earlier, since I've had a drive shaft come out, I don't know how fast I was going when it came out, but it just gives you a bad feeling.
Yeah. I built a truck once with a pump on the rear, and I used it was a semi truck, and I used the drive shaft from the rear end, bring that up, and then hook it straight to that pump. And I used a solid pillow block bearing, and that worked really well. And there was quite a bit of torque on that, so
Yeah.
I think you'll be all right.
Well, the torque is not what concerns me too much. It's the RPM. Because that's what caused my failure with the drive shaft to begin with. Is it was too much RPM for that long of a drive shaft, and it just got the whipping in the middle and
Gotcha.
come apart. It wasn't the torque or anything like that. It just that's what I've got to watch out for. And I don't know. I haven't been able to find. I looked and looked and looked to see if there's an RPM guideline or limit on these pillow block bearings, and I couldn't find anything. But the factory carrier bearing is basically just the same roller bearing.
Right.
It's just isolated with the rubber bushing.
Yeah, I think you'll be fine with your pillow block bearing.
Yeah.
If anything else, find one with a bigger housing.
Yeah.
Because the housing would fail before your bearing will. I think so.
Yeah. Time will tell. I haven't had it to max RPMs or anything yet since I put this in there. So, but what playing around I've done with it so far, I'm getting more and more comfortable with it.
Yeah.
And the other thing is I've got a 14 bolt rear end in this, and the pinion bearing or the pinion on these 14 bolts are offset to the passenger side.
Yep.
So it doesn't matter what you do, your drive shaft is.
Yeah, you're gonna be cocked either which way.
It's not just up and down.
Yeah,
it's
sideways.
to the side too. So when I put this together the way it is with that solid pillow block bearing, I actually offset the bearing. So
you would stay in line?
Yeah, so the drive shaft itself is actually straight in line instead of having, but from the factory, the primary shaft of the front drive shaft is straight, and then it curves at the second drive shaft. So I don't know which way is better. I don't know. I don't know if it really makes a difference, but.
Well, this is what you call redneck engineering, right? You just try
Yep.
it, send it, and then see if it works.
Yep. That's the story of my life. I just try stuff with what I got and see if it'll work or not. If it don't, try something else.
Yeah, same thing here, man. I hear it all the time. People say, "Oh, you can't do that." Well,
yeah,
we'll see about that.
Yeah, that's usually the way I am. It's like, well, why didn't it work? When I ask that question, they're like, well, I don't really know why it didn't work.
Right.
It's like, okay, well, let's find out why. It's like the place where I work at now, when I first started working there, they're like, okay, don't touch this or don't move that. I'm like, why? Well, we just don't adjust that. Well, that's not good enough for me. I'm going to find out why we don't adjust that. So I would adjust it and figure out, sometimes it's just because the guy before them told them not to touch that. Because the guy telling me not to touch it shouldn't be touching. He just didn't need to be messing with that. But then there's sometimes like, yeah, we don't touch that. I learned, well, there's a reason why we don't touch that.
Right. Yeah, but it's always good to question it, right?
Yeah. First responders, now my tail shaft, I don't have a tail shaft on my transmission. It's it's a solid bearing on that SM 465. It's just a solid bearing and a yoke. So I don't have a tail shaft to worry about on that transmission. It's just the I don't know. It's that slip yoke that's in the drive shaft, because it slips in the drive shaft. That's kind of the weak link in the whole drive line.
Yeah.
And not that it's a weak link. If there's any slop in it, that just amplifies any vibration.
Especially if you go like for 7,000 RPMs or something like that, it only makes that worse, right?
Yeah, that's why that style of drive shaft is rated at such a lower RPM, is because the slip yoke is actually in the drive shaft. And I mean, if you're talking even a thousandth, just a little bit of slop in it, 7,000 RPM, that's a lot of vibration.
So if you talk to those guys that who do slap pulling and stuff like that, do they have a solid shaft, or do they have a shaft with a carrying bearing like what you're doing?
Well, they usually have the carrier bearing, a 2-piece setup, and they run a solid carrier bearing like I'm doing. But the only thing is they're not running. Their drive shaft speed is not the speed I'm going to be running at.
Well, it depends on which class you're in, right?
Well, I guess, but still,
because they do a lot of pulling with gas engines too.
Yeah. Well, even if they're running 10,000 RPM, or a lot of the guys I talk to, they're running 9,000 RPM at the crankshaft, but they're running in, first gear, second gear in the transmission.
Yeah.
So your drive shaft speed is not 1-to-1 with your crankshaft speed.
No, it's half of that.
And
or something or another.
So I'm going to be running 1-to-1 with the 456 gears. Now this engine, the big block I got in here won't turn 7,000. The small block I'm building,
right?
Yeah, that small block I'm building, I'm going to be trapping 7,000 RPM is where I'm looking for to get the mile an hour I need with those gears. And I'm running 488 gears, which that may change, but I had this rear end already built, set up with 488 gears, and I'm trying to set it up for 8th mile. The big block was an afterthought because my small block wasn't ready yet, so I just threw this big block in here just to get it drivable.
Right. Yeah, it's better to have something than nothing, right?
Yeah, that's why it's the Plan B big block. I mean, it does okay for what it is. Blake is in here. Blake, here's the, hold on, I'm trying to, hold on, trying to get the link up there.
It's not too far up in the chat.
Yeah, it's not too far up in the chat there, Blake, if you want to.
Yeah,
right click on it, jump in here. Yeah, Blake is getting a taste of the big block Mopar life.
Yeah, I'm actually more of a diesel guy. I'm just now getting into some more of the gas engines and stuff like that. So
there he is.
What's happening?
Down with BTP. Uh-oh. We got the swirly mark. Good night, Shelman. Have a good day at work. It's going to be on Christmas break. I've got my Christmas break right now. I was off last night, tonight, and tomorrow night. And this is my normal weekend because I got a rotating shift. So I just get days off that kind of slide down the week as it goes by.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm self-employed, so days off.
Yeah, you don't get those.
Well, I got to pick and choose, right? So
Yeah.
a lot of times I actually do more work in the weekends than during the week, believe it or not. So
Yeah. I lived that life for a little bit, and it was, if you're self-employed, if you're not doing something, you're not making money.
Right. Yeah, you always got to have a hustle one way or the other.
Yeah, you don't have paid time off.
No. Yeah, I've been self-employed for 20 years now. So
yeah. The only paid time off you got is if you've already made the money, and so it's not. But it does have its perks.
Yeah, it's it all has its advantages and disadvantages. So I mean, when you go work for somebody, when you come home, and that's the end of it. When you're self-employed, I mean, sometimes it feels like it just never ends.
Yeah, because that's when I was self-employed. I could work 16, 20-hour days and only make what I make now, in a couple hours.
Yeah.
And it's like, the job I got now is great. I don't have to work hard. I just got to show up, basically.
And don't move things around?
Yeah.
Say show up for work and don't move things around?
Yeah. Just lay low, do my thing. I'm a boiler, engine room operator is what they call it, but I take care of the boilers and air compressors, ammonia compressors, soft water. The heart of the facility is what I take care of, and so if everything's going good,
there ain't much going on.
I just got to be there to monitor everything. But if things go bad on my end, it could get really bad.
Yeah.
So, but then again, I just got to put in my time and come home and don't worry about it no more. I always got a paycheck. Just if I want overtime, there's always overtime available, so I can make a little extra money. And we're union, which that is what it is. But so our overtime doesn't start after 40 hours. Our overtime is based daily. So it's easy to make some good extra money and not have to put in a bunch of extra hours.
Seems like Jacob knows you pretty good, huh?
Yeah. Well, that's the bonus to my job is I'm sitting at a desk all night and I watch YouTube, I watch Facebook, YouTube all night long, just to keep us entertained while we're making sure everything else is working. Yep. So, and that's the thing is I watch YouTube all night, so I really shouldn't have any excuse not to keep up with everybody I know in the YouTube world. But I'll just be honest. I've never seen anything on your channel.
Oh, that's all right.
But it's just it's one of them things. Yeah, I got a few channels I watch, and then sometimes I just click on just the fails videos,
Yeah.
America's Funniest Home Videos, and just let that play, and just kind of watch stupid stuff just to pass the time.
Well, there's plenty of times for me where, I go on YouTube and then I go down this dark rabbit hole.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And then it's like, how the hell did I end up over here?
Yeah.
But,
all right. Blake is back.
Can you hear me now?
yes.
Man, I was talking. Could you see me? I was pointing at my mouth and doing this.
Oh. All we seen was a swirly mark. Black screen and swirly mark. Uh-oh. You got dirty hands.
That's big block Mopar stuff right there, brother.
Ah.
Yeah.
How's that working out for you?
Well, the heads are back on it. The intake's back on it. And a header is mocked up. And trying to figure out where I want to mount that front roll cage bar that turns it into a 10-point where it reaches out to the front frame. I cut the old shit out, and the previous owner before me, to get the headers in instead of taking the motor out, he cut that bar so he could slide the fender well headers in, and then he tack welded it back together. Well, I didn't like that, and I figured it wouldn't pass tech. And then Ryan confirmed to me, no, that's not going to pass. You better get that out. So I cut it out, and Jeremy was holding it, and he was doing a practice, hit, because he was going to hit it on the floor and see if it snapped in half. And on his practice hit, just the weight of it touching the floor, it broke in half.
Ooh.
And so then you investigate, and there's no heat penetration. It's just stuck on the outside. It's a scab.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, okay, I'm glad I ordered the new front bars. But new fender well headers in it. I put all heel coils in the header bolt holes in the head. Every single fucking head bolt hole was stripped out because they cut that front piece of the cage out. And before they did that, I only assumed that they hacked up the headers and cut the headers to try to get them in there first. And then that didn't work, so they tried to stitch weld that all back together, and there's about 10 holes in each header from them hacking and trying to rebuild it. To where I'm like, they were just trying to use an impact or something and ramming these bolts into the head all sideways. And cross thread's better than no thread.
Who needs Loctite, huh?
Well, on a big block like that, it's every one of them freaking studs or header bolts is fucking water jacket. So when I bought the car, it's piss and steam everywhere. It runs great. So since I got the car, I've been slowly unfucking it, if that's how you would call it.
Yeah.
And just trying to get it back to how it should be and baseline it. And then pull the motor and build another one. But I love it, man. That car is wicked.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing it in person.
Yeah, it's it's a good 5-10 footer. It's got blemishes all over, but
I mean, not like a show car seeing it in person, just because the beauty of things, and when I look at a car, if it's perfect, I like it. It's good, but I like character.
Right.
Yeah,
it's got plenty of it. It just looks kind of sinister, though. I like that. It's evil death, pumpkin face, whatever the hell Jay calls it. 6000 XL. Yeah, that's all I did today was 8 o'clock this morning. I went and fixed mother-in-law's dryer with the higher upper and lower switch in the back of it. and then went and finally got my parts that came in at O'Reilly's, the Valley Pan. The guy I called on the phone, I said I need intake gasket for a big block Mopar, and I put it through his head. I'm like, there is intake gaskets, but there's also a Valley Pan, and I need the Valley Pan. When I went on Saturday to pick up my parts, intake gaskets are there, no Valley Pan. I'm like, Brad, what the shit, dude? And he's like, new guy, man. Like I told him on the phone, there's two different kinds.
Do it yourself.
Yeah.
Oh. So that made me wait till Tuesday, and I kind of want to film a video called like Two Darts Burnout Extravaganza Christmas Spectacular, and have Jeremy's dart and my dart in the driveway with snow everywhere and just holocaust the whole fucking town.
Yeah.
And do a little atom bomb drop, you know?
Yeah.
Just smoke everybody out.
I had Jacob Carter. He's trying to, when I was just sitting here by myself staring at the screen, waiting for someone else to jump in. He's like, dude, burn out your truck. I'm like, oh, man. I've got this shop nice and cozy, warm. You got the doors shut. I wouldn't be able to breathe.
Hey, you open the door right now, that lets a lot of heat out. It's, I think, it's -1 right now where I'm at.
Yeah, it's not quite that cold here yet, but it's still.
You got to keep the antifreeze in you, you know. Yeah. Jeremy got slammered tonight watching me work. I was just sipping. I was just sipping, and all of a sudden,
I had a feeling. Well, Ryan won't be doing that because he's got to drive back home. But Ryan's over there helping. I'm horrible with names, but he's over there helping them work on that big block
Camaro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been sending them messages all night, and I'm like, he must be busy working on something. But
he's probably busy holding the camera. We know Ryan.
Shit. Oh yeah, long drawn out explanation. Hey.
Yeah, I know Ryan's watching this, and Ryan knows he's gonna be holding the camera.
Ryan, stop ghosting me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's gonna be down the teen or single digits here come Thursday. It's supposed to drop down, but.
Well, hey Chad, No Name Nationals, number 2 or 2.0 or the next No Name Nationals, that's going to be announced here soon. I'm pretty excited for that.
I was hoping I didn't miss it because I'm bad about missing stuff, but I'm looking forward to the announcement.
Right.
Is he going to do that in a live or what?
Yeah, that's going to be the day before New Year's. We're doing our annual for the 4th time, 4 years in a row, going live New Year's Eve for an hour and a half like we always do. And we don't tell you what time, it just freaking happens. And so then we'll be able to talk more No Name National stuff the next day during that live. Because Jeremy's got big plans, Jabo's got big plans, and we know my plans. I'm trying to get a piece of shit extra egg car back going. But I feel bad because I haven't introduced myself, Chad, to your friend here. I'm Derek. I run Bad Tree Productions YouTube channel. Nice to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you. I'm Tio with Country Mile Garage.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Of course, I feel kind of bad because actually this is the first time I've actually talked to. What was your name again?
Theo.
Theo? Okay.
Yep.
I mean, he's been on my lives a few times in the chat, and I had to apologize to him earlier because I've never watched anything on his YouTube channel.
Well, that's all right.
But that's
how long have you been doing YouTube, Theo?
Oh, almost 2 years now.
Nice.
Okay.
So you know the pain and suffering and the bumps and bruises that you get along the way.
Yeah. And that's the thing. I mean, I'm gonna ask some questions because obviously I don't know anything about your channel other than you're here on my live, and I really appreciate that. But what's your stat? And not trying to like call you out or anything. Just
stats in what?
Your YouTube stats, like subscriber count, just the
2,400 subscribers, somewhere in there.
Good.
I mean, nothing special. And what I do on YouTube is, I range for a living, so that is my main thing. So cars and tools, and then I do some of my square body stuff because I fell in
Nice
love with
cheap
square
hobby,
bodies,
right?
and I can't help myself. So
yeah. Cool. So yeah, I mean, anybody that's watching this, go check out Country Mile Garage because obviously I need to check him out too. But that's the cool thing about this community is, what was it? Less than 6 months ago, this guy sitting on the couch below me, I didn't know him from anybody.
I knew you for like 2 years, man.
Yeah.
No.
No. Yeah, because I figured you was a big square body fan there, Blake, because that's your life. Yeah.
Some of my best memories are in a square body truck we called the old BTP.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh my God! It goes all the way back to high school.
Yeah.
That's kind of I didn't realize that till now. BTP. We called it that because it's all red and rusty and bloody tan.
Yeah.
That's the nickname for the truck. And
well, that's the new nickname for the channel too.
Bad Tree Productions.
Yeah.
Full circle, man. Full circle.
Full circle. I love it.
We used to make videos in that truck with VHS tapes and stuff. There was no YouTube. We just make them and watch it. They weren't edited.
Yeah, that's about the size of a brick that you could hold in your hand.
One time we didn't have any rope, so we took 2 pairs of jumper cables and hooked those together and whipped it around the ball hitch on the back, and we pulled each other around in a state park at 50 miles an hour in tubes, cracking the whip and throwing each other off. We used to get in the back of that thing with shotguns and go red-winged blackbird hunting on the gravels. It'd do burnouts like forever too.
John Wilburn is in here. John, I just posted a link. You need to get in here live, man. It's getting real. We're going in the Wayback Machine.
John's down with BTP. You know him.
Yeah. The Bad Tree Production Wayback Machine.
Oh man. So my mother-in-law's been having troubles with her dryer. Her washer works, but her dryer isn't.
Yeah.
I was looking for stackables because she's single, old lady, has grandchildren, doesn't have a lot of laundry. So I was looking up stackable washers and dryers today on Marketplace, and I clicked on an ad for $500 and a stupid number, like $567. And I clicked on the picture, and I'm looking at the washer and dryer, and to the left of it, I see the front fender of a 1970 to 72 Dodge Dart.
Oh, wow.
So I go, message. I'm not interested in your washer and dryer, but sweet A-body Mopar, brother. And then he replies with the full picture of the car. He goes, thanks, man. I love this car. So then I sent him a picture of my Dart and Jeremy's Dart. He's like, that's badass. And I'm like, we have a YouTube channel called Bad Tree Productions. And he goes, oh, do you guys do arborist work? And I said, no, it's a play on words about, sucking at reaction times down at the drag strip. And he goes, oh, because I run an arborist business. And I thought it was about tree work. I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Just random Facebook marketplace bullshit where nothing was weird. And car guys, end up talking to each other.
Yeah. Did we just become best friends? Yep. You want to go garage to do ninja stuff? Yep.
Fuck your washer and dryer, but
yeah.
Props for your car.
We anybody.
And that's
you just imagine this guy. Have no idea what he looks like, but you can imagine this guy getting all excited because he found a new friend on the internet because he's trying to sell a washer and dryer.
Never had a friend in his life.
Yeah.
Makes an ad.
And he's telling his wife, see, I told you this car is cool.
Right.
Oh, here we go. The man, the myth, the legend, John.
Oh, my God, it's family vacation. See, now we can't hear him.
Yeah.
We can't hear you, John. We got John Mother effing Wilburn in the house. He's having some audio issues.
Legally, his middle name is Mother.
MF.
Yeah, I can't
MF.
say it. But yeah.
Well, we could, because this is after hours. But we choose, because we're men, to keep it somewhat.
John Mother filming Wilburn.
Yeah.
Exit the StreamYard and come back in.
Yeah. All right. He'll be back. He will be back. John will always be back.
Come on. John will be back. Do it now.
John will be back. First, we got Richard Pratt. Big Richard.
Come on. Now I know it is that you cry, Chad. It's something I can never do.
What? You lost me. Yeah.
Terminator 2?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You are geriatric. You're older.
Yeah. Yeah. A little bit.
You don't Terminator 2, dude. It's
yeah,
like,
who doesn't remember Terminator 2, right?
It's like one of the greatest motion pictures ever made. That and
I remember it, but I missed your play on what you did. We'll just have to
right before they lower him into the molten metal and he does the thumbs up scene.
Okay.
He talks to John. In the beginning, John's crying and he doesn't understand it. And at the end, before he lowers himself down or has them, he goes, now I know why it is that you cry. It is something I could never do. And that's like his reasoning why he has to lower himself down, because he's a machine. He can't cry. He doesn't feel feelings.
So now I'm going to have to go watch that movie to really get that emotional thing.
It's a real emotional depth thing. You know,
John Wilburn is back. Can we hear you?
Yeah, I can't. I unplugged my
mic,
light. Plugged it back in. It took it a minute.
It was the light. It was too much.
See, John gets the whole, T1000 thing.
Whole double jointed thumb thing?
Yeah.
See, I didn't know that was weird.
Yeah, I didn't either for the longest time, but apparently most people's thumb doesn't go back that far.
Because that's how even though they're short, I got really short fingers,
man,
but
you
they
only got like half a thumb.
Yeah.
This thumb right here touched my wrist in baseball.
Yep.
But,
I've lost a lot of flexibility, but it still is like that.
And then, my short sausages, they're supposedly, I guess, supposed to be double jointed because they.
Now, see, I can't do that.
My thumbs are Well, this one I can't bend back very far because it's been broke there.
Huh.
And my toes are the same way. I could grip stuff with my toes.
Do you have less fingers or more palm? I can't figure out which.
You want to say hi to John, baby?
They're just.
You know what, Chad? That's great for on the dash work. You know
that's a meaty palm right there. How'd you like to get palm struck by that? Boom.
That's like
you give them that slap boxing federation, man.
Yeah, no kidding. That's a wrecking ball of a palm right there.
Mitt right there. Damn.
It's like
Tuesday.
See, I can measure accurately with this. This is 4 inches, and these fingers are 1 inch wide. So I don't need a tape measure.
Wait, hold that back up again. Oh, okay. I thought that was your big toe.
No, we're not going to go there. You don't want to see those.
Jeremy's got a hammered thumb too. Like it's like 2 thumbs together. And he's got like caveman characteristics where his forehead's like out a little bit, big giant nose, grunts a lot.
Jeremy's got a little caveman.
That's J-Bo.
In a good way.
I can't do
It's a good thing.
Thank you.
Uh-oh. Richard's got a deal put together on some crew cab square bodies.
Ooh.
That's neat.
That'd be cool. That'd be the most excellent hauler.
Yes.
For the annual No Name Nationals.
See, that was my initial idea, was to use my crew cab square body to haul my truck up to No Name Nationals. But I didn't want to. It's just been neglected, so I thought I don't want to have the stress of wondering if it's going to make it, which that would have made better YouTube content. Are we going to make it? Are we even going to make it to the venue with my neglected square body, hauling my other square body that's been pieced together? I'll be right back.
I love the 3+3. The quad cab older square bodies that had that 3+3 on the seat belt. I just thought that was so cool.
Yeah, that's what mine don't have the badges anymore, but it was a 3+3. They call it 6-pack.
Yeah,
you got 3 in front.
You should never put 6 dudes in one of those, but it is cool to have the room.
Yeah, because that's a lot of that's a sausage fest right there.
Right.
Yeah. See, I like the Dodges. I'm a Dodge guy, but their crew cab looked weird because they had this round door, and then they would extend the cab back square. So it's like 2 opportunities to hit your head that you didn't need on the. I never liked that. I wish they'd have done the doors like Chevrolet did. Yeah.
Now see, Theo's got his Suburban sitting behind him. Now is it got the captains or the bucket seats up front, or has it got the bench?
Nope, bucket seats in the front.
Okay, so you're a 3, 6, 8-pack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I had an 88 Suburban, and I regret getting rid of that thing. Same setup, the captain's chairs up front or the bucket seats up front, and it was nice.
Well, my wife told me I need to get it, so I said, sure thing.
Hey, if the wife says get it, get it.
Yeah, she says you need a daddy mobile. You can't haul the kids around with just your regular cab. So I said, well, what do you want me to do about it?
Rich
ran when parked.
Ran when parked. I love that.
Was everything.
Yes. Man, this thing was cherry back in the day. It was like they was all cherry when they was brand new.
Right.
Hey, Big Block, get in here on the live. I've got the stream is not too far up there. Jump in live if you want to, man. This is the after hour show. Almost anything goes.
Oh, you gotta say almost.
Almost anything goes. Almost. I mean, if anybody's watched my first few lives that went like 5 and 8 hours, especially when J-Bo was on here.
I was going to say,
They would,
oh my God.
J-Bo's colonoscopy for an hour.
Oh, yeah.
Big block.
Oh.
402.
Here's the thing is, John, is after that live was over, me and J-Bo still talked about topic after the live was over. After I clicked end, J-Bo and I stayed live together for like another hour.
I would never admit that.
I can only imagine how that went.
Oh, yeah. It was great.
It went deep.
I'm sure you left that conversation with the confidence to get it done.
Yes. Oh, I wouldn't have done it myself.
All right. Chad,
I mean,
how many PSI did they pump you up to? Because we know that you went
We
over
remember
to
from that live it was 38 PSI, Wilburn.
I thought it was 42, but I could, it doesn't matter to me.
Well,
then he asked for an extra 10 before he left.
Yeah.
So he could be the man at work.
Exactly.
Here's the deal. He had me convinced, so I done a self-check. I've got 150 PSI on my air compressor. Crank it up.
Yeah, but you don't want to blow your gaskets out, Chad.
What was that?
Remember when he was telling you all about that? The human capacity is only like 42 PSI. And I think that's where John's getting that number. And he was starting to break loose at 38 or something.
Well, yeah.
Country Mile Garage is saying, "Oh man, this is taking months off the end of my life just hearing this."
Welcome to Square Body Stuff Live. If you watch my channel, like my normal videos, it's completely different.
Okay, so
for sure.
Now we're gonna upgrade. Now we're gonna upgrade to see what you guys think about a toilet. That's an upgrade on this conversation, right? So I went to list this house. How long do you think that this lid was up to do that to the cover? I mean, let me tell you, that was permanent.
Single man.
They just never.
Single man wouldn't have a fluffy cover on it.
Exactly. No, you're exactly.
That was a single.
See.
Single man would have moved in there after a lady and not gave a shit and left it.
That was a cat lady's house.
Okay, so see that thing? That thing right there.
That was it.
Those should never have been invented. So let's just start with that.
That's just a shit rug right there.
I grew up with those. My mom always had those.
Okay, that should not exist. But notwithstanding that it shouldn't exist, how long do you think it took for that thing to completely?
There we go.
Ryan, stop ghosting me, damn it.
Yeah, Ryan.
Look at this. So Steven now, he has to register a guest because he came in at exactly the wrong time. How long do you think that lid was up to do that to that?
2.5 years.
2.5. Two hacks
No,
1977.
That thing was from at least the 90s. At least.
All right, so
because everybody's grandma came home and redecorated their living rooms to look like Miami Beach in the mid-90s. Remember all the teals and the tans and shit?
Use the rest of the bedroom, or the bathroom,
Yeah.
So we got Dave and Ryan having a little spat in the chat here. You didn't call me, or did you call me? What the crap?
Yeah.
Get in here.
They're
we
pretty
got
party over there, and Ryan's been ghosting me all night. And I'm trying to do big block stuff, and he's like, hey, you're big block now. Team big block. I got your back whenever you need me.
You didn't answer my phone call. Well, it's the wrong big block, though.
Extra
Yeah,
point.
the other big block.
Yeah.
Extra points if you know what that is.
I'm on my cell phone, so I can't see that.
A winometer.
Yeah, what he said.
I can tell Mr. Myrick's got to know what this is.
A winometer?
Nah.
I don't know what you're showing me. Oh, it's a picture on your phone. I thought you were holding up a real.
It's some sort of tape measure, ain't it?
Nah.
Destroyer.
Is he measuring
Shitter.
water?
Look at
Come on,
this.
Eric.
Chitter,
Eric Destroyer's got to know
chitter
this.
pipe,
Ryan will know it.
fucking stink level
Measuring vacuum?
gauge.
It's in a house. It's in a house. It's in a basement.
Oh, in the basement.
Did it come with canaries?
That
Water
shows you what
softener?
part of the country y'all live in. That is a radon system.
Radon.
Yes.
Hey,
That's
we
a
barely got
no.
Wi-Fi pumped into this part of the country.
Destroyer. Yeah,
I
Your
can see
Christmas
that.
is gonna be right there.
that's a thing here.
Eric Destroyer 1320 is in the
He is-
house.
He is a freaking man. Look at this, guys. Look at that. Merry Christmas.
$20
Thank you, brother.
Destroyer.com. Theft deterrent
to the
systems.
man to buy another
Man.
bottle before Christmas. And Big Block 402, how's it been going,
Yeah.
brother?
Yeah.
It
He
is going.
slipped in here and we haven't, said hi.
Yep.
What's going on, Steven?
The temperatures are about to hit single digits here in Arkansas,
Yep.
and it's with you too, Chad. It may already be that way in Iowa. Yeah. I'm trying to get up there and pick that 63 Newport up, but I'm not going to do it in this cold weather.
It's -1 right now, man. I'm telling you, all you need is a sweatshirt
Oh,
and some gloves.
it's going to
It
get
ain't
down to
bad.
1 here.
So
Yeah.
tomorrow, we got this big, huge national winter storm happening tomorrow. It's going to
Yep.
snow
Yep.
fucking 3 days straight.
Yeah.
3 days straight and be windy. The only good thing about it is it's going to be so cold when it snows that it's going to be light and fluffy. So if you got like a leaf blower, you can take care of it.
Yep, blows
But
right
it's
away.
going to be windy as hell too, and it's going to drift like a mother. It's zero
There's the
there.
Gregor's weather.
Oh.
It's 0. The low is -3. And here's Blake's forecast. If you want to feel better about your life, look at this. This is Blake's forecast.
Can't see it, John.
Every day is horrible. It's like -3, -4, -9, -10. And then he has a heat wave. It gets all the way up to 17 next week.
Yes.
Ooh, crack out them shorts.
Yeah.
It
Man.
felt good at 20 earlier.
Look at this.
And my brother's
high on
driving up
Friday-
from Florida right now.
The high on Friday in McGregor, Iowa.
He
is gonna
thinks
be
hell is
-2.
freezing over, huh?
On the 23rd, the high will be -2.
So Mikey O said, I thought this
We're
live was
basically
about square body
Minnesota.
truck, not plumbing. Well, Mikey, you're lucky we're talking about actual plumbing and not other types of plumbing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
J-Bo's not in here.
Yeah.
You
J-Bo-
realize that tomorrow is the first day of winter. So on the third day of winter, Blake is going to have -2 for a high, and winter is just beginning. How do you survive this, Blake?
Oh,
I don't know
Oh.
because I thought winter started like a month and a half ago.
Right.
Yes, it did.
this is
I don't know,
the
man.
mind of Elmore. The mind of Elmore here. Damn it, Dave, down in Texas. Down in Texas, the mind of Elmore. Not looking forward to this cold weather. He don't. Yeah.
They're going to get. I think they're going to be in the 30s.
I
also.
think it's good for you, though.
Oh,
Man,
And that may
the
as well
30s.
be negative. It may as well
Oh, my.
be negative.
Yeah. Oh, 30s.
This-
That's cute.
this is the weather where Nolan from Wild Rose Garage lives. It's -28 right now. -33 is the low.
Well, we don't understand Celsius. We like that Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
Fahrenheit.
This is all Fahrenheit.
Oh,
-33. He has one heat wave of 0 on Saturday.
Yeah.
Nice.
It
Probably
rides
go
to a
up.
big block Camaro thing. Oh, Dave says it's going to be a low of 10.
Yeah, we're going to get.
That's okay. That's all right. It's 10 degrees. My ponds are going to be froze over. I've got to go bust the ice on the pond so my cow's got something to drink. So I'll be thinking of you.
All Southerners understand this or not. But you know how it's like 45 degrees in the springtime? Is that cold or warm to you?
Oh, that's cold. That's awful.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it feels great.
Yeah.
But in the fall,
like
when it
today,
hits 60, I'm a crying little bitch. Oh, it's cold out. It's cold. And then we get smoked with the minus 50 degree, like nothing but in the negatives for 2 weeks straight. And then boom, March hits and it's 45 degrees and it's like, sun's out, guns out.
Yeah. Yeah. So today here in southern Missouri was like mid 40s, and I was sweating. I was like, man, this is awesome. This is nice. And I look at my pond. My pond has still got ice on it because it's been cold enough to start freezing in my pond. But I'm looking at my pond. I'm thinking, at least I ain't got to break the ice yet, so my cows can drink. And because that could end up being probably from next week or the next couple of days now till March. I'm gonna have to go out there at least twice a day to break the ice on the pond so my critters can have something to drink.
Well,
and the guys in Texas won't be able to, go outside in shorts.
The Mississippi River just 2 days ago was wide open water. And now it's completely froze in 2 days.
Yeah.
The whole main channel. And that's like, there's a spot of it that's like 1.25 miles wide. And it's froze solid in just 2 days. And then it snowed 4 inches on top of it. And it looks really pretty.
So Dave is trying to get Ryan to go live on Christmas Cruise. And Ryan says, should we? And I say, yes. They need to go live on their Christmas cruise.
Well, Wilburn's going, this will be after that. Wilburn, you're going live and doing some no-name national stuff the day before New Year's, right?
Yep. So on the 30th, not this Friday, but next, we're going to be announcing a few things. We're going to give you venue, date, and what the 2023 equivalent of the No Name 500 will be.
And then the day after that, Bad Tree is going to do a random New Year's Live like they always do for an hour and a half, and we'll probably talk about that.
Yep, cool. Very cool.
And upcoming shit talk to other people.
I think I'm going to go, when I go live this Friday, I think I'm going to make it a Santa Cap live. So anybody can jump in, but they got to have a Santa Cap.
Oh.
That's what I think I'll do.
So
that means I got to go to the store first.
What, you want a Santa Cap? You got to have a Santa Cap.
No.
I should. I told my wife, I said, we need to buy Mr. or Mrs. Santa Claus outfits. I think it'd be good.
Right.
Crown roll and you'll be just fine.
Yeah. Yeah. So Dave is wanting to do the live on Christmas so they can show how cold it is in Texas.
Oh.
So they might have pants on instead of shorts. Nah, I'm giving them a lot of grief.
Let me ask you this. Do you own long johns? If you don't, then you never experience cold.
Yeah. See, 6-7 years ago, I went on a job down in Florida, around Gainesville, Florida. We're supposed to be there for the month of November, and we ended up getting down there from the first week of November till the end of January. Well, when I show up at the job site, I don't care where I'm going in the United States. I've got long johns. I've got my insulated bibs. I've got everything. I don't care what time of year it is. I show up prepared for any type of weather. Well, we get down to Florida, and we're on this job site, and it gets like unseasonably cold down there, and it's a different kind of cold because it's, I guess, a real humid cold.
Yeah, it's what you call a water cold.
So Jason's garage.
I mean, it penetrates through anything and everything. It don't matter how many layers you got.
Oh yeah,
it's just
cold. It goes right to your bones.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I show up at the job site with my insulated bibs, my thermal underwear on. I mean, I'm ready. And my foreman shows up with a hoodie. That's it. He's like, "Where'd you get those bibs at?" I said, "I brought them with me." He's like, "Well, why would you bring insulated bibs to Florida?" I said, "Because it's going to be cold."
Yeah.
I said, "Don't you wish you would have thought of that?" He's like, "Yeah." And the only thermal underwear or anything he could find in Florida was like it might as well have been Superman or Spider-Man kids thermal underwear. That's all he could find. He was freezing to death. I thought it was funny. Let's see what we got.
Excellent.
Santa Claus.
Excellent. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have a live Friday, and you gotta have a Santa cap to get in on the screen. Blake's ready.
I got one somewhere.
Yep. What I'm gonna do.
Oh, and on our live the next day, we got Ricky from Jarre Racing
Red
will be
Light
there
Ricky?
with us. Yeah.
The Red Light Ricky?
I said, "What are you doing on New Year's night?" "Well, we ain't really got anything going on." I'm like, "Come up and hang out with us and go live." "Should we get a babysitter?" I'm like, "We're getting one." "You should probably do the same." "Do we need to bring our own drinks or anything?" I'm like, "As long as you don't drink anything other than Coors Light, you don't have to worry about it." "All right. What about food?" "No, don't worry about it." "Well, my wife's really worried about it." I'm like, "Bring finger food then. It doesn't matter."
BTP needs to make a steam engine that runs on Coors Light for the steam.
Well, then we get our old ladies that just make a mess of food all the time. That's why we don't tell anybody to bring food.
Yeah.
So, yeah, well, I like that idea, John. What can we get to run on Coors Light besides ourselves?
So, Ugly Truck Experience is trying to get me to wear a bra. It's not the bra you guys are thinking of. They've got a square body truck that's got the vinyl cover across the grill.
I thought they got Ryan mixed up with you again. And they seen him with the shirt off.
I mean, I'm pretty chesty. I could probably make use of one, but now, Emily, I told Jerry that I want that bra off that truck if you guys get rid of it.
That's what
I've already got my name on that.
Hey, throw some beads at it. Throw some beads at it, Chad.
Yeah.
You might get it.
Throw some beads. Throw the beads at it, Mardi Gras style. We got Kenny Jr.
Hey, Munchkin.
Oh.
Ugly Truck Experience. Yeah, I subbed the Ugly Truck Experience. They got a cool channel.
Oh, yeah. They're awesome.
Some great graphic art, too.
Yeah, because actually Emily, she went to graphic art school, so she's able to use her schooling for their YouTube channel. And then Jerry, he's been a mechanic all of his life, so it's perfect stuff. They've got a lot of good content.
Chad, I don't want to brag or anything, but they comment on our stuff too, and that's pretty cool.
It is. But have you ever been to their shop?
No, I have not. And that was.
Yeah.
Speaking
you
of
don't
that,
like like
check out this talent.
Is that Joe Obama and John Coe?
That was done by our very own Blake from Bad Tree Productions.
Oh,
how do you like that?
Yeah.
That's Joe Obama. and Mr. Haney Coke. Yeah, isn't that outstanding?
Joe Obama.
Yo Obama. Tell your mama to vote Joe Obama.
That works out pretty good. I got to say, I'm impressed. I was describing to Blake what I was thinking about for a thumbnail, and look at that. That's pretty stout.
I love it.
Isn't that great?
Yeah, he kind of looks like a mulatto a little bit.
It doesn't have enough hair for Joe.
That's what you'd expect with Joe Obama. I talked to him today. I go, hey, Joe, I've been a small block Mopar guy my whole life. On the corner of this valley pan, do I load it up like I do a small block with the RTV, you know, when you're putting the intake on? He's like, yeah, do the same thing. Just don't put RTV around the intake gaskets, yada, yada, yada. I'm like, thanks, man. And he goes, non-stroker, 400 big blocks to the front.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
apparently
wow.
There's something to prove with the non-stroker 400.
I like the 400.
If I had a big block Mopar, I would want it to be a 400.
That's my favorite
Well,
big block
John,
Mopar, 400.
I popped the head off I had to helicoil every single exhaust stud. And I found out that they're 30 over flat top pistons, factory stroke, probably like a 509 equivalent cam.
You say factory stroke. I thought it was a 451 stroke.
That's what I was told when I bought it.
So it came to a 338, right?
In that ballpark, with the
okay.
Yeah, it was close enough to that of factory stroke with the shit that we're using, and not trying to be too precise, but yeah, it was not a stroker.
It was less. It was, in other words, it was under 4.5 as a stock stroke. If it was more than that, it was probably a 440 stroker crank.
No, it's a factory 400 crank.
That's 405.5. That's the same as what Joe's building.
So, as far as I can tell, it's factory stroke, punched out 30 over, flat tops in it, big cam.
That's a good match for Joe.
And the heads that I got from Terry, them 906s, them open chambers, I was going to rebuild them and slap them on, but after going through and doing all that work, I'm like, well, man, these things are ported nicely. And it's going to take me 20 hours of sitting on the bench to make these 906s look as good as these heads. Or is it going to take me 2 hours to helicoil the head that's already ported? So I went with the helicoil route and bought a set of head gaskets and threw one down, and now she's slowly coming together. I sent you a picture of my progress tonight.
I saw that. I saw where you had the intake off.
All right, so Steven, while they're over there talking about big block Mopars,
the good stuff.
What have you got going on in the big block Chevy world?
Well, I've got another 454 block given to me, but I have not went and picked it up. And then there's may possibly pick up another built 402. The bottom end's all built, new pistons and everything. Maybe this week.
Wait.
I was going to pick up another 402 that was completely built, but things changed on that plan.
Yeah.
Someone else decided to keep their engine for better purposes. So.
Because they didn't want to see it scattered all over Sykeston's dragway.
Yeah, it had stock rods in it too.
Yeah. So,
We're gonna head in. I got to head inside.
All right. Hey, Theo, thanks for stopping in, buddy. I appreciate you hanging out with me. And go check out this guy's channel, Country Mile Garage. Go check him out. Give him some subs. Give him some likes. Take it easy, buddy.
Thank you for having me.
I'll be checking it out later tonight.
Yep.
Hey, if you want to share your stuff, Country Mile, on Facebook, if you're still watching, our Facebook page, Jamie, settle down, is open policy of sharing your YouTube channel stuff, and we have 1,000 members now. It's a very active YouTube channel.
You just jump on BTP's Facebook channel, just raise your shirt up and
throw it to the out.
Yeah.
And you'll bound to find somebody in there because it's not just Mopar guys, but it seems like it's a lot of Mopar content. But there's a little bit of everybody and a little bit of people from around the world in there too. So we got Japan, Finland, Australia, the UK.
There we go. Subscribe to Country Mile Garage.
Yeah, I trash up the BTP Facebook channel with my square body stuff all the time. I mean, trash it up.
Mm-hmm. And I love it too, man. Keep doing it. That was the thing. Like, we started putting that out and we had 600 subscribers saying, join the Facebook page, share your shit. We don't care. We're not a channel that's going to boot you for sharing your content. We welcome it. It's kind of like a community. It really is like a creator community webpage. There's a lot of guys on there. You're on there. Big Black 402, you're on there. I think Muscle City Madness is on there. Duddy's Garage. I mean, a bunch of people. Andy Wood's on there.
Yeah, there's a little bit of everybody on your Facebook page, and I'll throw my square body stuff on there, and
there's people dig it. They thumbs it up. I mean, I never see a single post of yours go by without getting any reaction to it. That's always positive.
Oh yeah, I get notifications from that all day. I like it.
We have one guy that is a subscriber of ours, and he doesn't. How would you say? He doesn't like interact that much, but I think he's around 300 and something thousand subscribers. And he was in our 15 because we're subscribers with him. And that's nothing to do with like building motors, putting together. He builds speaker boxes and puts speakers in cars. But his name is called Down Car Audio.
Hey, Blake, you're breaking up really bad.
I'm sorry. Is that?
Yeah, you're trying to. Well, yeah, because you're trying to plug somebody, and you're breaking up, and I didn't want to miss out on that.
Yeah, I didn't hear the channel name.
I haven't gotten there yet.
Okay.
It's called Soundman Car Audio.
Soundman Car Audio.
And you might not care about subwoofers and speakers and stuff, but just throw that out the window and just watch how he pieces a video together.
Yeah.
And that's why he's got 300 and something thousand subscribers. And he puts out videos like ours that are longer, like 20 to 40 minutes long. And by the time it's over, it felt like it was a 15-minute.
Yeah.
15-minute video.
285,000 subscribers. Yeah. Back
Watch
in my
a couple
former
of his
years,
videos.
I worked at a stereo shop in Watertown, New York, back in my early days.
But I mean, that's my influence on YouTube. It wasn't from other channels that do what I do, but it was kind of in the automotive community, but the way that he presented his channel and the way that he puts the videos together really drew me in, and I kind of try to emulate. Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Copy him a little bit, not
Yeah.
plagiarize, but use his style that he uses. And
He
that's
puts
more
a
of
lot
a
of
hangout,
iPads.
entertaining vibe, you know.
Yeah.
You're
I was
not
just looking at
coming
his
here to
channel. He
learn
puts a lot
shit.
of iPads. That's cool.
Yeah. There's 2 videos, Big Block, where he shouts us out. I sent him one of them care packages because Jay works at 3M, and he is always doing Bondo work with boxes, so he's burning through sandpaper. So I sent him like $600 worth of sandpaper one time, which only cost us $10. And he gave us a big shout out before we even had a YouTube channel. And then the next time we sent him a care package again, we had the YouTube channel. And then at the time before shorts came out, that was like our biggest hit in one day. Was we got like 60 subscribers.
Yeah.
And it was freaking amazing. And then me and Jeremy make a short of us taking a ball off a hitch, and we get 400 subscribers and 200,000 views on it.
It's because there's nothing like hearing a dirty hippie grunt.
Yeah.
That gets you. That gets everybody.
The sad thing is some of the best videos I've ever made don't get many views.
Oh,
You put up a 2-minute video of a drunk getting tossed by a state trooper out of football stands, 250,000 views. I mean, it's amazing. People don't care about quality. They want to watch somebody shoot a bottle rocket out of their butt. They don't want to learn anything.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Yeah.
100%.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. You know, with the YouTube thing, if you try to figure it out, well, I'm not smart enough to figure it out. The only thing I have figured out is I'm just going to do what I want to do. If people want to watch it, good. If not, hey, it's out there.
To me, it doesn't matter. I'm more about trying to do things, you know, for other channels and have fun with all of you guys. So the absolute number of subs and all that does not matter to me. I've never drawn any monetization from my channel. I mean, I'm monetized, but I just let it sit there like a savings account. I don't make much anyway. So to me, there is no pressure to compete with subs. Like all the no-name 500 guys, when they passed me on sub count, I just wave and congratulate them because none of that bothers me. And that allows me to enjoy YouTube. So if I wasn't enjoying it, I couldn't do it. If it was worrying me trying to be competitive, I wouldn't be having any fun here.
Yeah. I mean, I've watched some videos, and just like video, if you want to compare video per video, I see a video that gets like 1,000 views within the first 48 hours. And there's no content to it. There's nothing to it. And it's a really small channel. And then I put a video out that it's got informative how-to stuff, and it gets a third or a quarter of the views that theirs does. I'm like, how does that make sense? But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to change what I do to try to compete with anybody else, because my philosophy has always been, it doesn't matter what you're doing on YouTube or what you're putting out there. Only put out the content you could sustain. What's comfortable for you. Now, if I try to compete with so-and-so is doing completely different stuff than me, I'm not going to be able to sustain that because it's not me.
I just do what I enjoy. You know, that's fine.
Yeah.
Well, I used to make it dead set in stone thing that I put out at least 2 or 3 videos a week. And I did that for about a year.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, and it burns you out. Like,
yep.
I've been the least involved with YouTube in the past since Sykeston, and it had a lot to me being sick for a while. But I just kind of stopped clicking on the lives, you know, trying to moderate stuff, watching everybody's stuff, and I just, you know, hung out with this right here. And just getting myself better, and now I'm like, man, why was I doing 3 episodes a week? Like, that'd be 4 or 5 days of editing to put 3 episodes out.
I make it easy. I do 1 a week. It's called a live, and there's no editing at all.
Yeah. And
it's easy.
You know, because
if I put out 3 videos and your 1 live gets more views than that, I'm like, and you know, theoretically, I'd be, man, what the hell am I doing? Wasting my time.
You got almost twice the subs I do, though, so you guys get a lot of views.
No, I'm not saying us, but if you were to do it and you didn't end up doing that, because you know, it was always like 600 views at least.
Yeah, and so
it's always like a quarter of what your subscribers are. It seems like
right before No Name Nationals
or less.
I was off of work, so I had time to I put out a video, at least 1 video a day for like 2 weeks, for 14 days, and my view count, like per 48 hours, went way up there. I actually got to like 12,000 views for 48 hours. You know, that little deal they put up on the algorithm or the stat. But in a long-term grand scheme of things, it really did nothing for like the, you know, everything. It was like all that extra effort really didn't boost my channel that much. Because as soon as I didn't do that, I went right back to because I average for like the 48-hour view count, I average like 3,000 to 4,000 views for 48 hours. So, you know, I just maintain that and I stay where I'm at. And if I even boost it way up there to like 12,000, it's like it didn't really do much for me. You know, all that extra work. And I don't know if it's the algorithm or what the deal is, but sometimes, like, you know, if you put in the extra work, it really doesn't pay off. So I don't know. That's why I say I've never been able to figure out the whole algorithm. So I just kind of go back to my deal of just do what I feel comfortable with, do what I can maintain and sustain, and just go with it.
I sincerely just enjoy sharing content with you guys. That's why I do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard someone say not long ago there's only 2 reasons people do YouTube: to get rich or get famous. No, that's not true at all. Not true at all. I actually just want to share content with you guys. I want to see all of you guys, you know, do fun stuff. Imagine this. I use it for what YouTube was made for back in 2005. Sharing your videos you take yourself.
Yeah, but now it's like, now you got to be almost like TV, if not better than TV. Because TV is not even getting the views that some of these YouTube channels are getting.
Yeah.
Because I watched one channel that it was like 23 million views on it. And for about 5 minutes of it, it had 2-second clips. Just bang, 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 with illustration over it. To me, the illustration shit is I could film in time lapse or film over my shoulder and mute the volume of the video and then make notes on a notepad and sit down at my computer and get with my mic and do all that voiceover stuff. These guys are putting out videos like that are only putting out 1 or 2 videos a month. That's how much extra work that is, but they're getting millions of views.
Yeah.
And the rest of us, we're doing it one cut, one shot, edited up, no voiceover shit, no special effects. I mean, sometimes we do like blends and transitions, or, maybe you're feeling funky and you want to put a stupid lightning bolt or fire in your truck when you're doing a burnout, and it looks hokey as shit. But if you sat down and maybe tried doing that 1 episode a month and voiceover and really put a lot of time into the actual video instead of trying to put more videos out and putting time into that, but film something really good for 1 episode a month and see how that turns out. Because a lot of the big channels you only see, excluding like Cletus McFarland, who does like a vlog style channel.
Yeah, well, he has plenty working for him. So
a lot of these guys, they do. Today we're brought to you by Legions of War. Download the mobile app today. They didn't sit there for 5 minutes at the desk and make that pitch for Legions of War. They probably sat there for 2 hours. It's just, it almost seems like it becomes like office work. You want to start it that way, and that's, I don't know if it's as fun as what we're doing right now. I think we're working as hard as we could work. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, I guess a lot of it kind of goes back to what you want to offer your viewers, as an individual channel. Now, if you want to compete with other channels, well, you're going to be competing. You're going to be fighting the fight. If it's kind of do your own thing, then you're not competing. You're just doing your own thing. And I do a little bit of both. I mean, I see what other channels do. It's like, well, I want to try to, because that's entertaining to me, so I'm going to try to bring that entertainment to my channel. But then I find out it's just not me. It's just not able, I can't sustain that. So I just do my thing. And, most of my stuff, my bread and butter is the how-to stuff.
Right.
My highest view count per day is from videos I've had that are 3 years old, 2 or 3 years old.
Same for me. It's a how-to gets the most return views.
It just keeps going. But then I've got the other stuff, the more entertainment kind of stuff. But it's not as sustainable for me to keep trying to push to do that with my schedule of my life behind the scenes that no one sees. So.
Well, see, Chad, I don't know what I'm doing, so I can't how to.
Oh.
I'm just
I don't either.
Driving through this Mopar stuff. I've never knew anything about them.
Yeah.
I did a video on putting cab mounts on a 76 F100. Now, I don't know how to do cab mounts. I just braced it up and welded them in, But it amazes me. People watch that thing. It's got a lot of views now. I probably make $1 a month off of that. So by the year 2237, that will be worth doing that job.
I'm going to start adding my brother's Mopar content onto my channel. Kind of do what Bad Tree does and combine them, because my brother travels for his job and he don't have much time to, spend with a computer and editing his stuff. So we're just going to do a lot of his stuff on my channel, and I'll help him out with editing his stuff. And And then when we register, we'll just register his vehicle under my channel also. And
first responder. That's because the No Name Nationals channels, those are the doers. That's why that is.
Yeah.
It's exactly why that is. Those
Yeah,
are the people making it happen.
Being able to hashtag No Name Nationals this year is going to be a big help for new people coming into No Name Nationals because they'll have content to look at from last year.
Go back a year ago and look where Big Block 402's channel was versus right now. I mean, man, talk about a guy that made it happen, man. I mean, that's pretty incredible.
I'm trying to get our friend over here with this 68 Dart, the J Long Time 20, to get in front of the camera. I told him, I said, you've got to get in front of this camera. He said, I don't like getting in front. I said, nobody likes getting in front of the camera until you get in front of the camera. You have to do it. So that's why I did a little short with him to get him in front of it. And somebody said, at least you got to start talking. You can't.
Once you get over it, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
I have like 2 years of content right across the street from me.
Yep. That dude over there
does not want to be on camera, doesn't give a shit. Doesn't watch our shit, doesn't care about the social media stuff. Big conspiracy theorist kind of guy, you know?
Yeah.
But a walking, talking Mopar library, you know? And if you're doing something, he's probably got a singular part to go with that build. No matter when you call the phone up. Big Block, yeah, well, okay, I got this. Last time I talked to him, I told John about it. You got any Big Block stuff laying around? I got a 451 stroker with BR1 heads on it. I want $6,000. It makes 650 horse. And that's actually, after looking at shit, John, that's a pretty good deal. You're saving about $4,000.
Oh yeah. It sounds like a big number up front, but when you start pricing pieces and parts.
Oh yeah.
And just the time savings on if it's already built, that's months of work.
He bought that motor. He said it was from, I don't remember his name. He said it, but he bought it at Mopar Nats in Ohio, and it was from some big Mopar guru engine builder he bought it from, and he had a full-on tubbed 4-length Plymouth Arrow, like a 79 Plymouth Arrow.
Yeah.
It was all fiberglass, full, big cage in it and everything. And he bought that motor at Mopar Nats to put in that car. And just like everything Mitch has, he's got fucking awesome motors and awesome cars, and they just sit next to each other. And the only thing that gets put together is pulling trucks. They get kicked out of gas class and thrown in diesel.
He does the county fair stuff and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's also got that old school mentality where I don't want to have to put a cage in my car. So by not putting the motor in your car, you don't have to put a cage in your car. Maybe mindset. I don't know. Because they built the same motor and they put it in Dan Trudeau's Demon, who's my brother's uncle. And they went to Tri-State and got kicked off the track because too fast, no cage. And Dan's like, well, I guess I ain't going drag racing anymore. I ain't putting a cage in this car. So anti-cage mentality, you know.
First responder, I agree with you on that. I got burned on a 388 stroker one time. Luckily, I pulled it apart before I started it up and found out that the rod bearings were smoked in it because it had some trick flow, twisted wedge heads, and I mean it was a lot of nice stuff, but he'd already smoked the bottom end and didn't tell me. And he lived in Illinois, and I was in Arkansas, and we met up, and everything looked great except I didn't pull the oil pan off and check stuff, and I went ahead and done it before I put it in my Firebird. I had a 81 Firebird with big tires on it, and it the bottom end was smoked.
You know, it's hard to
I
trust. Like even a
bought
cam break-in, anything makes it hard to buy a used engine anymore.
And that was a Racing Junk deal. I met him on Racing Junk.
Oh, that was a good page, man.
Yeah.
See, I think Blake is kind of living this life right now of
Oh yeah, and
that big block. That big block is not what you were told it was.
Right. And you know, like Duddy knew about it probably first, and he was kind of pissed off for me.
Yeah.
And I said, "Don't be mad, man, because it's still a good deal."
Sure.
I mean, the car is solid. There's no rust in it.
You got a lot to work with. That's a cool ass car.
It's in my top 3 of cars I want. You know, what better year of car is a 68 Dart or 68 Barracuda? You know,
68 Dart rules.
They're freaking awesome. They're the only car you can actually have a Hemi scoop on and be period correct.
Yep.
You know, so it's got that going for it, and it's just really, it's a really cool car. It's already mini tubbed. All that stuff's done that I don't have to do.
Yeah. Oh,
and
yeah.
for what I paid for it, you know, was only what, $2,000 more than what you're buying rollers for right now.
Yeah. Well,
So
I didn't
really
mean that
happy.
like you made a dumb decision. It's just sometimes you get told things, and you you buy whether it's a motor or a car with the motor, and you get told it's this and that, and then you dig into it and you find out this ain't what it's supposed to be. I mean, this truck here, when I got it was supposed to be a 350. Well, I popped the hood, start looking it over. It's a 305. You know, it's a little bit different, but
I like when it goes the other way. You get bonus stuff that they didn't tell you about.
Yeah.
Like Duddy, who was supposed to be buying a junkyard Magnum and ended up being a junkyard Stroker motor.
That's
cool.
But
I don't ever get that.
I always let everybody know on the channel. You hear it. I'm not a professional. I'm not the all-knowing Mopar guru that people want to watch. I constantly learn shit all the time. And most of my background is in 4-bangers, slant sixes, and small blocks. And I've never had a big block before in my life. It's just never freaking happened. So I did do a little research before I went and looked at the car. And by looking at the dampener on the crank, I was pretty much thinking that it was going to be a 400, not a stroker motor. And that didn't deter me from buying the car at all. So,
yeah.
And the guy said, the guy I got it from said this. He never said that it is for sure. I'm not holding anything against him. And I've already had a couple people say that he played the Jesus card, saying that he was religious just to become more honest, appealing. And I really believe the guy is very religious, but I think he's kind of a shyster too, because he's a paint and body guy, and looking through the car and the pictures of the car that were for sale. Yeah, he went through there with his paint gun and did some shit. So whatever.
Yeah. So First Responder Garage has questions. So what's the rule for cage? How fast? And I'm gonna add to that question is that because I'm fairly new to like the track rules. Is that a track specific thing? I know NHRA, every sanction has their own rules, but you know,
well, you have
a small track, yeah.
Most people base everything off NHRA. It's probably more popular than there are more tracks around. So if you build your stuff to NHRA, you'll basically be a shoe-in for any of the other organizations. I think NHRA is probably the most stringent. For our cars, our older cars that we have, you need is it a 4 or 6 point cage at 1149 in the quarter.
Yeah. Okay.
And
It's like a
the only rules I know are quarter-mile rules. I'm not surrounded by mountains and doing 8th mile stuff like John.
At 11:49, you need a roll bar, which is 7:35 in the 8th. That is for a roll bar.
7:35.
If you go to 10.99 in the quarter or 6.99 in the 8th, you need a cage, unless you've got the factory firewall, factory floor pans. Okay, if it's a factory steel body that's not been like back half and the floor hadn't been cut out and all that, you can go as quick as 10 flat or 6:40, and then run a roll bar instead of a roll cage. And that rule is there in case you have like a late model Challenger or something like that, because a lot of those cars will go that quick with bolt-on parts.
That's
and
right.
they
Well,
do that way people
think-
aren't street driving with the cage.
The 1149, versus the late model stuff's different.
But that's the reason for that. It's because if you drive on the street with a cage, it's more dangerous because you're not wearing a helmet and you hit your head on one of those bars, you can get killed like that.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
speaking of hitting your head on the bars, man, Annie's like a foot shorter than me. And I got the seat set up in the dart, and I'm working on the motor tonight, and I'm like, babe, jump in the car, see what you think. I've never been in it yet. And I'm like, well, I moved the seat back. She hit her head on the roll cage, upper bar, and she's a foot shorter than me. And she goes, oh my God,
Yeah,
it's
that
all
ain't good.
metal in here. And I go,
Yep.
what the hell? And then I go to sit in it. I don't hit my head. Don't even come close at it. I'm like,
Ah.
did you just
The
try to walk into the car?
The AHRA pretty much skips over the roll bar thing. So there's more leniency on having the bar as an interim. But you can go to ahraonline.com and the rule book is right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
if you have any,
AHRA, well, and because of different organizers, I think helmets are required sooner in AHRA.
Well, yes,
right?
that's the thing. So AHRA is less strict on a roll bar and roll cage, but NHRA is less strict, and IHRA is less strict on a helmet than AHRA.
Right.
AHRA's got tougher helmet requirements than IHRA, so they're all different.
and really, when it comes down to it, you need to keep your own safety in mind. I mean,
That's
Yeah.
right.
Well, by and large, if your car will pass Tech NHRA, like Blake says, and you wear a helmet regardless of ET, you're going to be good everywhere.
yeah. My local track, as far as rules go, and all I've ever done at my local track was just the test and tune. But since I'm running nitrous, I have to have a fire jacket. That's all I got to have is a fire jacket and a helmet. And my truck's hasn't been fast enough yet there
Snell helmet. Snell rated helmet.
Yeah, I don't
Well,
have one of those yet.
Because that
I'm not
chin
sure.
strap's got to be fireproof. Them DOT helmets, they're nylon.
Yep. So just
But,
giving
yeah.
you guys a heads up, the Tech is going to be stricter at No Name Nationals in 2023. So
Snell helmets and seat belts are a big deal.
You got it. That was the two biggest things. We had two cars had to put a drive shaft loop in the pits. So if you drive shaft loop, if you're running slicks, regardless of ET, we're not going to let anybody slide on the DOT helmet. And if your seat belts are 47 years old, don't even ask. So those are like the big three.
Nacho
Yeah.
Cuda just scraped right by.
My seatbelt is like 1995.
Yeah.
Jay was all
1995.
bummed about that the other day, John. He was talking to me. So Dallas wants new belts? I'm like, hey, if they're factory replacements and they're new, they're not 50 years old. I mean, that's, read the rules how you want to read them, man.
The factory seat belts, it just goes by condition. But the aftermarket belts, it goes by the date and the condition. Go figure that out. I thought
aftermarket belts have dates on them, and they've got a lifespan on them. But
the belts in the dart have till 2024, and then they got to be changed out.
My Dart Sport came with two sets of G-Force belts. One set had never been installed, and they're out of date. They were sitting in the car new, out of date, brand new belts.
Yeah.
Can't do anything.
One of the emails that I got from Jags of, hey, we sold you this and took your money, but we don't have it. You're gonna have to wait 3 months to get it. Is the belts for the passenger seat
Oh,
that I
man.
bought?
Yeah.
And there's the passenger seat right next to the TV.
Hey, first responder, if you
That
don't
came
mind,
the day after I ordered everything. The first thing to show up is the last thing that I need to put in the car.
first responder, send me a picture of that, and I'll get it to Deep Denny, the tech guy.
Yeah, first responders asked. I've got it highlighted the 305 I'm working on. That
What's going on, Bigfoot's Mopars?
every time I try to work on that, I've got something else that comes up, and it is literally the only thing I want to work on. That's the last thing I get to work on. It is actually
Large foot's in here.
It's sitting right there. I've got new heads for it. I'm chomping at the bit to get to work on that 305 too, but it's just gonna have to just work itself into the mix of things. Yeah, Bigfoot and Mopars in here. Tim Mopars in here.
Tim?
First responder's been a trooper the past, I don't know, 7-8 months. All over the place, really involved. Thanks for being around, man.
Yeah.
And same thing with Bigfoots, saving lives, building Mopars, saving more lives.
See, first responder, my C10 has a factory drive shaft loop in it right back from, I don't know, I can't remember how far it is from the end of the yoke, but
should be no longer than 6 inches.
It's got to be 6 inches from the U joint, from the front U joint.
There you go.
If you want to be sure, just send me a picture of what you got there, John at PrincetonDragway.com. I'll make sure Deke gets it. And that's a good way to have confidence in your answer before you show up at a track.
My loop in the dart's like the first quarter of the drive shaft. It's way too far back. Yeah. It's almost bolted in at the passenger seat area.
And if you go to, like we talked about earlier, NHRA is probably the one to go to. And I was looking it up, and all of them pretty much call NHRA, AHRA, all of them kind of corresponded with the drive shaft loop thing, and where they wanted it. They've all got a picture that on the internet. They've all got a picture of where the distance and the width of the loop. It's got to be 2-inch width, and the distance.
And if you go to Bad Tree Productions and go through our catalog, we show you how to make your very own drive shaft safety loop for only $12.
There you go.
Nice. That's a good video.
And we show you how to make the subframe connectors for $10.75.
That's a good deal. Yep.
And 75 cents, $10.75, folks.
Instead of paying what, almost $400 for the ones that you can get from what's that company that sells the stuff? Yeah. They're cut to your floor pan, but you still have to fuck around for hours.
Yeah.
And I will say firsthand experience, drive shaft loops are nice to have.
They are. All you need is a piece of pipe and some flat bar stock and a welder.
Whenever your drive shaft goes boop on the big end of the track, when you're least expecting it, because you really expect your drive shaft to drop. You know
what we should do real quick before Christmas gets here is send Perpetual Projects. Everybody send him a drive shaft safety loop. That way you can put like 10 of them down the middle of the truck.
Yeah, it's like a whole pipe.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is that, I mean, he grenaded the back half of the transmission, like shattered the tail shaft and everything. And Jed did too. Jed didn't break a U-joint and sheared the entire output shaft in two on his transmission. So it's not just for broken U-joint.
That was impressive. That way it sheared on the back of that transmission.
I haven't watched anything of the Barely Cuda, but I was talking to Joe today, and he said Jed snapped driveline in that too, and it wasn't even a manual. Wow. So that guy just knows how to destroy.
You know, it happens, and that's why you got to have that
big
loop.
Power maker.
You got to have that loop.
Got to have it.
Bigfoots and Mopars. What are you building there, Mark?
He's building the car I wanted to buy. I was looking at it, and then it said sold one day because it had a lot of really good stuff done to it. But it was like
Shop Cat.
Early mid 60s, John. So it wasn't like my bag of tea.
Right.
Negative 35 Fahrenheit tonight.
Oh
today.
My gosh.
Holy cow.
Canadaville is uninhabitable.
Wait, that's like a lot more in Fahrenheit, right?
No, it's not much. It's
so wait, when it gets below, it gets closer.
Freezing, it don't change as much. Yeah, below zero.
Oh, only minus 35. That's
it.
You got it, man. Hey, let your faucet drip tonight. Don't forget that.
I plug the heat tape in. That's what I do when it gets down single digits. I've got one pipe that'll freeze. It's the kitchen faucet. Just only the hot. The cold won't. Because the way it's routed.
How the fuck do you get pipes freezing down there? We get minus 50 degrees, and all we do is crack the pipe and let it drip overnight, and nothing's ever happened.
Yeah, but if your house isn't very warm, what if it freezes in the sink? Then you got a real problem. I actually had that happen in one of my places. It froze in the drain.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
63 Belvedere. That thing is badass. Like, it's totally solid. It's primer. I think it's mini tubbed. It's got all the suspension work done. It's got a lot of good stuff in it. And it was like at a steal of a price. Like, for how much it was for sale, I think the cave member and front suspension was probably worth what the guy was asking for it. Honestly. Ridiculously good deal. But you need to provide your own motor and transmission. But Mark could throw the motor off of jack pine in that thing and probably shed time because it's a lighter car, I'd imagine.
I think the 65 Belvedere has got to be one of the nicest looking cars Chrysler ever made. And that's not usually my year, but that is hard to argue with. That's
tough.
That's a 65. Isn't that beautiful?
Remember that AFX car that I filmed down at Mopars on the Mississippi? It was all red, white, and blue. And
maybe.
Yeah, that was that car.
Beautiful cars.
With the Hemi in it.
Well, when I put this Pontiac motor in the AMC, I'm going to have to do a rear end swap also because it's got a torque tube rear end in that car.
First responders got to hook up on drive shafts so he can snap them all day long, he said.
Neighbor makes drive shaft in his garage.
I've made drive shafts on my trailer at No Name Nationals, but
I don't have
to. These drive shaft guys, the guy that built my drive shaft that failed at No Name Nationals, which the failure was not my drive shaft builder's fault. He told me that was going to happen. The failure was my fault. It wasn't the builder's fault.
You must.
He told me that it wasn't going to work.
What did you do?
What was that?
What did you do to kill it? I saw the carnage. I wondered how you killed it.
It had to be on launch, and then it came out on the other end or something.
Nope. It was all RPM.
Oh, because it's got the wobbling,
it was too long, because he told me that drive shaft is too long, and it's gonna come apart with RPMs. The launch didn't have anything really. Now I'll go back.
It's
launch,
pronounced Rip'ems.
Yeah, because at RPM, a long drive shaft will start doing this, and when it starts whipping in the middle, and that's when our drive shaft broke. It broke in the middle. Here, I'll be right back.
In the slip joint, which is the fail point every single time.
Not the slip joint.
Yeah, he had a one-piece drive shaft.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, the tubing twisted in two.
This is the middle.
Why did it all slip apart then?
The new one is the one he manufactured one that slipped together.
What happened is this is the middle of the drive shaft, and it got to doing this and come apart. It wasn't now possibly.
It's probably where Chevy mounts their leaf springs is why you're getting axle hop and getting that going on.
It wasn't axle hop.
If it was a Mopar, damn it, I can't find a way to get the.
If you'd had a pinion snubber, you'd have been okay.
No.
But the truck,
yeah.
The truck's got those style leaf springs anyway. The Chrysler trucks do. They're long on the front like that.
Yeah.
And they got coilovers in them too now too.
Yeah. And yeah, here, first responder, the small diameter, the diameter of the shaft. Now, my drive shaft guys showed me the graph or the chart. It said my drive shaft with the slip yoke in the drive shaft, because it's not a slip yoke in the tail shaft housing or anything like that. It was only rated for like 4,000 RPM.
Oh.
And I don't, I can't have any scientific data of exactly what RPM I was going when this came apart, but it was just above that.
But 488 gears, right?
Yeah. So I was on the big end. I was in high gear.
Just slightly.
High gear.
What?
Just slightly above 4,000 RPM.
Yeah. And that's when the drive shaft let loose. And I mean, it actually let loose exactly just above where he said it would.
Really?
We're not going to say that. We're not going to say Chad stays on the rev limiter, but it looked like he left the dome light on from the shift light. I mean, you were turning that thing hard.
I don't have a shift light.
You were flogging that thing.
In the burnout contest, I was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I had my rev limiter for the burnout contest set at like 5,000 RPM. It's really low.
Well, my van, it's got the factory drive shaft. It's one piece. It's a 999 and an 8 1/4. So it's about the longest drive shaft you can possibly get. Long wheelbase van, short transmission, 8 1/4 rear. It's one piece shaft, but it's probably 4 inches, 4-inch diameter.
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably more what I would guess, something like that you'd want for your truck. But
John, have you been approached since you're a van owner about the thing that's going on in 2024?
The thing.
I can't say anything about that.
The van thing.
I can't say anything about that.
You can answer, John. You don't have to be a TV prick and be like, "Oh, suspense all the time." And then when you get off the live, you can go masturbate because you got so much suspense.
I can't say anything about
You're
that.
such a TV jerk, John.
I
don't want anything to be like TV. It's supposed to be like YouTube. No, I can't give you anything. I can't. I got to be a TV guy. I can't say anything.
Damn it, Dave,
You're
the Mind of
you're a
Elmore.
sellout, John. Damn it, sellout.
The
bastard.
van thing. Yeah, I'll say the van thing consumed my life for a week.
Oh
Consumed
man,
it. Consumed
there's
my
some
life
vans. There's some
for a week.
awesome vans out there. Do they make a square body van?
Well, it's not a square body, but they make Chevrolet vans. I mean,
Like a C20 or whatever.
yeah. Well, they're
I do
G.
know
They got the
this yard I
G10,
bought the-
G20, G30, and I've searched the whole lower portion of the United States, and I found one, but I think it's already sold. So
This whole van thing's made me actually think about buying a Chevy. Because you can get some of them late 90s ones that came with the LS in them.
That's true.
Yeah. But there's going to be a year cut off. There's going to be a year cut off. But
I know. Because I was talking to Ryan, I'm like, well, what if I get one of these Chrysler V6s and put a turbo on it? And they got already 300 and something horse and a V6. I heard the year cutoff's going to be around like 05.
All right. So
but vans ain't cheap, man. Vans are like kind of cool, so they got a markup on them.
Yeah. But
first
responders is going back to our drive shaft talk about the physics. Yeah, the physics. When you really get to think about it, that's my issue. Is the physics of it is yeah.
But back to the van thing, Chad.
Oh, then we'll go to the van thing. Bandura.
So
Chevy, the GMC.
I've been actively looking, and then I talked to Ryan. I'm like, well, how big are teams and yada yada yada. And I'm like, well, we already have Steel Vanther.
Yeah.
It's tried and true at the track. It's pulled cars down to Sykeston.
Yeah.
I'm pulling a video up and I'll let you see this van I found where I bought the 63 Newport. I believe it's a D100 and I think it's a 60 something. Let me see if I got the video right here.
Yes. Everybody needs a van right now. Oh, and Ryan is back just in time.
He's
Ryan
just hoping that the price is right watching him right now. Seeing how dead that he is. Will he be a good host for us?
Not that one. This one?
I thought I almost got Ryan divorced the other night. His wife was next to him, and I go, so you excited about the new van? And she goes, huh? And I go, I just fucked up.
Uh-oh.
And she looks at Ryan, and then she walked out of the garage. And I'm like,
oh, yeah.
Ryan, I'm sorry. He's like, no, don't worry about it, man. I just haven't talked about it for the past 3 days. And she figured that I forgot about it. And he just brought it back up.
I'm wondering if Dave is talking about a 2.5-inch drive shaft. Yeah, 114 mile an hour, 2.5-inch drive shaft ain't gonna make it. Yeah, Ryan's just in time for the van talk.
Mr. Ghost himself.
Let's see.
Yeah, the van talk is out of control. So, Ryan, Dave, get in here on the live. We're still going. Of course, we got one guy in here that's actually got a van already that is being mum on the word of the van talk.
I think he's muted now.
Yeah, not to put anybody on the spot, but he's already got what we want or what we need.
Where is my
It's become a need.
Oh, okay. Here it is. Here it is. Let me download this. Well, let's see. Let's see. How does this work? Download.
There you go, Blake. I put the link back up. Blake dropped out. Tim Mopar, 11:15. I had 3 Durangos. If I shorten the front on one, will it be a van? No. Oh crap! We got Blake, and we got Mr. Streetcar Chronicles, and Oscar the Graph.
Dave, Ryan, stop holding your phones vertical. Get them horizontal.
Hey, Dave's in here.
Dave, put a freaking shirt on.
He's got Nickelodeon. It's Nickelodeon.
Dave, put a shirt on.
No.
Somewhere.
Yeah, like he's got out of bed.
He's got a wool
bed.
He never sits.
I'm getting in my car.
Is that Eric?
No.
He's got a wool vest.
Yeah.
Is that Eric?
Hey, bud.
Ryan, is that Eric?
Yeah, maybe.
Or is it Santa Claus?
It was Eric.
And Dave's over there with the clothes off.
Sweet ass beard.
Never mind. I won't ask you for anything.
He's not gonna ask you for anything. He said.
Good. Don't piss me off. I'll put you on the naughty list.
I already am for you guys.
What does that mean, Eric?
They're all
You're gonna come over here and spank me?
This is getting
Who else is
real
there,
because
Ryan?
Hey,
You got Eric there and your other buddy. Who's that? The guy that looks like
Oh,
eats fast food all the time.
Richie.
Oh, Richie, yeah. What up, Richie?
Final countdown.
Yeah, we can't forget Dave.
Yep.
Dave is naked sitting in his car.
I'm just high-fiving everybody right now.
Yeah. Well, don't high five Dave because you might high five something you don't want to high five because he's naked in his car.
Looks like
I want to
Christmas parade
high-five
to
Dave
me.
and show him my painless wiring kit and all the minimal wires that are in my car.
Hey, hold on. How do I turn my camera around the other way? Can I do that?
Oh, I better.
No, not once you're in the stream, you can't.
Oh.
Dave,
Hey, look,
Dave,
look,
don't.
Look.
Yeah,
Hey, y'all look at that. Look at that.
Oh my God!
Would you just look at it?
Where'd the spaghetti monster go?
Cruise video. Huh. Well, you look at that. It looks like a street car.
Dave just lightened his
Dave.
car up
So-
100 pounds.
I'm impressed.
So
Don't
Dave,
be impressed yet.
so Dave, why
I
don't
know how
you
long
with
it's
the
gonna
rest of the
last.
Hey, I'm down the street with a dash. I'm impressed.
Hashtag
street car.
It took me like 5
street car.
minutes.
Dude, you lost a tenth out of all that wiring you got out of that car.
What are you talking about? I didn't take it out. I just covered it
And
up.
like
Yeah.
10 potential
covered it
fires.
I just covered it up.
Roll
It's an
of black
optical
tape.
illusion.
So Dave, why don't you cover up your torso?
Flex loan.
Oh yeah. Oh wait. Oh, the hair.
Do it.
It's a wool
So
vest.
much hair.
He's got a wool
Where's
vest
your
on.
nipple, dude?
Hey, are those
Oh my
seats?
gosh.
Damn, look at the clavage on that.
That's
Wow.
Hey, is that making his live R-rated?
Yeah,
That's about to get shut down by the SEC.
Yeah.
that's all right.
Pornhub.
But the world gets to see Dave Elmore's nipples.
There's been way too much nipples from Streetcar Chronicles lately.
Yeah. There's a theme going on.
There's shorts about them. There's songs about them.
SCC backslash nipples.
John's spoken his.
So Dave, I got a question for you.
What's up, buddy?
Well, I know what Dave's getting for
So
Christmas.
the rest of the Streetcar Chronicles crew is over there trying to slam this Camaro back together. Why aren't you there?
I didn't get the invite for one.
Oh, boom.
It's fine. It's fine. It's no big
Boom.
deal.
Trying to slam back together.
But I like to. I've been trying to get my truck back together, and I want to let you know that it really helps if you put gas in it.
Yeah, that does help.
Don't tell me that's what
having your intake
Oh, dude, that's
manifold
the
gasket.
problem. It needs gas. It needs gas.
All right, so for you guys down in Texas, intake manifold gaskets that seal are a good thing, and gas is a good thing.
Here's the deal. We don't mine or deep.
What?
What?
Hey,
Here's the what?
look at this custom stuff. Yeah.
I don't see nothing.
Yeah.
He's fat.
The billet
Man,
959.
man, look at this bracket.
Is that what's taking so long? You're meticulously making brackets instead of getting it done.
Yeah, it took.
Am I still here?
Yeah, you're there.
Hey, Blake.
Yeah, you're still there, Blake.
You want to know what? I'll show.
It
I'll
took
show you
4
what
of
the
them
holdup
to make
is.
that one bracket.
Look at this.
One's holding everything.
See that?
3 of them to make it, and Ryan to hold the camera.
What's wrong? The starter in there?
See that?
Yeah, the med plate.
No. See the header?
Yeah. Is
And
it
it'll fit
fitting?
them. Don Lemon's headers only fit. Don Lemon's headers only fit with this specific starter,
Oh God.
and that specific starter is not right for automatic flex plates.
Whose headers?
Don Lemon's.
You talking about Don Lemon from CNN?
Tom Lemon.
I hear my name. What happened?
No, Dale Lemonon, whatever his name is. That guy's got the really expensive headers.
I think John had it
Not
right.
from
John
Pornhub,
Lemon
you
from
know,
CNN.
Don Lemon's.
So let me get this straight. You spent $2,000 on a set of headers that you got to use a starter that you can't
Look at
use unless you're out of stick.
Because you got to have 150 whatever tooth flex plate for it.
Oh God.
Two
Right.
grand?
Is it more?
Where'd Blake go?
How much is a stick of that 2-inch flex exhaust? You know, that stuff like, oh man, I got to get an inspection sticker tomorrow. How much is a stick of that at Advance Auto or whatever?
It's more than it used to be.
Oh, dang, Ryan.
Someone's internet is running like a Chevy.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, first responder. We're gonna have to start
Rich's house
drawing
is
some lines here. We're gonna have to start drawing some lines.
Is he a Mopar guy like everybody else?
I'm afraid so.
Hey.
Now he was doing good earlier because he was anxious about my 305 project, but now he's thrown this in there. I don't know.
Dave, until I met Ryan, I didn't know your internet connection could have a vacuum leak.
Oh my God. Oh.
What happened? What I missed?
You didn't miss it. You didn't miss anything.
No,
There's
dude.
There's too much of a vacuum going on.
You were too busy spraying carburetor cleaner on your internet connection to hear it.
Is it better now?
Pow! Pow!
Yes, Xfinity. I need some intake gaskets. Thank you.
Well, that's a
My
big
Matlock watching experience just got better.
You guys are all a-holes. I got my hand on my
I thought the nightmare was over with, but it's not apparently.
No, it ain't over.
Oh no.
It's an ongoing nightmare.
It's not going to be over until sometime next year.
We got Blakey back.
So, Texas guys, if you notice, Shopcat says tonight it's going to be negative 35 Fahrenheit at his house. So, it's kind of about the same as what you guys have right now.
And so, and then we see Dave out there with that shirt on.
Stop.
Well, I mean, I feel like it's about 60 degrees in here in the garage. Maybe about 70. I don't know.
Yeah. Well,
Shopcat, you had all summer to flee. Why are you still there? You knew this was coming.
So in Dave's defense, I will defend Dave. With Dave's body hair, it's like having 2 layers on.
That's a wool shirt.
Yeah, it's like a wool shirt and a hoodie at the same time.
I know Dave was trying to show off.
I'll take your word
he
for
ain't
it.
got nothing.
I don't have much hair. You might. It's all right here. Oh God!
Yeah.
Hey, have y'all seen that video of that dad? And they're
I thought that was an undershirt.
There's another shirt. It was a velvet shirt.
They modeled Chewbacca after me for the 90s movies.
Wow.
Hey, guys, are we still on the internet?
Yes. Yes.
We're not
still
on
live.
cable. We're not on TV.
Oh God. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Is that PJ
Who's got
over
their
there?
browser on in the background.
Did I hear PJ?
The browser is PJ.
Uh-oh.
PJ.
That is
PJ.
connection again.
Hey, PJ, I'd like
So
to
you
tell
invited
you thank you
PJ.
for being telling Ryan that you're done with the Chevy shit and you want to go Mopar.
What?
Wait, what?
What?
Ryan is in this mode.
He's in the 4th dimension.
He's got J-Mo internet going.
Uh-oh.
Look at that.
They break up.
Ryan!
So PJ
You
got
broke
the
up. Blake,
invite.
are you in the 4th dimension?
No, you
No.
were.
You are, Ryan.
Is that Lars from JB's Little Shop?
Don't
can't
move your
believe
phone.
it.
Put it back where it was.
I would
Stop
just get out of
right there.
I would get out of cars.
PJ,
Do I know anybody who
Get out of
doesn't have a
cars.
PJ, I
beard?
love you.
I could
I'm
do
sorry that you have to hang out
Well,
with these guys.
There's only
Yeah.
You could
there's
be up
like
here in Iowa.
7 people I'm looking at, and there's only one
yeah.
that doesn't have a beard, John.
I know. Do I know anybody who doesn't have a beard? I don't think so.
Come up here and do some Mopar stuff.
Brandon doesn't have a beard. No, wait, Brandon has
Who?
a beard.
Brandon has a beard.
Is that
Yeah.
beard or chest
Yeah,
hair?
all men have beards.
Ryan's he's throttling hard in the 4th
Jake don't have a
dimension.
beard. Jake don't have a beard.
Hang on, let me
Well,
reposition
Jake's not
my
tall
arm.
enough to ride that beard ride.
Can y'all see me?
No.
I can hear you, but I
Dave,
can only
don't
see
pan that far
Dave.
back. Dave,
All right.
Dave,
Oh,
stop.
God, Dave.
Stop,
This guy's
Dave.
dribble out.
Stop, Dave.
Tap it out.
Oh, Dave.
Look at
What happened?
So when you
broke
go to the
right there,
tanning
man.
salon, Dave, do you put the Playboy bunny on?
that.
Do they still have those things?
Don't give him bad ideas.
They still
Yeah.
have tanning salons?
You should
Hey,
tell us
no,
that.
no. Take
Yeah.
Ryan's intake gasket and put it on when you go to the tanning bed. And then
Yeah.
you can always remind him of it.
Woo.
See
So,
these-
yeah, first
see these
responder
hog
garage,
nipples
like,
on my side.
we're in the weird hour. This is it.
So here's a joke for you, dads out
Okay.
there that want to talk to the other dads. What is a deaf gynecologist really good at?
Reading lips.
Yes, you nailed it.
Yep. I'm good at reading lips, too.
Now, for your
saying.
younger children out there, how'd the chef get a hot rod? by taking the car out of the oven. I'm a dad joker.
Yeah.
How'd the chef get a butterfly? Open the window and threw a stick of butter out. I've been looking up horrible dad jokes all week.
Those are pretty bad.
Yeah, horrible was the emphasis.
That wasn't even a giggle. That was pretty bad.
Horrible.
That was yeah.
What's
bad.
a scissor's best? Hey, what's a
so bad
scissor's
for you.
best kept secret?
Whose?
A scissors.
Oh.
Best kept secret. A shortcut.
Yeah.
These ain't meant for over 5-year-old children.
Yeah. Yeah.
These are for you new dads out there. They got to get them 3-year-olds rolling.
Now, see, I got the first one because it was pretty dirty. After that, you lost it.
So Chad walked around the corner into a bar and fell down. Then John walked around the corner into a bar and fell down. Then Oscar walked around the corner and ducked and went into the bar.
Yeah, we're losing people. The view count's going down fast.
So there's 2 muffins in an oven. One muffin says to the other muffin, "Man, it's hot in here." And the other muffin's like, "A talking muffin." That's all I got. Dumb.
So Billy and Susie were walking to school.
This sounds dirty.
It is. You said it's after hours, right, Chad?
Yes. Yes. All right.
And Billy looked at.
Step it up, Blake. Step it up.
Right. So Billy looked over at Susie and said, "Hey, I never seen anything that girls got. Can you show me?" And Susie lifted up her skirt, and Billy went, "It's a wonder, it's a wonder, it's a wonder." And they walked down the gravel road a little bit longer towards school, and Billy goes, "Susie," and he goes, "Susie, I gotta see it one more time. That's crazy." She pulls up her skirt, shows Billy. Billy shakes his head and goes, "It's a wonder, it's a wonder, it's a wonder." They walk about 10 more minutes down the road and they can see the school, and Billy goes, "Before we get to school, can I see it one more time?" And Susie goes, "This is the last time, Billy." She pulls up her skirt and shows Billy, and Billy shakes his head and goes, "It's a wonder, it's a wonder, it's a wonder." Susie goes, "Billy, what's a wonder?" Billy looks at Susie and says, "It's a wonder your guts ain't falling out."
Oh, the comment. Oh, we're losing them.
Oh, but Big Block laughed, and Chad laughed, and Oscar's down there trying not to because his wife's like in the same Mustang.
I just visualized.
Oh no, she's asleep.
The sequel to Silence of the Lambs.
Where are we at? No, she's not there. Nope.
So here's a joke. This guy named Jabo went in for colonoscopy.
Colonoscopy?
Yeah, we heard some stories.
Yeah, I've heard this one before.
I'm looking to get 38 inches of Skepto tube shoved up me.
He asked for more.
And they shoved 48 up.
Where'd Ryan go?
I think he went back to go work on Richie's car.
Oh, so he went back to hold the camera while everybody else worked on Richie's car.
While he's smoking cigarettes and drinking Red Bull.
When's that Christmas cruise, Dave?
Sunday night.
Sunday.
Yeah, it's not going to be as cold as we thought it was going to be. It's going to be, I think, a high of 40, and a low of like 35.
Oh, wow.
It's not bad.
Yeah, that's great.
Only I worry about a lot of us don't have defrost. So you have to spray a little anti-fog on the windows, you know.
Yeah. Just rub your chest hair on it. It'll be all right.
A blonde's
Man,
riding
you
her
know-
horse in a field. She sees another blonde out in the field swimming. And the
It's
blonde on the horse says, "What are you doing?" And the blonde down on the ground says, "I'm swimming. Why don't you come down here and say something about it?" And the blonde on the horse said, "I would, but I can't swim." See, you guys all laughed.
Yeah. Mercy laugh.
So I want to do comparisons. How hot does it get in the summer up there, Chad?
We get 110
with
like 110% humidity.
But it's not extended periods. It's not a week long.
Oh, it can be. Oh, yeah. There's been times up in Iowa on 4th of July where it's 110, 112 for a week long.
Yeah.
With over 100% humidity. And you think not being down by, Texas or Florida that we don't have humidity, but we got this big ass 2-mile wide river up here with all these tributaries that go in there in it. And then you got corn on top of it.
Yeah, you gotta figure in the corn.
The corn is a billion fucking straws that are precipitating fucking moisture in the air constantly. And it's just, dude, it can be 90 degrees in Iowa and feel like 140.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm only 10 miles from the Mississippi River too.
And we got all the cows in our area that are precipitating and sweating. And the cow farts.
Methane,
yep.
And
so really, the moral of the story is Texas is like really easy to deal with.
Is it? I
Hey,
I
Dave,
really want to take that. I want that challenge.
Dave, I'm gonna ask you this, Dave. Are there drag strips still open in your area?
Yes.
All right. Enough said.
I'm not saying I'm gonna move.
Blake,
No.
can you still find the drag strip?
Not moving.
Is the snow over the guard walls to where you can't tell where it is anymore?
Not yet. No, it's
not yet.
Right there.
Yeah. If you spray it out of the water
by
box,
this
does it
Saturday,
freeze?
It'll all be drifted over like 10 feet because we got high winds and light snow coming.
Yeah.
So light snow, if it's not close to 30 degrees, you get a lot of snow, but it's really light and fluffy where you can use like a leaf blower and move it around, snow herd it, But the closer it is to 30 degrees, we actually like it up here around 0 in the winter because it's easier to move the fucking snow. The closer it is to 32 degrees, the harder it is to move it around because it's all
oh man,
wet and heavy.
That's an Iowa problem.
Yeah, so the closer to 0, the better when it comes to snowing. And you can get like 4 foot of it and knock it out with a shovel. But if you get 4 foot when it's close to like 28 degrees,
you're gonna have a stroke.
You gotta get a snowplow in there.
No, that's just when you make sure you got plenty of supplies in the house to just say screw the rest of the world.
Fuck it. They don't have to walk on my sidewalk.
Yeah.
And
I don't even go outside.
The other day I was up at 3 o'clock in the morning and I was out there cleaning my sidewalk out because we got 7 inches the other day. And I went out halfway through the snowfall and cleaned out the sidewalk, so I wouldn't have to work harder in the morning. Yeah, it's weird, man. Like, I take care of a couple sidewalks and driveways around town in the wintertime with the plow, and it just can happen all of a sudden. just dump on you. You didn't know it was going to snow. It'll snow.
Yeah. I mean, as far as the snow goes, I'd rather have the snow than just the cold, freezing temperatures
At least
that
the
we
snow
get.
gives you some insulation against the wind
Because
and all that.
in my situation, it's just the freezing temperatures for extended period of times that makes my life miserable. Because it could be no precipitation, but freezing cold in the single digits. And I've got to bust ice on my pond, like 6 inches of ice, 2 to 3 times a day, just so my cows can eat or drink. I got to make sure they got hay out so they can eat. And yeah, it just makes the cold makes life miserable.
What pisses you off when you got to go bust ice to let the cows drink? Us on the Mississippi River that are dock masters that take care of the that the boats go in, the sooner it freezes, the better. Because if there's no freeze in that holds them buoys up on the bottom and it snows on the roof of it, if it's not frozen, it sinks. And then it starts warping and twisting and start breaking. So the sooner the freeze is, the better. Because the freeze is an actual extra structural amount.
Yeah. Well, I ain't got to worry about buoys in my pond, so.
There's a time, there's like 3 times me and Jeremy should have died working on the river, taking care of them docks with snow. There's one time that I just stepped away from where the edge of the roof collapsed right behind me.
Man.
I'm right on the sleep belt, so it'll rain in Memphis, and the Boot Hill of Missouri will get snow, and I'm right in between that, so we get sleet, and we'll usually get 3 or 4 inches of sleet, and that's bad because the sleet will stick to the power lines and the trees. I would much rather get the freezing rain will stick to everything,
right?
Sleet don't, but I'm right in that belt of it starts raining, and then it just freezes, and we don't get any snow.
That's what's cool around here is it's so cold that we don't get that stick on our power lines.
Yeah.
We're sitting here in Iowa and we get dumped with a couple feet of snow and it's cold as fuck. And we're watching the news and everywhere around the country's out of power.
Yeah, that's us.
No, it's Texas.
Gentlemen of class, it's already tomorrow here, so I'm going to take off. But y'all have fun. If you want to jump in my live on Friday, got to have the right headgear. You're welcome. We'll see y'all.
All right.
Thank
you with my
Thanks for hopping in here, John.
Yeah, man.
I appreciate it, John.
Thank you, John.
Where'd Dave go?
I'm right here.
Oh, there he is.
Don't kick Dave out, Chad. Jesus.
I didn't kick him out. He went black on his own.
I was playing with my stereo.
Yeah, see, you start pushing buttons, and you don't know what they do.
I know what they do.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to charge the phone.
So, Dave, my 68 Dodge Dart.
Yes.
With a full cage in it. And my wife is a foot shorter than me. She hit her head on the top hoop bar getting in the car.
Was she tall with her? Is her leg short or long? So you got to remember. I don't know. I
don't know how it happened is what I'm saying because.
Well, people.
She's like a foot fucking shorter, dude.
Well.
And then she gets in the car and she's like, this is the first time I've been in here and it's all exposed metal. I'm like, it's a streetcar, baby. Just settle the fuck down.
Oh, dude, I don't want to get the streetcar thing. My wife calls my car a race car, no matter what. she always called it, and she knows it drives me crazy.
I ordered the swing out bar kits.
You like those?
Well, I don't plan on exceeding what they can't handle.
Well, I mean, they make me nervous. because you're relying on that bolt to carry all the weight of what the bar could handle. You know, I don't know. Just the thought process. So,
Well,
I mean,
after you watch my new video coming out,
okay,
of how awesome the front bars were coming out of the car that we cut out and snapped in half like twigs. Dude, Jeremy grabbed the front bar. So these guys cut a section out of the bar so they could remove the inner fender well headers. They cut a section out of that front bar that ties into the frame.
Yeah.
And then they put the headers back in, then they welded the bar back up, right? I showed it to Ryan. He's like, that'll never pass tech. And I'm like, I know, but I want to show you because I'm going to cut it out. I cut the bars out. Jeremy was doing I had the camera rolling, thank God. He was doing a practice run of going to smack the end of the bar to try to snap it. And just the weight of the bar touching the floor of the Battery Productions World Headquarters floor snapped in half. And then all you see is you look at both sides of metal and you see a bunch of scabs with no heat penetration.
Well, makes you question everything else, don't it?
No, not really, because
the rest of the cage is
I
good.
think they were fucking around with the engine shit. Everything else behind the firewall that I've seen is actually good work.
Well,
everything in front of the firewall is like,
I've always been a big fan of it's better to have a cage than no cage, even if it's a crappy cage.
Yeah.
But if that cage breaks loose, it's harpoons in your torso
and
or
the
your
welds
cranium.
on the rest of the cage aren't the best. Like, I'm not that great of a welder, and I could do a way better job than that. But Andy's going to come in with this TIG welder, and there's a couple open spots on top. He's going to come with this TIG welder and blast over everything. Then we're going to paint it all up. You can't cut into the welds. I mean, like NHRA's rules with the cage, it makes it to where you can't really fuck with the original welds, you know? You can add on to them, but you can't grind them.
As Dave looks over his welds, Gage.
You can't grind your welds, it says in the rule book.
I mean, they don't look too bad.
All we see is a black screen, Dave.
Yeah.
I locked my phone. My bad.
I did score a body saw at the pawn shop for $15 the other day.
I saw that the other day. You were talking about it. You were talking about cutting out something. I forgot. I was working. Put y'all in the cup holder in the trash truck I was driving.
That those front bars, when I cut them out with the Sawzall, you can't, so close to the dash that I thought the body saw would be able to hack away little bits of it to where you could get a 6-inch flapper in there.
Just buy a bunch of blades. You're gonna get mad.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Been there. I hate those saws. I got one at work I use. It should throw in the trash, but I have to.
But is that a good idea for getting in that tight proximity? Where it's right up against the dash or in the dash, and I got to cut the old bar stub off of it.
That's probably, I don't know. I'd have to see what you're talking about.
Well, imagine that the front of your cage is going down into your dash. And then those front parts that go to the front of your frame are inside your dash.
Yeah.
So there's not a lot of room to work.
Did dash come out?
Yeah.
Okay.
But a body saw with a short stroke blade on it, you could whack down around it and then get it like a 4 or 6 inch flappy wheel in there, knock it down right.
Man, I'm the guy with the torch over there. You know, but I'm not suggesting you to do that. That's probably a bad idea. Chad would probably be the same way with the torch, you know. And then
well, you just showed us your bub bar had a gap in it, right?
No, there's no gap. There's no gap in there. It's just all welded. That's my weld. My cage is welded all the way around. We dropped the bar through the floor because it's a unibody. We put the plate underneath, welded it up, or tacked everything. Then pulled the plate, dropped it down, welded everything, pulled it up, put the plate underneath, and we welded everything up.
That's how you get a really tight cage, right?
Well, that's the only way I know how to do it, or the only way I feel safe doing it.
These
I can't stand cars with the
my
down bars
A-pillar
going
bar
farther
is
than
this far
the
away
dash.
from my actual A-pillar.
Oh, I can't. No, I can't. Look, I can't do that. See how close it is to the windshield?
Right.
Like there's not a lot of room in this car for me not to do that. Like, I mean,
you can probably get in and out of it a lot easier because.
Oh yeah.
That front down bar where your foot goes into the door, that's probably tucked up way inside, ain't it?
Talking about that one? Can you see it?
No. Put a flashlight on it.
I don't have a flashlight.
No,
I just hope you have pants on.
I said flashlight, not flashlight.
Flashlight.
Yeah, it's underneath the dash. I have a removable steering wheel in here, but I don't ever take it out because I can get in and out pretty good. I push the wheel really far forward so that I don't know. I have really long arms, and it drives me nuts to be like my pickup on the factory. If you're rolling those 67 to 72 Chevy trucks, how close the steering wheel is to you?
Oh yeah,
it drives me nuts. So I put an aftermarket column in, and I'll shove as far as I can go down in there to make it where it actually is. This still kind of weird to drive. I ain't gonna lie, that's the weirdest truck.
Well, a lot of the cars with their blowhorns make the wheels seem really close to you.
You're talking about the big steering wheels?
Yeah, like if you get an aftermarket wheel, like a NASCAR wheel, where it's the uprights are almost flush with the wheel, you can gain a lot of inches away from your chest just by going for that kind of steering wheel.
Ow! Sorry, dropped y'all. I just use it.
The only kit for quick disconnect that I can get for my car is if I modify it to a Chevy style.
Well, then there you go. Hey, already trying to make things go faster.
Well, apparently, it's like you're trying to make shit more cheap for me.
See, Dave's already figured out how to make a car go fast, a Ford go faster. Just put an LS in it.
Hey,
Chevy
man.
mode.
Hey.
And then,
whoa.
He's got a taste of the big block Chevy life, and that's just screwed everything up for you. What's the big block Chevy life, Dave?
Damn it, Dave!
Well, I'm hoping I can buy a control pack for this Coyote I got. I'm not sure exactly where I'm gonna put it, but
control pack. What do you mean by control pack?
Because I've got an engine. I just need a power by the hour wiring harness and control pack.
How much does that cost? $2,300.
Yeah.
How much is a Holly Terminator?
It's like buying a Terminator. The difference is I can run a 6R80 with the power by the hour. Terminator, I have to run a 4R70, 4R75.
Well, you don't have to do that. You can. There's an emulator kit like they do on the 6L90, 6L80 trucks, because the TCM's inside of the transmission, so you gotta emulate what you want the TCM to see to get what you want to do.
Always remember Big Block 402.
But
Dave's the man that made all the popcorn at No Name.
but I'm just curious to see what what you said, power pack.
Yeah, if you look at Powered by the Hour, they got the it's a Ford control pack.
But do you have all the inputs and outputs of the Holly and all the adjustable controls and stuff, or is it like a factory computer?
It's a factory computer. Yeah.
Oh, I hate those things. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's a fact. You don't get a controller or anything with it. I mean,
I would download the software and play with both because our friend Shannon, who's got the 32 coupe, and I know on a Coyote engine to change like a timing, you got to change like 4 different tables to make it work. The cool thing about Holly is for people who's more used to carburetors, I know it's more of like, hey, you got one table, you change your timing in. Your fuel, you just change these numbers to adjustable jets instead of like changing a bunch of different stuff. Man, it get you so frustrated. You're probably gonna take it to somebody, have them tune it. And then the one thing I like about other people tuning my stuff is if something goes wrong, you're waiting for them, to help you out. Yeah. But I would download some software and watch some videos on it before I'd pull the plug. Because if it's $2,300 just for the factory computer stuff, you might be better off just trying to mess with the Holly and then go with
it's only a couple hundred more to get a Terminator.
Yeah,
with the transmission controller.
But with the 4R70W.
Yeah.
So how does that work? Is that's
equivalent to
Bellhausen?
That's equivalent to a 4L80.
Yeah, you take. I forgot. There's a guy who did the mod who put it on the internet for all the different mods you can do to the valve body to make it where it lasts like 700 horsepower. I used to have one. They're actually pretty strong. So I don't know anything about the Coyote motors. Are they really similar as far as the mod motors? They just got bigger heads on them.
Yeah. They got in the first generation Coyote. They came out with in 2011. Is not as strong as the Gen 2. So when they came out with the Boss 302 at the end of 13-14, they put forged pistons, forged rods, and they had CNC ported heads. So when the Gen 2s came out in 2015, that Boss motor was the standard motor. That was the stock Gen 2 motor with everything forged. And, those things will handle 900 horsepower without touching them. As far as going into them, you don't have to change anything. And then the Gen 3 just added direct injection along with port injection. So like my 21 Mustang's got 16 injectors. It's got 8 port injectors and 8 direct injectors. And the Gen 2s only had port injection. But yeah, those Coyote engines they love boost. I mean, you see the cars, they just.
Yeah, you just run into a sleeve issue when you get a certain amount of power.
When you get 1,000, you run into problems. But I don't think I'm.
Or you may make sure you place your oil pump gear.
Yeah, oil pump and your timing gear and oil pump gears. Yeah, those cast ones will crack for sure.
I had a friend who lost oil pressure in his 19 Mustang at 30,000 miles, and then the gear was shattered, dude.
I've got 29,000 on my 21 Mustang right now.
Oh, it's fine. Don't worry. It didn't hear you. Trust me.
It's stopped. I don't have anything done to it. It's gone stock.
Well, he did you don't have to do much stuff. You just put a tune on them these days.
I'm not even tuned it.
He put it on E85, and so I'm not quite convinced that E85 and NA is really worth it unless you're running a lot of compression. But he was telling me that you got a lot of mid-range torque out of it, but not enough to really say, I got to have E85. But I think it already has a flex fuel kit built into the car already, don't it?
Well, on an 18 and up, because it has direct injection also, all you need is a tune to run E85. You don't have to change injectors.
But if you want to be a real street car, there's an E85 everywhere.
And the 18 up Coyote, the 18
up
Coyote
down there it is.
It's 12-to-1 compression on the 18 up.
Right.
But I'd say in Iowa, the we're the ones that are making the corn squeeze up here.
Do you have good stuff up there though?
I mean,
no, they ship it out.
E85 pumps are one in every 5 gas stations that you see, and that's like in between towns.
That's pretty good. That's
better
well,
than here.
well. All right, I'm gonna say that I know where they're all at.
Like in our
I
area,
can get around,
where we get our gas, there's no E85 around here.
I have to go 30 miles away to get E85.
And we make the shit.
Well, y'all live in the sticks though.
Yeah, I definitely do.
Like,
I'm close. I'm only 30 miles from Memphis.
It's not bad. Hey,
Memphis
there's nothing wrong with living in the sticks, man.
And there's nothing wrong with living in the sticks, but their advantages and disadvantages.
Well, you got your coyotes that you have to worry about.
No, we actually have
coyotes.
your
car.
We have coyotes. I hear them every night.
And
we hear coyotes.
And you have gunshots going over your car while you're testing, and we don't.
It's funny.
7 calls going out while you're doing your test hits.
The where y'all saw we were testing, right behind the end of the street, there's a guy that has a bunch of horses. And while we've been testing here before, there's always been a bunch of trucks with horse trailers rolling out right in the middle. We're just messing with stuff at the end of that street. So it's Fort Worth, man. It's not your normal metropolitan area.
Yeah.
We got our possums everywhere and coyotes and fox. I seen a fox the other day.
Oh,
I know.
Oh, wow. We have one named George that runs around here.
Oh, that's our possum. Our possum's named George.
Oh. We don't name our possums. There's too many.
I had a lot of possum funerals around here because I've got chickens, and possums like chickens and ducks.
Oh, that sucks. I didn't know that.
So,
We used to have a Siberian Husky, and possums and raccoons would used to try to get his food. And he'd rip their heads off right. He was a nasty, violent dog.
Wow.
Loved me. Very nice and sweet to me when I was a kid. If you were my buddy and you patted me on the shoulder, the dog would try to jump out the top of the fence to kill you because you touched me. Man, I love that dog. He was great. His name was Cujo, by the way.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
And his mom was Santana. And somehow they ended up having a litter of puppies that we sold all of them. Siberian Huskies are like good money, I guess.
They're pretty.
Joey, my dog that you see on the channel, he's 13. He's like almost completely deaf now. And I wake up 3-4 times in the middle of the night to help him get up to move around. So he's on his way out. That sucks. Like, he's pissing all the time because his kidneys and shit are failing.
Yeah.
He'll just stand up and piss on his dog bed.
Poor guy.
He's only 13. And just like hit us quicker than shit past 6 months. One day he kind of whimpered and whined, not wanting to get up the back steps into the house. Then we started getting him the CBD shit, dog weed.
Dog weed.
Yeah. He was eating it, and then I switched it. And then I went back to the stuff that I was giving him before, and he won't eat the stuff that I was giving him before. He's like, I prefer the second shit. I'm high society canine here. Get that stuff out of here. I like my own strains.
I try to get some CBD oil to my dogs so to chill out. I have a basset hound. I don't know if he's such a
I have a
jerk.
female basset hound.
You have a what?
I have a female basset hound.
I have a male. Is the female better?
She's lazy as hell. She does run a lot, but she talks back. She likes to talk back to you. You know, if you're getting on to her, she likes to let you know she don't agree with your decision.
You want to talk about talking back? Have a Siberian Husky. These motherfuckers almost talk to you.
Yeah.
Like,
I've seen
I
videos of
swear
little Siberian
Joey
Huskies talk.
would tell me no. Oh. Just like kind of whine at you. There's, I believe, 4 or 5 times that he's taken me home where I don't remember. Like, I'll be.
Will he go in the water? Will he go swimming?
He'll go up to his like elbows of a dog, and that's it.
That's it, because we have a friend who's got a husky, and we went to the river down in South Texas.
They'll walk around it. They won't swim.
Oh, dude, he hated life. Of course, he didn't, fight.
Acid bath.
He wanted out of that water so bad, because they're trained to avoid water when you're pulling the sled. So, I guess it's in their brain to not go in water unless they actually have to.
Well, and the dogs that are closest related to wolves are
the Huskies.
I mean, look at them.
I know.
But they're such like goof. They're like children. They really are. Because they hate getting in the water, like the bathtub. They talk back all the time. Like, it sounds like they're saying no and whine at you and yell and shit. And they can bark and they can howl and all that shit. Joey, for the 13 years that I've had him, I've never had a dog that had so much ball drive as this one. And you think husky, sled dog. When you think ball drive, you think lab. This dog outworked labs and would outfetch them. Lived for it. The one day that I seen him accidentally kill a baby rabbit, he found one and he went to bring it back to me. And he's a super nice dog. Like, every single kid in this town has petted this dog. And he found a baby rabbit, and rabbit skin is really brittle, soft. And when he went to pick it up on his neck, his canines went right through the skin, and the rabbit ended up bleeding out. But
you got that comment, Chad?
Not gonna lie, I was watching the video, was waiting for the specs of the heads. And he said that was.
He said that was for a different video.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over those heads in a later date. After the whole dog food incident, just kind of
I can't believe that shit, man.
That was I can't believe they put dog food in there. I mean,
it really just took all the excitement out of buying those heads, out of the whole experience.
So you were making that video, and so the video you put up of you opening that was the first time you were opening it, right?
Yeah, that was live action. That was
we don't fake stuff on YouTube. Big Block 402.
No, I know that.
That was, and I had some comments like, I would have been that calm. Well, you can ask Ryan, because I called Ryan, FaceTime Ryan, after I shut the camera off. I was shaking. Literally, I was so freaking mad and just shaking. And, I've matured a lot over the years and can keep calm and cool, try to approach things in a mature manner. But I have a really deep, dark, nasty side to me that I don't let out. And it was right there. I mean, I was freaking livid.
I'd have been pissed too, man.
Oh shit.
I mean, you know, it doesn't matter if it was you know, I had what little over $600 in those heads because I got them on not Black Friday. It was a Cyber Monday sale, and they're just Speedmaster heads. I know they're not AFRs, they're not Brodix, blah blah blah. I don't give a shit. I finally decided to buy my first brand new set of aluminum heads for a build that may or may not deserve those heads, but on the other hand, it didn't matter.
What's the point?
I opened up the box and it was a bag of freaking dog food, and I was like, oh.
I know. I could tell it on your face. I mean, hell, it could have been a set of 882 stock heads. I mean, still, you open it up and you're expecting to get what you bought.
So was it repackaged in?
Yes.
Yeah, that box. Woo! So, yeah, the box that I got was a completely different box than the dimensions that was on the original packing slip. So I drive straight to the FedEx warehouse where they got reboxed, and the wrong label got put on the wrong box. So the thing is I had a set of cylinder heads and a timing chain set, a billet timing chain set. I never mentioned to them when I showed up there about my timing chain set. They didn't know anything about that as far as what I told them. But when they come wheeling it all out on the cart, it was all right there. They had everything together. They knew exactly where it was at, and they knew exactly what was in my package, even though there wasn't no original box to it. And I'm like, so I said, well, here's this dog food, because I'm thinking that somebody bought a bag of dog food. I don't care if it was a $20 bag of dog food, but somebody bought a bag of dog food for their dogs.
Right.
And but they didn't care about that. Oh, you can keep that if you want it. I'm like, it didn't make any sense to me. It's like, well, somebody's waiting for their dog food to feed their dogs.
Yeah.
But they didn't care about that. I'm
now
like,
they got to go to the gas station and buy a little 4-pound bag for the same fucking price.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is that bag of dog food was not bought by anybody else but a FedEx employee that took my fucking cylinder heads.
So FedEx hasn't been really doing much for me lately. After hearing about the girl that the guy tried to snap her neck and then strangled her, and then the dog food incident.
Yeah.
Back when I was a younger man and FedEx was trying to put out the American flag, that kind of social media shit. Yeah, I'd like to get my stuff shipped from FedEx. But hearing the stories that have came out lately, what a shitty company.
I ordered a set of tires for the back of my Mustang this summer, and they brought me 2 mismatched tires. One was an 18-inch, one was a 19. The 19 was a really, really nice Dunlop, but they weren't anything I ordered.
Hey, can I ask you, what can Brown do for you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't had anything. I've never had problems with UPS other than waiting an hour or two longer to get it because they're busy that day.
I've had a couple issues, or one issue with the Brown company. It wasn't that serious, but still, it was a driver issue, a local driver, and yeah.
Well, Chad, you're intimidating. I mean, look at you. One of the meanest looking YouTubers out there, big beard, baseball hat down here. Can't really see your eyes. But you're just a big teddy bear, honestly. But they're scared of you. Stop scaring people. Stop it! You're scaring me.
I personally, as long as it's not United States Postal Service, I'm happy. I don't trust them. Those are the people I don't trust.
That's why you can't trust Tybo on my channel. He used to work for them bastards.
My mom was a postal carrier. She was a good one.
Well, I'm not saying there's not
But,
any
oh no,
good ones.
but my postal carrier, I was in my shop, and my house is 50 yards from the shop. I looked out my window because I heard him pull up, and I watched him take a box and throw it out of his window into our carport. I walked up to his window. He didn't know I was there. He didn't know I seen it. I walked up his window and said, "If you're too fucking lazy to carry that box to my front door, don't ever show up at this place again." Oh, he's like, yeah.
Tyler worked for the United States Postal Carrier Service, and there was a guy on the same route in Iowa City, and people that get food stamps always ask for their food stamps a week before they're supposed to get their food stamps. So this one guy that he would interchange with on his route would wear his United States Postal Carrier t-shirt, but on the back of it said, "No, I don't have your fucking food stamps." And that was his way of quitting the United States Postal Service. And Tyler ended up with the guy's shirt somehow. And I ended up with it, and I think it's in a Rubbermaid container in J-Bo's attic.
I think Dave needs a t-shirt right now.
Well, yeah.
Getting a little cold out here. I ain't gonna lie.
Dave needs some sort of a shirt.
Dave's
something.
Getting tuned in from Tokyo.
Yeah, it's like 50 degrees, so he's getting cold.
He needs his race jacket. There he goes.
Yeah.
So I think my dart should be able to run like 13s, I think, in the quarter.
I would hope so.
Then why are you worried about a cage?
I mean, this truck was running 13 with a 305.
Well, I think the car should run 13s, right?
I think the car should run 10s.
No.
But a big block?
No.
A big block dart should be running way better than 13s.
Yeah, well, that dart's going to be a lot lighter than that truck, too. The weight on that dart's got to be
13.8s.
No, there's got to, dude, you got to be 10s. I
was running 13.5s with this. 4,200 pounds with a 305. Yeah, it had some nitrous to it, but it's still a 305 and a truck 4-speed. You got to be better than 13.
Way too much air.
4,200 pounds? Really?
What a drag.
That's a little heavy.
He's got 4,200
pounds.
That 14 bolt weighs.
Oh.
No, that was with the 12 bolt.
Oh, wasn't
it? Yeah.
So how much is a big block weighs? What is that? Iron headed big block?
Yeah.
No, Chad, is that yours? Is yours an iron headed big block? Or
yeah, but that was a small block. 4,200 pounds with a small block. That's what it weighed at my scales at work.
And all
me in it.
And all the nitrous.
Oh, it's you in it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
My dart should weigh probably a lot, like, I don't know, 28, 29.
That's 28, 29.
Back in your seatbelt, Ryan. We can't hear the dinging.
There we go.
Yeah.
Hog.
Where's the burnout video, Ryan?
Ryan, why are you ghosting me?
Man?
Where's the burnout video? I didn't hear y'all start it up. I see a picture of y'all thumbs up. I don't see anything hooked up. There's a lot of stuff not done. Why are you leaving?
Dave wants to know why you're not replying to my awesome pictures that I'm sending you.
I just saw him a little bit ago. I hadn't looked at my phone today, dude. I'm thrashing like crazy trying to get done with work so I can go on my vacation, start my vacation tomorrow. So I haven't really looked at my phone much.
Hi, Jake.
Hello.
Jake, how you doing, buddy?
What are y'all talking about, man?
Oh, we're talking about how Blake's sandbagging over here, but how slow his car is going to be.
Yeah, he's not even giving us the neon numbers.
Yeah, the neon's supposed to run low 13s.
The neon's going to be in the 12s too.
No, neon's running 18s.
Is the neon motor going in a van?
Man, the neon's
Oh my God,
really
the van.
close to going on
Shut
market.
up about the van.
Van.
Oh,
Can a PT Cruiser qualify as a van?
oh,
No.
I don't want to
Man,
buy anything else.
You know what? It should be able to. It should.
Can't buy
I
anything
like that. I like
We have a couple of those.
We'd smoke them mother. Oh.
Hashtag van life.
I'm telling you right now,
if
this
I
6
found a van
darts
with a
got
straight 6 in it, I'd buy it. That's the only way I'd buy it.
My brother's PT Cruiser runs 790s in the 8th right now.
That's something else.
Dude, them little 4-bangers, they get it.
And that's on E85 with a tune on that turbo motor.
Probably still gets 30 miles.
Is that the PT Bruiser?
Oh
no, this is the one he built. It's a
PT GT.
It's a GT PT Cruiser, yeah, turbo. It's got 1,000cc injectors, E85, and it's stock turbo, but it runs with
Those
slicks on it.
so hard to work on.
Dude, my buddy Zach Kellogg's been like deep in the neon shit ever since the 90s, and there's a body kit company right now using a photo of his from 2006. He had this first generation neon that he made his own turbo kit for and put a body kit that he made for it. And there's a body kit manufacturer today using his photo from 2006 to promote their shit on their webpage right now inside of China. But he's got a Stratus block which had more webbing in it, and he's claiming that it should be able to do 1,100 horsepower and scatter, but it can reliably do 700 to 800.
Blake, who is is it DIY Mopar that does the Hemi swaps, the Gen 3 stuff?
Yeah, yep.
Because my brother was talking to me yesterday about that setup for his Little Red Express, because he wants to take that built 360 and put in his Barracuda. After seeing Mr. Haney running with that 392 in it, he's kind of wanting to do his Little Red Express like that.
Was that the 6.4 or the 6.1?
He wants to do a 6.4, and he wants to use his Little Red to tow his Barracuda with. He was just
there's a lot of people like flocking all over, this modern day stuff, and that's making the old school shit cheaper.
Yeah.
Ish.
Blake's like, ooh, yes.
Yep.
Can y'all still hear me okay?
No, we can't hear you.
Ryan, shut the fuck up.
My bad. My apologies.
Yeah.
So y'all started, Ryan?
No.
I just wanted to do a hot Texas minute real quick. Can you hear me?
Well, no, my
so hot. I
got
gotta take my shirt off. Guys, it's so hot in here in Texas.
Wait a minute. You're in the garage with your shirt off.
I know.
Isn't it cold?
No, I got a house built before.
It's not cold, Ryan. Don't talk about cold when I'm on the line.
I mean, my house is built in 2007. It's insulated in here, I think.
Right.
So Ryan talked to me about vans the other day, and I'm not.
Of course he did. Did he show you all these different vans?
Yes.
He told you about the spill about his van idea. Oh God.
Ryan, settle down.
That was me.
Coors van was pretty cool, though. You see the Coors van?
It's really cool because we already have a van. There's no rules yet. So
I'm gonna borrow a van. How about that, Ryan? I'm gonna borrow one.
You
I got
can
a really
borrow a
cool
van.
one I'm gonna borrow.
But here's the deal: I keep finding fucking vans around here that are affordable. That man, I should just get this to tow my fucking car around, like Jeremy did. Like if Uncle Ty wasn't there, Jeremy would have totally crashed in his own van with his lady, right? That camper that we got, it looked fucking cool and swanky and all that shit. Nothing fucking worked in it.
Oh, dude. I think we're gonna bring our camper next time.
Dude, nothing fucking worked in it. The guys that had the best time were like Jay and Jason, and they had them in-box fucking camper fucking tents with their own blow-up mattresses in them. They fucking slept like babies, spinning out on the line with their streetcar tires and shit. I mean,
didn't have any dirty hippie feet or nothing going on. Just good, fresh, clean air.
Thank you for bringing that up, Ryan. So when Jeremy takes his
dirty hippie foot spray.
See, we didn't have any dirty hippie foot spray left any longer because we used it all up on the way down there.
Oof.
But like when J-Bo and my mom was born what, back in the 50s or some shit?
Right.
There's like
some shit. No, maybe.
There's like horses and stuff still around, probably.
There's still horses here.
Some
They still make
old
horses.
timer just
They
hanging
still
on
make
to the old
horses.
style of, hey, you kids and your automobile combustion engine bullshit, you know.
It used to take me 2 days to go to town.
And he's out there and his horse is shitting all over the place, and you know,
The worst.
Stepped in it.
My mom tells me stories about them using outhouses when she was a kid. And
Oh,
she
yeah.
told me about the Sears
You've never
catalog.
used an outhouse?
You've never used an outhouse, Dave?
Oh my
I've used
God.
a porta potty.
You've
No.
never hunted then, right?
If it's
No,
not a piece of
you-
wood with a hole in it,
Not a
you're shitting
porta
in the wood.
potty.
I've never used an outhouse.
And
I've
you-
never
Oh
used
my
it.
God.
Am I missing out?
Man card's getting really, you know.
You are missing out.
Am I? I hear that I'm
Yes.
not.
My grandparents had a
Dave, it's
two-holer.
really cool that you know about
No,
cars,
I don't
but
think
if
I'm
you
missing
can't go
out.
out the old two-holer underneath the full moon.
January and August are the best months.
And
for
had
you.
had the penny in the concrete because we had concrete floor
Yeah.
in our outhouse. Yeah.
You
Why
wipe
did it
your
have a
ass with
penny?
a penny that's stuck in the concrete.
Get something to look at, I guess.
And had the Sears catalog out there. Yes, everything.
Yeah. And you know what? You didn't have toilet paper because the Sears catalog was your toilet paper.
Yep.
Ugh.
Well, you know,
The
I
last,
could wish we
the
had
last
Sears
pages
catalog.
used was the lingerie section.
Oh yeah, that was the greatest, man.
Yep.
Montgomery Ward.
Was that right next to the Henry J section? Where it
Yeah.
said the Henry J Sears catalog.
Order your new Henry J today.
Hey, what was that one tractor that they built that was indestructible and they went bankrupt because nobody would buy any of their new tractors?
I know what you were talking about. I think we saw it on Pawn Stars, wasn't it?
What?
Didn't they have it on like Pawn Stars?
Yeah, I think
don't
so.
And all
Yeah,
the
you know
different attachments.
What's funny about
So-
the Henry J is I didn't know until I talked to Tony because of his Henry J. I had no idea that those were kit cars.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They were. They came
They're-
disassembled. And
So they're all Fieros?
No, they're technically Ford's motors.
No, they're Bradley GTs.
yeah,
If you look
yeah,
at
like
a
Bradley
Fiero,
GT.
it's kind of like a square body.
But did they come with Ford platforms?
No, it's square.
They
Come
came
on.
with some of them.
It ain't
I
round,
think they came with
Chad.
a
Don't
Ford
tell me it's
flathead,
round.
a Ford flathead 4-cylinder, I believe. But yeah, you could
Actually-
they had like 6 different models. I was like, what? And he goes, oh yeah, they had like one with a business coupe, and they had all this different stuff. I'm like, what? And he goes, they looked the same on the outside, but it was all how it was spaced on the inside. I was like, no
Yeah.
way. He's like, yeah. I was like, that's pretty cool. I had no clue.
I have only ever seen a Henry J at a drag strip
So,
as a race car.
to
That's it.
Blake's comment, when square body trucks first debuted in 1972, 1973, they were called the rounded line. Square body name didn't come till last 10 years or so. When they were originally debuted, they were called the rounded line trucks.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
Huh.
That's
There you
crazy.
go.
That's
Never
my
called
whole
a
life.
square.
This live's
life,
gonna
I've called
fucking
a
get
square.
like 1 million views now.
Never
I
called a
still
square
don't
body.
understand why they're so
Because like
expensive.
4 hours and 29 minutes into it, we learned something finally.
I
They
still
did.
don't
They
understand
have
the
round headlights
prices.
though.
They don't make any sense.
No.
Chad, you
The
remember you
rounded
could buy
line.
one for
That's what they called them.
$500?
So when I go get this 63 Chrysler Newport that I bought and I flip it, so I should be looking for a van next.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna want to probably get a van. That's all I gotta say.
Okay.
Hey, I think you know what? I think I'm gonna go pick up a 65.
Hey man, I'm saying
E10.
pick up a van.
My buddy has
Ryan's
one.
pretty hyped on these vans.
No.
Right now.
Vans are hype.
No, Dave, what are you doing? No, no,
Like,
no,
I already got
Van.
one I need. I got this, Ryan. I'm gonna go pick up my van.
no,
I
no,
like
no,
vans.
Dave.
Hey Ryan, keep doing you, man. Keep doing that thing. We've already got a van.
It's rear wheel drive, right? Everything has to be rear wheel drive.
Oh, I have to
It
be
don't
rear wheel
matter.
drive?
Hey, no, Ryan's
listen.
like making up rules as he goes. Like
Okay.
can't be over 2,000 and this, and all of a sudden it's 95.
I don't think it should be. I
I'm
don't
like,
think it should be
what about the
new
all-wheel
enough to
drive
have
turbo
a fuel
Dodge
injection.
van? What year was
Yeah,
that?
well,
Can't have that year.
I think it
Yeah,
should
no.
have to have
the
a
turbo
carburetor.
caravan, front wheel drive's allowed. Turbo caravan will be it.
As of right now, the rules
Big black
are
402. I said
the
same fucking.
the rules are 1995 and back. That's where
Yeah.
I'm at with it.
See,
95
but
and back
hey,
van.
big block.
It doesn't matter
We
what
could
platform.
still.
That's right. 89.
Yeah.
As long as it's a sliding door actual van. I don't care if it's a
Oh, yeah.
Toyota Previa.
But
I
what
don't
if
care
it's
if
got
it's a Chevy.
what if it's got the doors that open up? No sliding door.
No, you can't bring a Mazda MVP. Sorry. Mazda MVP does not count as a van.
It's gotta look
have-
like something that like kids would get abducted in.
Right. Yeah, it's got to be a van.
Like Jeremy's van.
And,
Yeah.
and you can build it. Hey,
Turbo 2 setup,
listen,
intercooler. Yep.
you can build it however you
It
want.
can't be like some nerdy fucking teacher vehicle
You can build
or
it
some
however you
guy
want.
that makes meth. That
Can it
looks
be a
like
65 G10?
Yes, it can be a 65 G10, but if you're talking about building a 65 G10, I hope you found another one. So, it could
Dude,
be
I
any
seen
van
an
you want.
A10 Dodge van the other day, and it was rotted the fuck out, and they wanted like $7 grand for it. It's already already gone. Already gone.
I believe it's an A10 van that I looked at that same yard I got the Newport at. I've got a video of it. I just don't know what it is.
Yeah,
You
so
get that A10 van, we'll put the SRT4 motor in it with a Jeep Liberty fucking tranny.
you can do any van
And then we
platform
can
you
put
want.
410 gears in it and have 5 speeds.
You can build it however you want, but there's going to be 2 different days. We're going to start one day at the starting point. That's yet to be determined, and will only be told to
Yeah.
the people who are invited.
And whoever catches a fish gets to leave the port. That's my thing that I want to add to it, Ryan.
No,
if we're going to be out in the ocean and we're all down on the beach, whoever catches the first fish, that's how it goes. You
we're
catch
not
a
gonna be on
fish,
the
you get to
ocean.
leave. You catch
Hey.
a fish, you get to leave.
You don't. Nobody knows anything about the starting line. Shush it.
Whatever. Catch a fish, leave. That's a great idea.
We may not be. Why do you think we'd be near a body of water? We're gonna be.
Dave,
We could be in the
you're
middle of
with
the desert.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Blake.
See, yeah, Dave's ride or dying right now.
So
Whatever.
look,
No, I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. This probably isn't gonna happen.
no, it is gonna happen. I'm
Okay,
already
let
working
me
on
tell
a menu
you.
for
This
day
is
one.
story time. It's story time.
Yeah,
There's
story time.
supposed to be a great American race.
I'm sorry, Chad.
The freaking Amarillo that Ryan has bitched out on, talked about for 2 years, and we haven't done it.
No.
Now he's trying to get a bunch of hay seeds from Iowa to get in on it.
No.
So yeah, he's gonna get like 10 people to buy vans, and nothing's gonna happen.
Oh,
Ryan, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
Okay.
It's
Ryan.
great content. It's great content, though.
Way to go, dude.
So we can't create any content until it happens.
Listen, I'm drinking Red Bull right now. And I'm here to tell you in front of my Red Bull and everybody else, by God, it's going to happen.
Ryan, what is your wife going to do if you bring another car home?
See, Dave,
she's already okayed it.
Ryan, remember the other day I go, hey,
he already owns the G10, so
Chad, listen to
He
this
doesn't
shit.
own it.
So Ryan's wife
Yes, I do.
right next to him.
He doesn't own it.
My wife's next to me, and we're video chatting. I go, hey, how do you like the new van? And she looked at Ryan. Then looked back at the phone towards me, and then like proceeded to exit the garage.
That's usually what she does.
And Ryan's like, "Oh man, it's cool. It's all
That's
about
pretty
it."
normal
You know?
for Sarah. That's pretty normal for her.
Yeah, it's totally normal.
She's
totally normal.
she's not a big social person, so if you start talking to her too much, she'll just leave.
Yeah. She just, I was never here. Fades off into the
I
darkness.
mean, it wasn't like annoying talk. It was like, "Hey, how do you like your new van?" That's all it was said. Was that annoying enough? Ryan, was that annoying enough?
No, listen, it's not about annoying. I just have certain ways of doing things. I ease into things. I got to ease in there, bud. And
So did
I
I
told
not
her,
ease into it?
No. It has nothing to do with what you did. I had eased into it. She said she was cool with it because she likes the idea and she thinks it would be great. But I showed her the van, and then I didn't talk about it for 3 days. So I think she thought that there was a possibility that I had forgotten about it because I have ADHD severe. But where did Chad go?
He was struggling. He looked like he was struggling to stay awake.
No, but I know what you're talking about because I have ADHD too.
Yeah.
And
so,
Annie sees that with me all the time.
Yeah.
Like I'll see someone be like, and then I forget.
There he is.
Yeah. So she was just like, "Oh, here we go with this van talk again." I really wasn't prepared for that. Yeah, you gotta ease it. You gotta make her a nice dinner, and then make her a glass of wine, and then start
55 Chevy. Van. Yeah.
Then start talking about the van. You know, you can't just like, "Hey, babe, glad you're home. You ain't gonna believe this van. Check this out," and then she's gonna be like,
Dave.
Not now.
Ryan's wife and my wife were both like looking at the phones together and talking about the 55 Chevy. Yeah. Ryan's very lucky to have that. Yeah. They're both like, we don't see it. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Why is it cool?
Yeah.
Well, at least they're talking about it. My wife is just like,
Dude, I told you earlier, my wife's like a foot and a half shorter than me, hit her head on the fucking top roll cage bar on the dart tonight.
Uh-oh.
Like, what are you doing? Sitting in the house, oh my head.
I don't know.
I'm like, the other seat, the side bolstering isn't as like profound. It's a $200 Jag seat that you can slide, adjust your position. But Jags let me buy my seat belts and then said, "Oh, due to high demand, this is on back order now.
Hey guys,
we already accepted your money, and Dave's nipples are getting soft."
No, they're pretty hard actually.
Jesus!
Oh my God!
Oh Jesus Christ!
No!
Sit, boo-boo. Sit.
Hey,
who's controlling this? Who's gonna shut this down? That's me.
Ew,
put your tongue in your mouth. Jesus Christ.
Dear Jesus.
Ryan, keep your eyes on the road.
All right, I'm gonna go to bed. And I'm in that note. My phone's at 4%, and my
Dave,
phone.
go do anything that you fucking want, but be on this live right now.
Okay. I'm glad I got your. Bye. Hey, thanks for the invite, Ryan.
Love you.
You didn't want to come, Dave. You didn't want to come.
I know I didn't want to come. I'm just acting like I did, just so that.
Yeah.
No,
don't worry about me.
Hey, no, I had more important things to do, figure out my truck was out of gas.
Test fit where the patches on his fire suit wouldn't rub his nipples.
Dave, call me tomorrow and tell me about this gas situation.
Hey, see if you can open that email up, Blake.
Okay. Yeah, my phone's gonna die. Bye, guys.
All right,
Love
bye.
you.
Bye, Dave.
Hi, Dave. Is Dave
I
gone?
love Dave.
Yeah.
Is he gone now?
Dave.
Is he gone now?
Dave is gone.
Man, I can't stand that guy.
That fucking guy wears me out.
Holy shit, his nipples are all over the place.
Yeah, he's got a strong set of nips on him. You know.
Oh my god.
He cut through metal with those bad boys.
If that video opens up, Blake, the last like three or 4 seconds of that video, it's only a 15-second video or something like that. There's a van in that. I think it's an A100. I'm not sure.
I'm not seeing any new emails.
See,
Okay,
what Dave's
it may
not
take a
telling
minute to
us.
send. It was 88 megabytes.
What Dave's not telling us is he has a secret weapon for this van deal, and his secret weapon
I got a
is.
picture though.
You remember?
Brian, you shouldn't be telling us any of this because the beans have been spilt about the whole van thing. And you're going, oh, there might be a van thing, but we're going to kick your ass because Dave's got this going on. You should just, like,
No, he's got a guy.
kick our asses.
He's got a guy who remember Chad. Remember that guy that was with us, Richard, that was with us at the No Name Nationals.
Yeah.
What,
well,
Travis?
he's a big van guy, and he's got an '89 model Chevy van, but he just went to Oklahoma and bought a sweet '76 Chevy short van with the bubble windows and side pipes and Kragers. Dude.
Blake is drunk as hell, my ass.
Dave's latest his last video that he made. It's of Richard's red van. Yeah.
All right, I sent a picture, Blake. I took a screenshot of the front of that van, the side of it.
I think the van. I think the van that I had my heart set on is already sold. So,
damn it.
My search continues.
I found an '86 with the bed in the back, the bed couch, brown Dodge with turbine rims. Turbine.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And he's asking $2,000 or best offer, selling it for a really good friend of mine.
Yeah. Yeah, you haven't seen Blake yet.
Yeah, dude. Oh,
trust me. If Blake was that bad, I would cut him off because we've already had that discussion.
Oh yeah.
Off the record discussion.
Oh.
If he gets that bad, he's getting cut off.
Yeah. Chad and Ryan.
Yeah.
Full disclosure, pimp slapped me right across the face.
Yeah. I mean that's what we do. I mean
that's what friends are for.
No, this is just normal Blake having a couple beers talking shit. So
I haven't even actually. Well, yeah, you've had the Coors Light, so
couple.
Yeah.
Not pounding them though.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I got a crap on deck that can choke a donkey.
Oh. I had one of them earlier. I had one of them earlier at the in-laws. We had Chinese, and it hit me like a ton of bricks. I'm like,
never
oh my god!
seen a donkey at a baseball game ever in my life.
Dude. Dude, Chinese.
Blake's trash, but he can say something like that, huh?
Dude,
could not get home soon enough.
Yeah, man, I love it. It's my favorite food, but man, it's like 10 minutes afterwards. You better get me somewhere.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. It's an MSG or something they put in that. It's just woo.
Something.
Something
Hey,
fierce.
Ryan, I have been backing off the Red Bulls.
Yeah.
Because I got my blood work back and my heart studies back, and they're like, how many energy drinks do you drink a day? Like 1 or 2? And I'm like, like 8, 10.
Not so good, huh?
Yeah, like me and
that's
you.
That's not good for you.
All day. You know that. You do. I did.
Yeah.
Well, Ghost energy drink. No sugar, none of the shit, and they taste good. and I switched over to that.
Yeah.
My blood sugar shit's all the way down. They weren't saying I was diabetic. They were saying I was at risk if I kept doing, my same diet. But this ghost one has Warheads flavor.
Ooh.
And it is the bomb, dude. It is awesome. You drink it and it's like that tastes good, and then all of a sudden you're like, ah.
Wow.
It's good. And it's
What's it
zero
called?
sugar.
Ghost.
And the can label and shit, it's got like texture to it.
Huh.
Yeah. And it's like you can get 3 of those for 2 Red Bulls.
I'd like to quit drinking all that shit altogether. I need to lose some weight. I got to get my fucking car faster. And the only way I'm going to do that is by spending more money or losing weight.
Man, I lost 20 pounds and I put 10 of it back on just by being frivolous with the stupid drinks at the gas station.
So I just found a 95 G30, or it's a 3500 Chevy van in Memphis. It was a plumber's van. It's got a good 350 in it. Only thing wrong is it has rust. $1,000.
Well, it doesn't matter if it's got rust.
Here's what you do.
That's weight reduction.
Van thing that's coming up. You buy that piece of shit, and you go and get twin Saigon Samurais off eBay. You bolt all that shit on and make it look like an ugly mess and beat the shit out of all of us.
All I gotta say is but you gotta be particular on how you're gonna build your van, because it might suit one day, but it may not suit day 2.
Hey, Steel Panther ain't scared of shit. It's ready to roll the way it is.
9540 Connell line, $1,800. That's a good looking van.
I don't see any of you guys with your own nicknames for your vans yet.
Because I got a van yet. Quit rubbing it in.
You wish you had our van.
I know.
Sheila. That's the
Steel Panther is the shit. She runs high 18s
mine's gonna be called Fantastic. Mine's gonna be called Fantastic.
Oh, here's a 95 G20 for $500. It's on a trailer. Let's see what's wrong with it.
Yeah, man. the one I was wanting to get, that's already sold. I already had a name for it and everything.
It's got a bad. This one's got a bad transmission. That's it.
I thought you were going to say it had a bad tree sticker in the back of it.
Could have.
Hey, Chad, there's a purple 64 Chevy van up here that doesn't run, and it's like for $2,800.
Nah.
Don't you have like a wall of small black Chevys? Or something?
No.
You know? No.
I've got a small block Chevy here and a big block here and a whole shed full of big blocks.
Okay, well then put a big block in the fucking.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I fucking twisted your Dave nipples.
Yeah.
Yeah. The reason why Chad doesn't lift his sweatshirt is because he doesn't have all that awesome fur.
No. It's light and thin.
My daddy said hair don't grow on a busy street.
You're damn right. That's what my grandpa always told me. Grass don't grow on a playground, buddy. I'm like a baby from here down.
So guys that couldn't grow chest hair made sayings for it?
That's
Is that what happened? Guys that couldn't be big men?
My dad had one hair on his chest, and we were at the deer woods, and my uncle reached over and said, "Is that a hair?" and pulled it out. My dad said, "That's the only hair I had on my chest. It took me 40
That's when it
years."
stopped.
Yep.
It never grew again.
Never grew another one.
Man, if it was back in the 70s, I'd rip my sweatshirt off, let my freak flag fly. Man, I'd have all the hippie bitches all over me.
I'm all about letting that hamburger hang, bud.
I'm thinking about getting the skullet going. Because back here,
there you go.
It grows strong. Up here, there ain't much going on.
Dude, PJ's the same way. Did you see his hair, dude? His hair's getting long. I'm like, bro, You're starting to blend in everywhere except for the top of your head. That motherfucker is bald as hell.
Wow.
Mine's good here.
See the
But it's
island?
getting thin back here.
He's just like you, Blake, except he's just a bit frothy on the sides and the back.
Blake, you need to let those 2 patches on the front there, just let them grow out as long as you possibly can.
Like comb
And
them over.
Yeah, like coil up on top.
Now that would be cool.
How's it going, guys? You want to check out my car?
Yeah.
Free 10mm sockets. He's the snap-on guy. That's it. You get a van, you put snap-on van on the side of it.
There you go.
Oh God. Oh boy.
Yeah, put a hat back on. That's creeping me out. Yeah. There you go. All right. Whew. That was way worse than Dave's nipples. I'm gonna tell you that.
That was pretty
Oh,
terrible.
I don't know. Dave's nipples. That's a lot to take in.
They're kind of dark.
They're kind of big.
Yeah.
I mean,
pepperoni.
Yeah. You know what's sad is every one of us can describe them to a T right now.
Oh yeah.
He did display them. He just displayed.
Almost say
we only seen them for like 5 seconds, but we know exactly what they look like.
It's hard to say, but if he shaved his chest hair, I think he'd have a baloney fade going on. You know?
Yeah.
Just a hair. Get it? Just a hair.
Just a hair.
1988 Chevy Astro van, $600.
Oh God! Now we got big block on this.
Yep,
shit.
we got Steven hooks on it.
Oh, Steven, you're
Welcome.
screwed.
It's in Memphis. That's
I
sketchy.
looked from
Not bad.
Southern California
GMC
to
Spark.
Southern California all the way to
you should say, hey, check the private fucking chat.
North Carolina, all the way to southern whole United States.
Hang on, I'm not on that.
There's so many vans down here, Chad. There's so many vans.
Memphis has vans. It looks like Memphis has them too.
Yeah, but they're all rusted out pieces of crap. I was looking at the non-rusty southern Arizona,
I'm looking at
New Mexico, Texas, all the southern stuff.
I'm just looking at price and options. I'm not looking at rust and stuff like that. I don't think that matters.
Yeah, possibly.
1970 Ford van.
I just want to say you probably don't want to get a super nice van. If it's a super nice van, day one might be a struggle. Might be a struggle, maybe.
That one's way too much work. I need one that runs.
Yeah.
I got other projects to work on. It's going to take up some time. But you said 2024, so.
Yeah, we're looking at 2024.
Shut up, Ryan. We're live right now.
Possibly. That's possible.
63
We've got we've got 5 people, including the 4 of us, watching this.
Yeah.
So it's
Then
there you go.
The word's not going to spread.
Whoa. The last comment was at 12:40.
Yeah.
Yeah, 15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, Ryan. See?
Sorry.
Yeah, Ryan.
Jesus.
Sorry.
You're spilling the beans, Ryan.
You guys spilled the beans.
No.
No.
We tempted you, and you John Wilburned it.
Damn it.
John Wilbur was trying to do the noble thing and stay mum about the whole van deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He texts me. He goes,
I tried
"Cancel the
breaking
bag,
his cherry
cancel."
twice tonight.
Yeah.
Give me them no-name national fucking numbers. Let's talk about these vanning activities.
Well, the dates already came out, but.
Oh, what?
Yeah, the date already came out. Jeffers posted it on their website 2 weeks ago, and then I think
Nope.
he had them take it down. But it was sent to me the night they posted it.
What's that date?
It's September, and it said Jeffers Motorsports Park. But I'm not telling you guys this.
Well, I seen the same thing, I think, but it wasn't No Name Nationals. It was
No, this is No Name Nationals. Hang on, I got it. Leighton Motorsports sent it to me because he was flipping through Facebook, and it popped right up on. And so I sent it to John. I said, I don't know if you know this or not, but they posted this on their site. He said, who sent it to you? And I told him. He's like, well, shit. But let me see. I got it.
Yeah, I seen something on, and I started like, I think I sent it to Ryan, I sent it to somebody else, and then I had to delete those messages because I thought I read it wrong, because it said something Nationals, but it wasn't No Name Nationals. It was in September.
Yeah. Right. There we go. Right here. Jeffers Motorsports Park, Sykeston, Missouri. I'm not going to tell you anything, but
I can't see it.
I know. Let me focus. Give me a second.
Headlining Square Body Stuff and Bad Tree Productions. No Name Nationals 2.0.
22nd, 23rd.
Others, Streetcar Chronicles.
So September 22nd and 23rd. But we won't know for sure until he releases the date.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I mean, if the track already announced it, then they already talked to the track to do it again.
Well, the problem was he said they haven't even signed a contract yet, and Jeffers went ahead and put it up, which tells me Jeffers really wants this event there.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
See, I was holding on to it didn't matter if it was in Missouri again or not. But I'm like, if you look at the IHRA tracks that are in America, all of them but one, and one of them is in Hawaii. We're not going to fucking Hawaii.
That's right.
But
No,
there
the
was
AHRA?
one at Jeffers that is no longer AHRA, it's IHRA. But the next most middle ground one would be Humboldt, Iowa, is an IHRA or AHRA track.
I'd be good with that.
And when I heard that Larry Jeffers was incorporating or, absorbing the IHRA, and his track would therefore become IHRA, I just assumed that it would be at Humboldt. And I'm like, woo, 3-hour drive, right? But that doesn't mean anything, because Larry can still want all the ticket sales and still be a owner of the IHRA and lease his track out to Dallas and John.
That's true.
And there's nothing wrong with that either. And, I thought that track was pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
That track was prepped good too. It was.
Yeah.
According to most people.
I'm from the Netherlands.
Netherlands.
Hi from Iowa, United States. Netherlands.
Awesome.
We got
this
some
is the
Netherlands.
kind of stuff that's cool. Is at 1 o'clock Central Time in the United States on my channel in a live with 3 of my buddies.
Hey, will you do me a favor?
And we got a guy from Netherlands watching this stuff. That's just awesome.
He was desperate for some live streaming.
I guess.
There's a guy on our Facebook page from the Netherlands.
A guy from the Netherlands. Go ahead and check out the channel, Big Block 402.
Yeah, check out.
See where the Pistons
Big Block 402, Streetcar Chronicles, and
Bad
See, my
Tree.
player's right. There it is.
And
Bad Tree Productions.
Let's see.
You gotta get your finger pointing.
The Netherlands. That's awesome.
No, but there's a guy on our Facebook page that found the Nacho Cuda videos, and he's in the Barracudas, and he's in the Netherlands, and he's building a 67 Barracuda, and he joined our Facebook page. And it's just crazy how, like, similar but different things are over there. Like, their garages are way smaller than what, Ryan's working in right now.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like,
I see throttle response. I see throttle response.
Local time here is 8:00 in the morning. I love square bodies. I have some videos on my own YouTube.
That's awesome.
There you go. Everybody go check him out.
DJ Burr. I'll have to write. Let me go to that. DJ.
Screenshot it.
DJ.
Yeah, I would try to pronounce that, but I think I would lose a fan.
ERH ULST ULST
If I was on my phone, which is right next to
I found him. He has 2,300 subscribers.
All right.
And he's got another one because I just subscribed to him. He's into automobiles, motor stuff, and computers, and some other language. I don't speak Netherlands stuff.
I just posted the link to his channel in the chat.
There we go.
That's cool.
There we go.
I also just subscribed, so
yeah, thanks for stopping in, man.
If you want to see some Mopar content, hop on the Bad Tree. If you want to see some Mustang and Big Block Chevy content, Big Block 402's got you covered. If you want to see more square body stuff like what you're interested in, then stick right around here with square body stuff. And if you want to see a guy that used to be a professional popcorn maker who gave that career up to go fast, check out Streetcar Chronicles.
If you like G bodies and big blocks and
big blocks and G body shuffle
and a whole bunch of bullshit, come on over to Streetcar Chronicles.
Or if you listen to Jacob Carter, I'm just drunk as hell.
Yeah. Yeah. If he only knew how much I've had to drink today.
Chad, how long do you have work?
I
got 6
off
days
tonight.
off.
I'm off tonight, tomorrow night. I was off last night too. I
worked today.
Today was
6 days off.
Tonight. Yeah, tonight and tomorrow night is my normal weekend off. Last night I took a personal day because I had one left for the year, so I took it.
Yeah.
Cool. I got to make it till tomorrow, and I'm off till the 3rd of January.
Heck yeah.
Yes.
All sorts of YouTube content coming up on the Streetcar Chronicles.
Just
channel,
in time
right?
for the cold weather.
Yeah, we got so we're trying to fit tomorrow, and then we're going to have our Christmas cruise, Christmas night, and then I'm going to be pulling the 55 maybe in the garage to start doing some shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe.
Ryan, it is still really weird how much alike we look on camera.
Yeah, I don't have my square body hat on, or we'd really look like.
I'm trying to catch up, guys, but I'm too dark for you.
It's okay. You can get a color, dude.
No, Jeremy, if he trimmed his back, like Big Block 402 and Jeremy are like closer right now than we are.
Right.
That's right.
Yeah.
It makes me sad because I used to have a nice.
Hold on. Oh.
You know, J-Bo used to never have a goatee.
Really?
Until the YouTube channel, and one day he grew it. It used to just
All
be
right.
this big caterpillar
Ryan.
mustache.
There they go. The brothers. Yep.
Here's the deal.
Here's the deal.
It is rather creepy. It's kind of cool though.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
Not gonna lie.
I ain't gonna lie to
Here's
you.
the deal.
Here's the deal. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Down here in Texas, when we go street racing, we get old Dave up on his laptop, flash a little nipple,
He
and we hold the street.
He tunes best when he's shirtless.
Yes.
Yeah.
These glasses are so messed up, I can't see through them. They're so scratched up.
I can't let these get scratched up too much because these are my seeing eyes. Dude, you know what we should do? Man, we're stupid.
Yeah.
We should start a damn ZZ Top cover band. What are we thinking?
That we don't rip guitar like ZZ Top, maybe?
That's
well,
true.
I mean,
I can shave and be Mike Beard.
Uh-oh. Can y'all see me?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm getting a signal that I had weak signal again. God damn. One more day, guys. That's gonna make it through one more day.
One more day.
One more day.
One more day.
Got some candy canes for you. Didn't I give you those, Chad? Did I bring you some of these? Yep, I thought so.
Yep.
Hey, I like that. Did you make those?
Yeah. Well, I bought them from
Candy cane.
I designed it and I sent it to this guy, sticker guy, and I got 250 for $19.
Wow.
250 candy cane because they're just black and white.
Wow, that's cool.
And I took this
The
picture
Factory
and
Productions.
added my sticker, my stripes to the door.
Can you guys hear me and see me?
Yeah, we
Yes.
see you.
Okay.
Yeah, we see.
We didn't know you were doing anything.
I didn't know I was either.
Because you're drunk as hell.
No.
So, yeah,
what?
you're
I am.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Not again.
I was on your last one that you had you're a little tipsy that night. I was there that night. That was a rant.
Yeah, well, you know what?
I was there.
Whatever.
It's good.
Treat me like J-Bo. Ooh, colonoscopy.
Here's the deal.
I was there that night too. I think I still have the link to that one.
See, they're there for all the good nights, man.
That's good.
Yeah.
I mean,
most of those times I'm at work though. Luckily, as long as we're
hey, Chads, can people just be people? Come on.
Yeah.
Don't be sunglassing me. Don't be doing that shit.
Sure.
Ryan, shut the fuck up. Chad, stop it.
You are freaking out, man. You have now entered the Twilight Zone. Two dudes who look alike. Blake looks like he's been in a tornado. He's like, man, shit, I don't even know what's going on here, man. This is blowing my mind.
Sissy and them was down at the trailer and it's gone now.
Woo!
Do it again. Talk and I'll try to
I'm gonna get my ass to bed, boys. It's been a damn pleasure.
Yeah, I've been up since 3:30 this morning.
Yeah, I gotta
yesterday morning, I guess.
Look at them, Ryan. I got some weird claw hand shit going on. Ryan, shut up and go to bed. Jesus.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
Love you,
All right,
buddy.
Ryan.
Love you guys.
Yep.
See ya.
Love you, man. Later.
Did Ryan leave or did Chad leave?
I'm not sure.
Where'd Chad go?
Here's the deal.
Wait, Ryan, settle down.
Yeah. So here at Streetcar Chronicles, a lot of the other guys do a lot of work, and I just kind of film.
Right.
And
do voices and shit. Drive
Yeah.
around.
I drive around a lot. I do a lot of videoing of everybody else doing the work. So here's the deal.
The montages are going to get longer. Yes.
I am the face of Streetcar Chronicles.
Jesus. Blake with a longer beard. Oh my God, it's Chad. What the fuck? Oh.
Do we need the dirty hippie to show up?
Maybe J-Bo.
You know, Big Block could do a good dirty hippie. He's got the long beard.
Hey, but I'd have to laugh really loud.
You'd have to just laugh at anything.
Just laugh at everything.
You could say, man, my arm itches. And you just fucking lose it.
Man, my foot stinks.
I've never met a guy that really laughs as much as he does. Like, every freaking thing in the world is funny to him.
That's great.
And it's like...
That's how you know if he's having a bad day. If he's not laughing,
there he is. Jeremy, settle the fuck down, dude. So what shirt did you cut that off of?
I've been practicing my dirty hippie laugh.
Just a constant fucking laughing clown. One of my favorite lines from 2 years ago was, I wish I had a sincere friend instead of a laughing fucking clown hippie.
So, Blake, the reason you didn't get that video, because I thought that first email that Furry for Guitar was you. So I sent Dave that video because he posted his in the private chat. So I sent him the video, not you. Let me send you the video.
Oh, okay.
You're like, I didn't get a video. I'm like, well, I sent the damn thing. So
Jeremy
Dave's like, what
thinks
the hell
it's
is
fucking
this?
hilarious. Oh, hey, so how fucked up should we get Ricky when he comes over for New Year's?
All the way.
Dude, he's like talking to me. He's like, I got a steering wheel and pedals so I can do iRacing now. I'm like, that's sweet. What are you doing for New Year's? Me and the wife don't have any plans. I'm like, you want to come up and go live with me and Jeremy and J-Bo for New Year's? I don't know. I'm like, think of the exposure, man. You can get a couple more eyeballs on you. Okay, that's cool. Then all of a sudden he starts messaging me all these, is it BYOB or what's the deal? And I'm like, it's not, as long as you don't drink anything other than Coors Light, because we're going to have a couple cases of that. And he's like, does my wife need to bring food? And I'm like, Nikki and Annie always make all the food, so no, we got it covered. No, she's really worried. Should we bring it something? Like, we're just coming. Should we bring something? I'm like,
if you feel like you need to provide,
if you feel like it, bring a finger food thing, like a snack, like a cheese tray or whatever.
Finger food.
Right?
I mean, I would bring something that I eat.
And if you're asking about B.O.B. and you haven't noticed that we drink straight nothing but werewolf killers, then bring your own drink, because this is what's going to be at the fucking headquarters.
Uh-oh. Ryan had something knocking at the back door.
Probably working on another dirty hippie foot spray shipment. I heard he's running logistics for you now, Jeremy.
All right, I think that video sent that time. I didn't send it to Dave.
Noah? No.
No, it's coming.
Junk file, inbox. There we go.
Yeah, so like the last 15 seconds of that video is there's a van, and I think it's an A100. I wasn't really looking for one, but I noticed the van was there when I looked at the video.
Yeah, it's just a picture that I got. But it's a white cab over A100. That's fucking sweet, dude.
Yeah, that's...
She's in the dirt.
Yeah, it's probably been sitting there for 30 years.
Yeah, it's probably not good. Were those full frame, or were they like unibody also?
I'm not sure. I'll look at. I got to go back up there and pick that Newport up. I'll go take a look and see what else he's got. He may have some bands.
Did you guys see the picture that J-Bo posted of me when I was a little kid standing on the hood?
Yeah.
I did.
Of the Newport. Man, that's where it all started with that car. That piece of shit brown 2-door C-body that nobody's building right now. Nobody even knew that car existed right now.
My dad had a 68 Newport 2-door 383 automatic that when I was a baby, that's what he drove.
So our dads had the same damn car.
Is that what it was?
That's the car that I was standing on.
Okay.
Are you guys brothers?
It seems like it. But I shaved my beard a long time ago for the fire department and just kept it short since then.
Burn.
Ryan's having issues, guys. It's a deep burn.
He must have had some jalapeno dip or something earlier today.
You got to hold some bad street tacos.
Damn.
We need Duddy in here to talk him through this. Duddy, if you're out there, Ryan needs your help.
Yeah, with Duddy's time frame, he should be in here. He's he's a couple hours behind. So
Duddy's in Texas.
Oh, he's in Texas. I was thinking Arizona, so Texas.
Duddy goes to bed at like 8:00 at night.
Yeah.
Same thing, man.
Sorry, Ryan. We're trying to summon Duddy to help you through this.
He needs an exorcism.
Because I think Duddy would be the only one to be able to walk you through your crisis right now.
I could probably help a little bit by saying drink some milk.
Yeah.
Milk.
I don't know if that's going to help or not.
Milk of magnesia. That's the better milk. Or goat milk.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah,
But
slightly expired milk. Yeah.
So that Newport had a 383 big block in it, and it was a big ass 2-door. And the picture that Jabo posted on the Facebook page, you see me standing on it. It's winter time. I'm wearing a jacket and boots. But I remember when he took that picture. And then when we went to leave, he said that we're late to go to, he would drop me off at a place called Kids Count. It was a preschool. He told me that we were running late, and there's a button on the dash that didn't do a damn thing to anything in the car. You could push it and nothing would fucking happen. He labeled it as the hyperspace button. So when I'm just this little shit 4-year-old, and as soon as my finger depresses the button, he sees it and he foot spoons it hard. And the 383 big block just sucks me back into the seat. And it's like hyperspace for a little kid. You're being sucked back, you know.
And you were hooked.
Oh my God.
And you were hooked.
We'd be driving around doing stupid shit. I'd be like, Dad, are we running late? Do I need to hit the hyperspace button? You know, like wanting to hit it all the time. And Jabo was really great when I was younger. He'd set me on his lap and let me drive around, or he'd tell me not to push the gas pedal and set the throttle, and I'd just steer the truck around out in the country and shit, you know, when I was 7, 8 years old. So
getting hooked. When I started taking the 402 apart and I was doing the live stream, I had my grandson with me, the one that's, you know, he's 5 years old, and Candy Cane is going to be his truck when he turns 14. So I had him standing there, and I was handing him parts, piston parts and stuff as I was taking it apart. And he's like, I can't hold anymore. I said, you have to. You got to hold these parts because they're yours. And so he was sitting there holding them. And so the next week I went and picked him up, and he's like, Papa, are we going to build a motor for that truck? He said, are you going to show me how to work on that truck? I said, you damn right I am. You got to learn that truck.
Yes, sir.
My daughter-in-law told me last week they was looking at something in a Christmas tree, and there was a candy cane on it. She said something about the candy cane. He said, you know what else is called candy cane? He said, my truck.
Yeah,
my truck.
His truck.
Yep.
I remember when I was in high school, Jabo was at work, and we had a 79 Plymouth Arrow, little tiny car. And we had a
Ryan. His comments, Blake.
No, wait, it's a bunch of Mopar guys, dead people.
The one above it, he's seen dead people.
Sorry, cover this. But Jay was at work, and I was like really ambitious, really deep into the car culture thing and wanting to learn about it. And I remember ripping the tranny out of the Arrow and switching the converters out, and then shoving the transmission into the Aspen that had the motor in it, all in the afternoon. And it felt like 5 days if I think back at it now, when I was 17 years old. One day when I was 17 is like 10 today. It just seemed like it back then. And I was really into working on cars, and then I went to college and I did the party thing, man, just stopped working on cars. So all that knowledge that I had built up, I really believe I don't remember half the shit that I used to know. Like I partied it right out of my system.
Possibility.
Like from 2004 to 2016, I just didn't do anything with cars at all. And my entire life up until then, nothing but cars. And it's almost like, I don't know, I took a break from it.
I took a break from drag racing, and well, I didn't take a break from building cars, but I did take a 12-year break from candy cane. And at one time, I was like, I don't care if you sell the truck, Dad, or not. I'm not messing with it. I was living in Tennessee. It was at his shop in Arkansas. And then I'm so glad he said, that truck ain't going nowhere. Because when I moved back, I went and got it, put a motor in it, started driving it again. But I was done with it for a while. I mean, that was my very first truck, and I drove it all through high school. And we restored it in 1990 and painted it, and it was nice. And I just wondered why he gave my brother first he gave him a 70 Challenger.
Oh, nice.
383 4-speed, and it was charcoal gray. It had like some 276 gears or something in it, and it would fly on top end. So he said he drove it to work one morning and he pegged it out at 140, and he said, I'm not giving this to a 16-year-old kid. So he worked at a used car lot. So he pulled it up there and sold the car, and he went and bought the Little Red Express and gave it to my brother instead.
Nice.
And then he was supposed to buy me a Nova, but he ended up buying me the C10, which is fine. I really didn't care what I had, as long as we've got some vehicle. But originally it was going to be a Nova, but I got the candy cane. But yeah, so now we wish that he would have never sold the Challenger, and that my brother still had the 70 Challenger with the 383. I remember it was my uncle had the car, and I remember as a kid riding in the back of the Challenger. He's like, it had air shocks on it, and one of them was leaking. He's like, everybody get on the right side. It's the wheels dragging. Everybody get on the right side, because it was leaking air on one shock. And but yeah, it was a fun car, 383 4-speed.
I remember one time I was still in high school, and I was drag racing when I started. And I brought a couple of my teammates with me to watch it. And I didn't win that weekend. I lost in the finals. But I took them along, and everybody in school, where I went to school, dirt track raced, circle track shit. So when I showed up next year and I had a track championship jacket and scholarship to college because I did so good in drag racing, they're like, well, what do you do? And I explained bracket racing to them, and every single one of them mother effers goes, what stops me from taking my lawnmower out there and doing it? I'm like, well, would it be fun on your lawnmower? I mean, you could, I guess, but would it be fun?
Chad's struggling. Look at him.
Yeah.
He's struggling.
I'm listening though.
No, but like that. I mean,
Blake's taking his lawnmower bracket racing.
Screw that. That's what the monkey bike thing kind of made me feel like. Like I was all in it. Like, okay, I'll buy one and I'll do the thing. But once it came down to it, and I went down the track, it was the slowest damn thing I ever did in my life.
I only made one
It
pass.
was the dumbest thing
It
ever.
was horrible. It was like 30 seconds to get down through there. In my
Get rid of the monkey bike shit, please, for the love of God. I get that it's meant for the people that don't have a lot of money, but none of us have a lot of money. And somebody that didn't have a lot of money didn't enter in it, like.
Well, if you look at a lot of the people that came to No Name Nationals, it proves that you don't have to have a lot of money to show up and have fun.
No.
I mean, there was cars there that, like Junkyard Willie, his Buick. I mean, he bought that thing dirt cheap and tuned it up and drove it down there and burnt the shit out of tires and had fun. There's just a lot of vehicles.
I'm pretty sure I seen his car roll in with only 4 lug nuts on the front passenger side tire, and they're all as rusted as the threads on the, like, how did that pass tech? It did, and he went out and he had fun.
Well, that's the thing about those events. It's just about having fun, I mean, we could all be as competitive as we want to be, but really it's just about having fun. I mean, everybody's got the same common interest.
Chad, when it was me, you, and Ryan hanging out in the pits after hours, that was more fun than in a long time.
Yeah, that's
like like I didn't really know you before that at all, really. And since then, I'd like to think that we built a really strong, great friendship. But Ryan really brought it all together, and that was some of the most fun I had the entire time was watching those go-kart races up and down pit road there. We're drinking Spotted Cow beer,
Yeah, I mean that was the after hours part of it was just as much fun, if not more fun.
And it wasn't crazy or anything. It was all in control. The track officials weren't hammering down on us or anything.
Yeah, it wasn't nothing stupid. It wasn't nothing crazy, but we had fun. We enjoyed the whole day. It wasn't just compete and then go our separate ways. It was.
I kind of feel bad for the people that didn't stay at the track, or at least didn't stay late at the track. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I stayed.
everybody.
I played at least till 9 o'clock both nights. Blake, did you have?
We stayed up until at least 3-4 o'clock every night.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I mean, everybody has their own schedules. I mean, some people just can't stay up late, and
freaking Daddy's Money Garage, and
I'm a night owl. So if you want to, I mean, a few minutes ago my eyes were kind of drooping, but
it's 1:30.
Oh, you had the green turtle out. We're bombing around in that.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Big Block. I'm telling you, one of my favorite things that happened with No Name Nationals was cruising around with Chad and fucking Green Turtle. No, for real. I mean, it was just such a nice, it just was comfortable. It wasn't beating the shit out of me. I wasn't stressed out. Everything was over. Because I was really, running my ass off the entire time.
Yeah. How many passes did you make in Nacho? Do you think?
High 20s.
It was a lot. I know. Did you have one favorite race out of all those races that was your favorite one?
My favorite race out of all of them was the first one. And that was me against Jeremy. And we had been talking shit in the garage the entire fucking year about Nacho versus Motley Crue Cab.
Okay.
And he was dead set that he was going to whoop my ass. And I wasn't believing that, so I spoke my mind. And I was so confident that I put the magnet on the GoPro on the back deck lid of the Nacho. And I got the footage that I wanted on day one. And that was Nacho pulling away from Motley Crue Cab.
Me racing Russell in that dirt track car was probably one of my top favorite races of my whole life. I mean,
then shut the track down for 30 minutes.
No, it wasn't that race.
Hey, if you're gonna go on a drag strip with a dirt car, get all the dirt out of
the because they had to pick up the Zeus fasteners that was falling out everywhere and dirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked over and I was, we were side by side, and I looked over at him and his front wheel was bouncing like this. I was like, damn, don't let out of it, Russell. Do not let out, because I wanted him to run that, and he did. He ran the crap out of it, and it was
Oh yeah,
it was so fun.
He hung it out there.
When you puked your piston, though, everybody band in. We had towels down all over the track. You guys were sitting down there for quite a time, and track cleanup's going on. You guys are still down there, and that's when I came rolling down and I seen you, Chad, and I'm like, you guys got shop towels or rags or anything that we can use?
Yeah.
And
I'm like, man, that job box on my trailer, just have at it. I had 2 or 3 rolls of towels in there.
And then I do my typical Blake. I see and assess the situation visually and say some kind of smart ass remark and leave.
I talked to the track manager.
At least you're gonna win the fucking oil down.
Yeah.
I talked to the track manager that night, and I told him, I said, "Man, I'm sorry about doing that. I thought a rocker arm come off, because that's seriously what I thought. My rocker arm come off." And he said, "Man," he said, all I'm pissed off, or not pissed off. He said, "I'm just upset that I didn't think about scraping it first." He said, "I could have went down there and scraped it, and we could have cleaned it up and burnt it and been done in half the time."
Mr. Foot's back in here.
Yeah.
He's halfway through his shift.
He said he's been working graveyard shifts since 1992 when I graduated high school.
Mr. Foot's going to be back down at No Name. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
With a new weapon.
Oh, you said he's got a new car, yeah.
Man, that thing's badass. It's good. Good solid bones. He's going to have an awesome
63 Belvedere.
Man, that thing was for sale. It was a good freaking deal. Like, all the hard shit was already done. If you don't count, like, paint as hard shit, everything was done. I think it was a roller, right, Mark? Anyway. It is almost 2 o'clock in the morning, Chad. I believe you're Central Time also.
Yeah, we're all 3 in the same time zone. Yeah.
That 63 Belvedere does not look a whole lot different from that Newport.
I leaked
antifreeze
when
other than it's a 4-door sedan, the one I got. But
when people told my car leaked, I thought it was antifreeze. I had cooling system problems, so only made 7 passes. Oh, down at No Name.
Yeah.
Oh, I got you.
Well,
yeah, everybody told me I had drive shaft problems, so I only made 1 pass. So.
Right. Well, that was the only problem we had,
Yeah. I mean, that's all. That's it.
Right.
Driveline's still solid, though. The clutch is still working.
Well, guys, I'm going to take off here.
Yeah.
But at least we'll know details about No Name soon.
Yes, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ryan's been calling me, so I got to leave.
Yeah. Now you're ghosting him.
I know. So, he's probably mad about
and he's having a crisis right now and needing some moral support.
He needs a helping hand.
Right.
Yeah, or 2.
He just splashed the water. It'll be good. Can't feel your legs. I have problems with my legs too, like that. Neuropathy.
Yeah.
They go numb after you're sitting there for a short amount of time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably better get up. It's been 5 hours and 38 minutes.
Damn hat.
That is true. That is a piece of
pretty good life.
Didn't even really get into the colonoscopies or anything.
No. Well, I mean, we do have Ryan's issue that we're having.
Right.
Yeah.
That's similar.
Should probably have that checked out.
He's doing prep work for colonoscopy right now.
Yeah, the cleansing part. Yeah,
he's prepping.
Yeah, you don't want to do that without being properly cleaned out. It's a messy situation.
Well, make sure you're going to be around Dave the next day at least. That way you can get a couple pounds pumped in and be the man. And play it like an ass trumpet. Hit the high notes. Then really dig deep, low key 'em. All right. That's it for me.
All right, Blake.
Right, these have moral support. Oh man, this might get bad. Yeah, we don't need this. We don't need this live on YouTube.
No, delete it now.
Yeah, we got to go help a guy out. So we're gonna get off here.
All right, three-way call him while he's on the shitter.
Yeah. All right. We'll
Love
see
you
y'all
guys.
later. Thanks for joining in and
Keep
hanging
your
out
A
with us.
bodies rolling and keep your square bodies on jack stands.
Yeah. Love you too, Blake.
Bucks.
Wait, what?